How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you had an excellent weekend. Hey, Chris, I hope you had a good birthday weekend. Happy belated. It's me. Hi. How we doing, Jester? Chris, anyone else who might be lurking? Quack Scratch, yes. Today we continue getting set up inside of Act 2. I was thinking about the fighter subclasses. Oh, sir, this Borderlands 2 channel always has been interesting. Hi, Foster. Hey, Trade. I was thinking about fighter subclasses, and I was bouncing ideas off of Trade, yesterday, day before. I don't know what to do with my levels after 6. Because, like, we're level 6 now, right? Eldritch Knight doesn't get features I care about for the rest of the game. Kind of weird. Champion gets some mildly useful things at level 7. And then, like all classes, fighters get another feat at level 8. So I probably end up going level 8. But, like, I kind of have a few levels I just, I don't know what I'm doing with. We'll have to figure that one out. Level 11 more attacks is great. Yeah, eventually, but you gotta keep in mind, I'm not hitting level 11 in Act 2, Irish. So it's more a case of, like, what am I doing for levels 9 and 10 inside of Act 2? Add Bard. I would need to add 3 levels for that to be worth, but honestly, fucking maybe. Hey, Amber. On vacation? Nice. Free from the binds of Applebee's for a week. I'm doing okay. Stomach's been bleh, but other than that, I really can't complain.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
I think I want Lightning Jabber. I have Action Surge. I have to short rest, but I think I do want to pick this fight. You have shield. The spell? Yes. Means yes, I could get away with not wearing Amulet of the Harpers, but I don't have anything that improves my damage output in the meantime. For Psychic Spark, I guess. Maybe a reason for me to go kill Kalga earlier than I would. But no, I'm gonna be using actual poisons, so. Mr. David Bowling, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Mustn't let anyone see.
How was stream? Hey, Samad, how are you? Once we enter Grimforge, you get one long rest to clear it, right? Yes. Obsessed with this game all over again now. Just solve the grove by inviting the goblins inside. Hey, the druids suck, so I can't say that you're wrong.
Perfectly hidden.
That's 3 bosses left. Nice. You doing DLC prep?
Off I go.
Oh, you're right there. Just can't see you. There we go. Druids suck, but the tieflings are innocent victims. Yes.
Good.
Which is why I don't generally raid the grove. Also, you know, gameplay purposes. But experiencing story things for the first time, yeah, I was bound to happen eventually.
Quiet as a mouse.
Hey, their AI is not completely broken this time. That's different. Should have bought some ice arrows, but that's okay. We'll make this work. Should have braced first, but that's okay. Of course. Need to raid the Grove one time to romance Minthara. I can fix her and also myself. I respect the positive attitude. Ice doing its job. Love to see it. Yeah, I normally don't do this fight this early, but having sharpshooter, on-demand ice terrain. I do need to set aside a bunch of money for consumable arrows, though. We're gonna be clicking ice arrows like a lot.
Let's make this quick. Moving.
But we can't cure the Shadow Curse and see what it's like after. And we briefly get to see in a cutscene, but yeah. Now, I do wish I had more lightning and cold arrows. I'll have to do a tour of vendors.
Let's see this done.
Oh, you're just gonna... Okay. That works for me, I guess. That was so much damage. 14 from the lightning burst because of the Vuln. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm building towards. Hey, Jaybridge. Like, that was a wet enemy. And I can pretty consistently set up my lightning charge burst to happen when I want it to. It's vulnerable to the cold, too. That was good. Good shit. Angle on you from here. Oh, no, over there. Oh, spike bulb. Chance? No. Probably not. normal dash or bonus dash? I'm concentrating on Expeditious Retreat, Irish. So that allows me to bonus action dash, as long as I keep my concentration. I am using that to always have access to bonus action dash, to always be able to turn on the Speedy Light feat. Oh, Dune 2 last night recommend? Oh yeah, that's a thing. I'll watch it eventually.
Might find something useful.
Did you get the Dune-a-see? Yeah, oh, yep, there you go. Question answered. I think if I put on Sparkle Hands here... No, I don't need that. I already have advantage from Risky Ring. Didn't even serve the popcorn in the bucket. Shameful. I had one expectation, and it wasn't met. Hey, I broke that chest with my bomb, I guess. Okay, let's go deal with the animated armor. I guess I could enter the morgue from this way. I don't know my action surge anymore. Means a rest is probably in my best interest. How am I doing on Bloodlust elixirs though? Not great. I would need to buy more mats. I could probably handle a combat without action surge. You buy the bucket and they give you a normal popcorn. They probably don't want to be involved in the process of filling that, huh?
Keep low and quiet. Let's do this.
What are you doing? What is she doing? That made me so nervous. That could have been a death if she just... Okay.
Have to keep low.
Sure. Start unlocking new fears for me constantly on this run. Don't move because you're in your ambushing position.
Unseen as I was taught.
All surprised. Should have dashed sooner, but that's okay. I can make that work. Does minor illusion disappear when it succeeds the investigation check? Yes. Or after enough time has passed. I can't actually do that. The game says I can. See. An invisible wall. I see. Cool. Morning, Goliath. How are you? I guess that invisible wall explains why I couldn't magic missile as well.
On the move.
Gonna go around? No? Gonna let me do this? Okay. Great, even is it Friday yet? Relate to that.
Come find me if you dare. Got to press on.
Maybe shouldn't have done this without action surge available, but like, it'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted that one to move a little bit. Not a lot, like a little. Once I take out the armor, I don't have to be afraid. It's just the armor can, like, yank me down, and I think that was my last turn of Featherfall. Yeah.
Down with you.
There we go.
Your time has come. On my way.
This fighter going, join the tiny slot count. We're already past Karnus. Yeah. We talked our way past Karnus and then killed Shadow Zombie Karnus. So we're just kind of chilling. Shadowheart will need a check. I mean, he never needs a check. The way I do that encounter has gotten progressively more scuffed the more I've played this game. But this was a worthwhile stop. If I didn't have Helldusk armor, I'd probably start wearing this this protective plate. I may still actually. I don't have necrotic resist yet, but I won't be fighting anything that does necrotic damage right now. One of my favorite pieces of gear in the game. 18 AC, necrotic resist, no disadvantage on stealth checks. And if nothing else, it also sells well. to get the Borderlands movie trailer on the big screen, but alas, didn't happen for you. Are they not showing that one?
Unseen. Perfect. I see a way.
I should have action search before doing that. And the book in here, I'm going to want to have Gale in my party for. Do I want to concentrate on Cloud of Daggers for this? A long rest.
Let's try this way. I'd better do the talking.
The way I did what I always did. But a part of me feels sick. I thought it would be nothing at all. Yes.
Furiosa movie's the only one that generated any interest.
Trust no one.
Or Bloodlust. Arcane Cultivation elixirs I might actually use. I hadn't thought about it, but... Oil of Sharpness for sure.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Need something? It's...
The George Miller Mad Max enjoyers out there.
All you can think of is this strange
I've never seen
new
this.
place where even the stars themselves have been smothered by Lady Shah's embrace. What does the Dark Lady want of you? At times it feels like she is punishing you, while other times she shields you. You feel lost. A sensation that is not new to you. In fact, one of the few memories you can still lay claim to is of being lost. Lost and afraid.
Ah, this is how you see it in Avatar Run. Ain't it?
Before Lady Shah, you were nothing. An orphan. That memory of the woods, nearly dying, being saved. It's all you have of your childhood. Lady Shah guards the rest. Perhaps this is a test. Mother Superior would have you make for Baldur's Gate without delay. But the call of the Dark Shah cannot go ignored. Whatever awaits you in these lands is important.
Interesting. I don't have the gut blessing anymore, but it's still 24 AC. That'll have to do. This is the test every companion's copium.
Good.
I was gonna Cloud of Daggers, but got something important. I guess one problem I run into that I should resolve right now. If I get disarmed, that's bad. So I'm actually gonna bind my Hill Giant club so it can't be disarmed.
Quiet as a mouse.
There's nothing here that can, but there's a few fights that's a possibility. So I should just get in the habit of being prepared for that. Use black tentacles. Roll. No, actually, I am in a cloud of daggers. Action surge. What are you? Not very, I'm just unlucky.
Bleed for me.
Hey, getting the crit stops them from coming back. That's pretty neat. Regular arrow should be enough there. The crits today. I don't even have any minus crits. I'm just... Advantage is being kind. Hi there. Definitely need to get more Cloud of Daggers throws, because I can do this a lot of places. I don't care if I get poisoned. I kind of don't. I cover all the vents and the gas stops, but... Simply don't get poisoned.
Dust is sparse on that door. Looks like it's been in use more recently.
Or get poisoned, doesn't matter. Man, never picked up Graceful Cloth. Or Gloves of Thievery. Well, I know it's in there anyway. Throw that off a cliff. Get those robes to sell.
Onward in her name.
Hey, loading screen. How are you? Would love to succeed perception here. That would be pretty poggers. Never do. Now I get Gale in the party for an inspiration point.
I don't need much excuse.
What's on your mind?
Misspelled Paladin in your stream title. Ah, I see.
How can I help? I question. Oh,
Yeah, the Paladin run, I wonder if I'm gonna just play as basic as possible so I can finish it as quickly as possible, or if I just shitpost by playing as little like a Paladin as I possibly can. These do like archery or some dumb shit. That would be funny. Okay, we got basically everything I need from the morgue, although I do want to get the Black Tentacles amulet, so I do have to go through the Poison Cloud. First time in a while I've gone through the morgue backwards. Oh yeah, please succeed on this. I know I don't have good wisdom, but... Fucker. Alright, time to bring in people again. Who has good wisdom? Fucking none of you. I guess Astarion, because I set him up to have good wisdom. Against my ranged attacks, I don't know if that counts, it's not playing like Paladin. You can't use Divine Smite, you can use Branding Smites. But like that's the only one. And that is not available until like level 7 or some shit. And also it takes action plus bonus action. So it's like that
might be worth a look.
Good job, Astarion.
Yes. Darn, it's...
I don't really need to loot backpacks anymore now that I have the house and supply, but doesn't hurt to keep good habits. And sharpshooter archer, you probably don't need smites. Yeah. Available level 5, Paladin's a half-caster. Oh, level 5, okay. I mean, interestingly, the way I think I could justify using Branding Smite is by being an assassin, because then I could get my action back. So I initiate combat with Branding Smite ranged. Therefore, it doesn't cause any problems. But, like, that doesn't get online until level 8 in this case. Paladin run will just be Baromancy by thy honor. Unironically, maybe. I don't have to fucking put up with shit.
None shall see me. A welcome rest.
Did I kill the enemies here? No, I did kill the enemies here. Okay, no, we're good.
Don't have to dally.
I couldn't
This
remember
way.
if I did or not. I did. Karlak Tiefling gets sneak preview branding smite. No, they get full power branding smite. It's just one. And yeah, that's a better way of doing that range smite stuff than Paladin is. Well, Paladin spell slots, ugh. I have 3 inspiration. If I go grab a 4th one, I could somewhat reasonably deal with, Forms. Go do Strange Ox now. Get Shapeshifter's Boon. Yeah, I think I like that plan. Or test this and use Karlak's Smite while she's raging. I don't think so. I think it's still a spell.
No harm in a little conversation.
Alright, goodbye Camp
Need
Supplies and
anything?
Sorcerer since I was spent after 2 encounters in the early game. Right? So with Damon, I kind of want the Halberd. And he is an arrow vendor. In case of him dying, I'm going to make a backpack here. Because him dying would be bullshit, but we're gonna deal with the Strange Ox now. And I just want the... to be safe. I shouldn't need to take advantage of that backpack, but like, we'll see. We shall see. Might actually grab the Sword of Life Stealing. Unsure. Sword of Clutching Umbra, maybe. Maybe.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright, Demon, I need you to do me a huge solid here and don't die. Ultimately, it doesn't affect me too much if you do, but like... Oh.
Not for you to know. Oh, come, are you satisfied? Keep quiet, and you won't all I want.
Almost had an oil combustion disaster with this guy. Yeah. And almost with Wild Magic Bar with some limited casting allowance, still ban spell slot use, allow item or creature spells. It definitely could be more flashy, yeah. Trying to make sure I've wrapped up everything in Act 1 before I move on. It's the best place to cross-reference things outside what appears in my journal. I'm missing some items you found in the open world. So, like, you can go back to the Act 1 map at any point before the Act 2 finale. The only things that advance by you leaving the Act 1 map are if you've rescued the people from Joaquin's Rest, you want to make sure you do that, and the conflict between the goblins and the Grove. Those are the only two things you have to complete before leaving Act 1. Everything else you can just kind of take at your own pace. So much damage below. I've said so much damage. I forgot how silly Titan String is, to be honest.
You can't even take beasts of burden for granted these days.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Gods above and devils below.
One of many heart attacks in Solo Rogue. Yeah, I feel that.
Just when I think I've seen it all, it's dead.
That was anticlimactic.
Our asses.
There are subclasses that are
If you're
named
all
place
right
actually
by
like Tavern
Jane,
Brawler, Street Fighter,
you're all
Home
right
Wrecker,
by me.
Bank Robber. Wall hacking mean locks. That was crazy, man. I was watching that and they just teleport through like 4 consecutive walls in one bound just to get to you. Amazing. Gabe definitely isn't trying to kill you. Much as I want to purchase more arrows, I maybe need to wait on that. Because, like, I need to get Shade Clear armor here. Doing Zathis soon makes sense. Actually haven't gotten Tally's attitude up yet. Another reason to hold off. That goes in the bag, I'll buy it at a lower price later. I'll buy it at a low price.
Take care.
Locked as a fight if you're not. Ace in combat sounds horrifying. Priz, they just teleport through the walls. Like, if you run to, like, the non-cave part of Under Last Light, they'll just still teleport through all of the walls to you. That's like, ugh.
We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Ooh, many targets. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, though. BRB. Sorry about that. Hornet Stump. Flag break indeed. I think you know what a fighter is. You're supposed to use Everburn until Act 3, where you get Silver Sword and then Balduran's Greatsword. Please correct this at your earliest convenience, or I'll go make a Reddit post about trash builds, and this is up there. Okay, make sure to have my channel linked in the posts. You have Dolly, can you go into the mean logs from the house and just go up and down there? That sounds like a good plan. I have to test that. Yeah, I'll have to test that. Already ahead of you. That's someone's actual account. Don't bring them into this. I think Mattis needs a backpack too. Bought the one mini target arrow. Yeah, getting Tally's attitude up makes a lot of sense as an arrow vendor. Maybe I do Madison Damon too. Maybe everybody likes me this run. We'll have to see.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
With Luck of the Far Realms, I'm honestly not worried about Marcus, based on the damage we did to the Ox. I want an Aberration Sling arrow for that, though. I want a Humanoid arrow for Nier and an Aberration arrow for Marcus.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
I have Monstrosity. Fighter's a Monstrosity, right? Or is she Beast? Well, I have both, so I have that. Go deal with the Spider pretty much whatever I want, as well. Let's go get the 2 tadpoles from behind Moonrise. That'll be Psionic Overload ability drain. We get the one from underneath as well for Sonic Backlash. Monstrosity? Cool.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Guess I should buy my arrows from Lantar whenever possible too, because he always stocks them. Oh, there's the humanoid arrow. We're buying that now. Sell him some vendor trash too. Do you need to get Nair Misser because I want to use that on Nier. That can wait a little bit.
Slaughter!
Power. I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern girl.
Um,
To think the absolute
yeah,
grace is
let's
such
go
a
out back.
creature as that.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those we once called monsters.
You ought to be kind
could go get the Shadow Lantern as well. Problem is with getting my strength entirely from the Hill Giant Club, I can't really switch weapons like that.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day. If this place ever gets.
Dragonborn looks good in that outfit, hello?
I'm afraid you missed the ship, Trousseau, but there'll be another along soon enough. We're already stacking the cargo.
Copy cost redeem gone, because I don't have that dock on this computer, and also, I'd rather continue playing the video game.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. Your blood
As you tap.
The worms. Power?
Move on, Arthur. You didn't see anything.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
And Apostle Aura's Pasta. I still have the old PC, so I can retrieve it. I just haven't yet. I'm sure an old version of it is also linked somewhere in the Discord. If you really want to find it. Hey, Deja. How are you today?
I must keep going.
I can see myself using Psionic Overload once I get, Awakened. Which is biggest priority now, I guess. I think I have enough that I could buy Shade Clinger and go do that now. But let's be patient first. I want the tadpole from underneath as well, so we're gonna go grab that. Haven't gone in there yet either. Ketheric and Zarel are still chilling. Man has 22 charisma. I mean, he is J.K. Simmons, so, yeah. I could try taking out the Scrying Eye right now, but I don't want to risk aggroing everyone in that room over, so... Because last time, they aggroed me through fucking walls. I think me doing this is one of the things that breaks Barkus. Kind of annoying because I do want the gloves that Barkus sells, but it's been so inconsistent that I can't count on him ever actually functioning as a vendor.
Something over there.
With a warning scroll. Yes, please. And more chests. I'm gonna need some chest barricades soonish. Don't see me, don't see me, don't fucking see me. Turn around, the other way.
Onward.
I hope this doesn't eat my action. If it does, I'm gonna have to action surge, but it doesn't. Oh, it did. I got a crit at least. Don't have risk gearing on. Stupid. Hit. Hey. Take those.
Right, better get to it.
Hey, Hoodoo McGallowface, how are you?
No mercy. Have to keep going.
Benefit of Dragonborn disguise. I just picked Dragonborn because it's first on the list. Convenient. I shapeshifted to get Mark of the Shifter from Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. I could shapeshift into anything. It's just Dragonborn's first on the list, so I usually equip this one. Put Sharpshooter on there. He'll jump, but I point blank shoot. Yeah, I didn't have two of my correct items on, but fine. Worked out okay. Part of why I need to do the Zathis, because I would like to have a way to initiate combat that will not result in my action being stolen like that. It's another reason, you know, assassin levels do make a lot of sense here. I could. Once we hit level 9, I could go 5 fighter, 4 assassin comfortably. And I suppose I could go 6 fighter, 3 assassin as well. At level 8, I could go 5-3. I do like having the extra feet from level 6, though. When you have Sharpshooter active. Yes, I could. I sometimes toggle it off, sometimes leave it on. There are times where landing the hit is more important than doing that extra damage. Now, if you look at the numbers raw in a vacuum, for overall damage per round, leaving Sharpshooter on is better, but models like that don't account for situational. I need to land this shot right now or I'm
So
fucked.
much blood. Almost dizzy.
An illithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers. The colony must be close. That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
I think next we take Charm. What are our next tadpoles coming from? Ones we haven't grabbed. There's the 2 guards out front of Moonrise. There's Zarel, there's Marcus, and then there's 2 from near. There's 1 still in the creche. I could reasonably deal with Zarel and Marcus. Grab the one in the creche. No. Pretty free. I want to make sure I have 4 inspiration before I grab the Jade Clear armor and go
Looks
get
like there's
awakened.
something through there. Can't reach it from here though.
Hey Mo, how are you? I could use animate dead scrolls in here too. Something I'll have to keep track of. There's a couple places where I'm gonna want skeleton to apply oil combustion, stuff like that for me.
Oh, I need a bath. Or several.
That guidance for better odds, you don't concentrate anything else that is. That's all I was asking for blasphemy game needs to figure on. Well, guidance works for checks and not attack rolls, so guidance wouldn't work on that. Bless, yes, but I could toggle the guidance aimut a couple times, wondering if there's a way to use a hotbar and make that easier. Yeah, you can. Like, if I... Where is it? I do that with boots, just I hadn't done it for Amulet yet. I want to play the Care Bears PC, but it kept saying no, my PC isn't old enough, so I had to get creative. And to make emulators confusing, Reddit saves the day as always. Yeah, Reddit does have people who just know weird shit like that. How old is that game, Moo? Like, what year?
Can't afford to stay out.
Wish the demo never thought of doing that. Better organize my item swappage now. Yeah, you can do that with a lot of stuff. I usually only bother with boots and like maybe a couple main hand weapons on some setups, but I've seen people have it like very organized where they can do a bunch of gear swaps for like a boss melt.
We are each of us threads in her
Makes it a lot
design.
more efficient.
Even those
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How
CD-ROM
may I
games, yes. I have some of those lying around somewhere.
Slaughter.
Slut. 2004. 20 years old. Crazy. I don't think I looted the Goblin Camp very well. Probably still some money to be grabbed over there. How much this gets me. Too miss old PC game manuals. Ever playing a solo Eldritch Knight ritual spells, see a person with exquisite taste, also enjoy leaping everywhere. Yeah, yeah, just enhanced leap. Every class gets it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, please. Probably worth me getting Lantar's limited inventory from Zarel. I just need to make sure I go for the persuasion and not the detect thoughts, because failing the detect thoughts makes her perma-hostile. I do need Sentinel Shield, just not yet. I need Nair Misser, but that's gonna have to wait. Shade Cleaner Armors first.
Slot.
Slot. At least I have good Riz currently. I walk when we can jump. Exactly.
Let's see what I can glean.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me. Take care.
I know I was talking about getting her attitude up, but I don't feel like doing that right now.
I wish we had a bloody army.
I can keep going.
Okay, so now that I have that, I can reasonably... Ooh, did I grab the... I don't think I grabbed the Force Conduit armor. Here. I can reasonably... I did not. Yeah, I can go for Zathis.
But it can take a beating.
I'll get your attitude up.
It'll need to.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Rude.
Your Gravengard's still alive,
Dragon me Dark Souls 2 Majula vibes. Maybe that's why I like it so much. I do really like the Majula music.
Looks like a trap
Man first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around.
I'll grab that.
I need that ring for darkness strats. I guess I could go try to get the shield.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways
Ain't my neck of the woods.
count your lucky stars.
Pretty good armor. I was thinking of just selling it, but... a couple cases where maybe I don't sell that, actually. I'm going storage. I'm so close to my weight limit. What do I have that's so heavy right now? I guess my alchemy bag isn't helping. I have a lot of supplies here too. Okay. Great Axe +1 can go to wares because I'm gonna get very heavy Great Axe soon. That's what I'll carry for that purpose. Patch 7 will be for a long while. I mean, it took a while from patch 5 to patch 6, I'm not surprised. Considering Larian patches for this game take an hour to read the notes, yeah, I get them taking a while to create. And if anything, I want their patches to start taking longer because patch 6 was kind of really scuffed. I already sold Flawed Helldust. I guess I sold that to the Landcarve, didn't I? Close to 1 a month.
Jaheira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
I mean, patch 6 was February. Patch 5 was December, early December, late November. That's 2 months. Patch 7 probably going to console support patch. Crossplay and mod support. They have been talking about mod support across all platforms for a while.
I wish.
So happy console getting mod support. It's pretty cool, Wookie, yeah. I'm wondering what that entails because there's some types of modding that, at least in the past, have not been doable on console, like, you know, script extension stuff, because not because it's not possible, because console TOS. So I'm curious to see which kinds of mods can work, but things like custom models and stuff should. So I can see a lot of armor mods, weapon mods, that kind of thing. Stuff that works within the bounds of what the game can already do, rather than expanding what the game can do, should all come over just fine. Later in the year, patch 7. We have no idea when patch 7 would be. Some odd devil's advocate. So. Unless they don't release a patch all year, which is unlikely. It is unlikely, and I hope we get a lot of hot fixes in the short term to fix things that patch 6 broke. Because patch 6, I am not a patch 6 enjoyer. It did a couple cool things. Don't get me wrong, but patch 6 also annoyed the shit out of me. I want to go back over to the Act 1 map, but I think that's going to break my concentration on Expeditious Retreat. Whatever, that's fine. Zarel needs head explode legendary action. They're totally gonna give, like, Zarel and fucking Gut and Minthara legendary actions. I feel like the DOS 2 gift bags, settler, and improved mods are officially ported in the game, and players are free to enable them. That would make sense. That's didn't try to make console players pay for mods. They actually have decent console mod support for Skyrim. Yeah, but that's also a direct example of what I'm talking about, where script extension is the kind of modding that didn't go over to consoles. Like, keep in mind, a lot of the crazy shit you see from the modding scene requires people having expanded the capabilities of what the game can do via things that don't work on console, because you need to, like, void your console's warranty and ignore terms of service to apply it to your console. So it's like, not all mods are going to be console friendly because of that, even with official mod support. Just tempering expectations. Rather Zarel get a legendary action than them giving her alert. Giving Zarel alert would just, ugh. But them giving her alert makes so much sense, because that would be probably more impactful than her having a legendary action if you were to do the Moonrise Assault straight up. Because that would mean she just goes before everyone and black holes. And that's,
Well,
That'll go in the backpack. Backpack. Also backpack. Backpack. I'd like to make more oil of sharpness. Not all of it's going to the backpack. I do need more invis pots, but I don't really... They're not in budget right now. Interesting if you couldn't reliably go first all the time. Well, they've buffed lots of bosses and enemies in this game simply by giving them alert. Azador, Gortash, and Cloaker, they did not have alert at launch. It is come. Make honor mode roll on initiative on D20 to indirectly nerf alert. That's not just nerfing alert, that's just making the entire game more inconsistent. Like, playing solo in an environment where initiative's rolled on a D20, you know what that means? You never do anything without surprise rounds, or starting with Sanctuary or Inside a Darkness Cloud. It just narrows the way you approach things. Because initiative being rolled on a d20 in the context of this game would mean, let's say you go into the Auntie Ethel fight. She already requires 11 initiative to guarantee you outspeed, but if that were on a d20, then she would outspeed you a majority of the time. Her first action is to light Mayrina's cage on fire, and if you want to save Mayrina, or get the buff, solo players are going there just for the buff, well, you need to spend an action putting out that fire. Okay? At that point, she then spawns her copies, and they all take turns using Ray of Sickness or Hold Person on you. They won't use Hold Person if you have immunity from being paralyzed, but they will use Ray of Sickness. That is potentially you eating like 10 rays of sickness at you, even if you have the maximum possible number for your initiative bonus you could have at that point in the game. Now there's counterplay, but it's class-specific counterplay. Very specific kit counterplay. This game being on a D20 would make the game worse. It was actually super base that they put it on a D4. Because
So
as a
it's
video
true.
game...
You scattered the goblins. Peace can fight. As am I. Of course.
I've never talked to this guy before, have I? No, I have, right. Couldn't remember which playthrough this was on. August stands like she's in timeout, facing away in the corner. She does. I feel like my party members clump up in initiative order, so on that basis alone wouldn't actually advocate the D4, D20 change and think of the other consequences. The clumping is great. Yeah, like, because this is a video game, where people are going to be playing a set campaign that has a lot of variation in how it can change, but it is a set campaign. Having initiative be something that you can invest to control is important. Because remember, in actual tabletop where initiative's a D20, you have a DM in control of events. And good DMs fudge things behind the scenes to make the game more fun for their players. Fucking finally off work. Glad you're off, Sora. Hope your day was okay. This is spendy, but sense. We can go do harpies real quick. I have bombs. Right. To drive to a different city to pick up Passed Away Apprentice. No one bothered to tell poor fucker the car he brought there for repairs, so to stay there for the day. Wow.
Mustn't let anyone see.
That seems like a failure of management.
Unseen as I was taught. Need to press onward.
So for like an hour and a half in the cold. Ugh. One of the players was saying he didn't want me fudging rolls. I told him, oh yeah, I'm gonna be pretty realistic with it. No way, you don't fudge every now and then. Yeah, it's just not realistic. You're gonna. No surprise, but it's okay. One of the reasons we bought this. I don't have the right boots on.
Fool, damn you.
No, I do have the right boots on. I just didn't notice the lightning charges applying.
Let's try this way.
Yeah, this fight is really just that simple if you get a bomb. But the thing is, if Murkon's here, then the Harpies don't spawn in for you to attack until the cutscene trigger, or until you physically are walking over here and get seen. So unfortunately, Murkon dying makes this safer, and it's not even XP negative. No, it's maybe like 20 XP negative, however much you get for the quest, if you get any. But I still get the kill XP, so. As a DM, I would never, not even once, would never tell my players I fudge. Mercon dies anyway. He doesn't. You can save him. And he makes it all the way to Act 3. If you save him. I just didn't. Not that I can't, I just didn't. We can clear out the enemy's pre-phase spider. I should really wait on having Nir's boots for this, but be okay.
Worth a shot.
D20 initiative may interject too much randomness. Think it'd be more interesting if you couldn't just always go first the whole time. Definitely scary for solo playthrough. So crazy concept. Just YOLO it and don't take initiative bonuses.
Best not touch those
Rather than making the entire game worse. Players who would still like the initiative order to be more random can just opt to not take bonuses. And you see how well that works out with the daily "The House of Grief is bad" posts. Where can Mercon be found in Act 3? Rivington.
Time to deal some punishment.
I'll screw so bad, so many enemies. Just go first for it. Wall of Fire and Darkness or Wall of Stone too. I guess not Darkness, they can see through it, but just AoE them. Yes. AoE them, or maybe even use the terrain. Like, there is a choke point. You can just, like, back up, and they will have to come through that single doorway. Like, or just go first and kill them all. Like, this is Act 3. You have so many options. They even made that room easy, and, like, just Viconia has Radiant Retort, so you could just go and click Divine Intervention and not even die. And everyone else dies. It's just players blaming their lack of working with the tools they're given. Stay in game bad. That kind of shit annoys me the most. Out of any kind of bad gamer, that annoys me the most. Got bored of Oathbreaker Paladin, respect my Black Dragonborn into a Monk Circle of Land Acid Ninja. Ooh, that sounds spicy. Always choke point them in the doorway and Wall of Stone on one, Wall of Fire another. Commander makes it so easy, just skip turn after turn. That'll do it. Spicy and acidic. They made narrow passages there for a reason. Exactly. Like, use the level design. Gamers wouldn't be gamers if they didn't touch the hot stove and complain that someone made them touch the hot stove.
Let's see.
Using the robe from this fight. The plus poison damage one? Yeah, that's pretty cool. We want to mess around with that more. Not so, I don't believe you. Let me check myself.
I'd better take a peek.
2 minutes later. No one told me about this. This should be nerfed. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Sure. Let me put Gale in my party real quick, because I think this is an inspiration for him if I read the 4 journals here. Oh yeah.
The
I get this
girl
XP
must
too.
fear not.
If there.
Give me that ring. Might actually use Shadow Entangle on this run. I won't.
Worth grabbing.
What's on your mind?
One, 2, 3, 4. That should be it. Cool.
Anything to hear that voice?
Shart, you're not romancing Gale. Stop.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Oh.
Okay, so I should definitely rest before dealing with the spider, just so I can have Luck of the Far Realms and inflict maximum ouchie. I should probably also go get the Psychic Ring from the Kresh first. But, Risky Ring makes sense. Stick with Risky Ring. Definitely this ring loadout. I suppose having Amulet of Branding would also make sense. I get the surprise round with Pierce the Weak, and then I Luck of the Far Realms, a Monstrosity Slaying Arrow. Should be pretty damn close to an outright one-shot. Yeah, we'll hold off then. What else can I do in this map? Let's check the Zents. Stack up more invis pots there. I was gonna jump down, but once they aggroed me because I somehow touched something I wasn't supposed to mid-air, so I'm just gonna walk. I could kill them all, I just don't want to do that yet. Gonna want their money, and to a lesser extent their XP, but not yet.
Hide and seek stuff. Something I can help you? Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
I'll sell arrows, but you do sell oils. He always has seemingly either an oil of sharpness or an oil of accuracy, and then he has 2 to 3 invis pots. 2 alchemist fires. Track of that.
Pleasure.
I kill that flaming fist? I did not. Back with pizza baguettes. Ooh. Anything special you should do with the spectator in the iron flask aside from open it and kill the spectator? Not open the chest that the flask was in, because then you could give it to the Zents and get access to a better vendor inventory. Too late now, but the optimal way to use the flask is to not get the flask at all.
When we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done. On the move.
You have good AC. Made that mistake in my playthrough. Took the flask out of the chest, no time shrink bow for me till Act 2. Yeah. Good time to plug, creating the Bloody Quag XP emote. Yeah. Yeah. So that guy over there, too. That fire wine barrel makes me nervous. Just right next to an open flame.
In for the day, I think.
Laser fighters going well, by the way. Fights are quite easy. Not only because extra attacks and good weapons, also start with radius, straight up murdered forward where I grab the near sequence. Yeah, I'll do it.
Unseen as I was taught.
Okay. Red caps. Love Titan String Bow. It's goated. Absolutely incredible.
Unseen.
You blink and the will.
People have the nerve to say Cleric is bad when Radiant solves 90% of my fights. Also, you have everything else Cleric can do too. Just, you know, a lot. A lot of pretty cool stuff.
Onward.
Yeah, 12 damage, because that doubles up and vulnerable. Oh, it's so good. Breakthrough Cold is the vibe. I do enjoy me some Drake Throw Cold. Oh, okay. We joke about everything that comes to Stealth Archer, but this is past blatant. What else would I do on a fighter?
Worth a rummage. Now what might you be hiding?
Spirit Guardian's loads of fun. Spirit Guardian's incredible. Love that spell.
There's no time to waste.
Add Bard and swing an axe. Mentioned you were very high in Battlemaster, going on to that. Very interested in your thoughts. So, Battlemaster is by far the weakest fighter subclass in this game, and it's not close. Reason being, you have two things that are good. Precision attack, which, does that take a bonus action? So, like, it's not even good late game. And riposte. Riposte is good. If you're in melee, enemies are swinging at you, missing, you're getting good value out of your reaction. There's other things you could be doing with it, but that's good value for reaction. Nothing else about Battlemaster is good, because as an archer, you know what you can't do with Battlemaster maneuvers? Click any of these consumable arrows that are all better. In melee, you know what Battlemaster doesn't have? Good AoE. Like, you're always going to want to click your weapon-specific AoEs in those situations rather than any Battlemaster maneuvers. And Eldritch Knight gets the utility of ritual spells, offensive spells, things like friends. Champion gets minus crit, which is always useful. And it gets more jump distance as well. Like Battlemaster, when you are playing well, when you have resources, when you are clearing efficiently, provides nothing. Like, you don't have class features unless you are using those superiority die. And those superiority die are almost always the worst thing you can click. So you're just a base fighter most of the time as a Battlemaster. Meanwhile, Eldritch Knight and Champion have good passive value. Allie, Stealth Archer. Barb, Stealth Archer. Unironically, the Barb run is gonna be funny stealth archery stuff, because at level 7, Barbarians can use a many-target arrow to make an entire field of enemies unable to move.
Mustn't let anyone see.
And it's genuinely very funny. How'd you see me? Okay. Respect Battlemaster from sheer ignorance, get severe respect and lays out when I log on next. Here's the thing though, Stump. Like Urban Mech said, Battlemaster is very well regarded in tabletop. For good reasons. It's good there. Just the nature of how the game works. You have better options all the time. And Battlemaster doesn't make fighter worse, is the thing. Base class fighter is still a very good class. It's just you don't really have subclass features a lot of the time when playing as a Battlemaster. Now there are some utility clicks you can do occasionally that are good. It is more than nothing if the comparison is to nothing and not to the other subclasses. Champion's the most bare bones in terms of how you play it. Battlemaster has the illusion of an arsenal, but it's still good. Like, all subclasses are viable. Even the ones that I shit on in this game are viable. Make no mistake about that.
Heading there.
New Valid Champion's second fighting style we'll be getting at this run. I don't really know what we're going to be doing with levels past 8, to be honest. I haven't really planned much for that. We'll have to see. Throwing weapon or ranged attack? Sometimes. Skyrim and Baldur's Gate 3 all builds becoming stealth archers. Combine a lot of ways that from a min-max perspective using Battlemaster maneuvers max style points though. Provided you're not using a weapon that already gives you something better and more stylish, sure. Sometimes it's complicated. Throwing is sort of this middle ground where it sometimes gets things that say they apply to weapon attacks, it sometimes doesn't. Sometimes it's unarmed damage, sometimes it's a melee attack, sometimes it's its own thing. if you trigger sneak attack off of a throw, it will use the damage type of your ranged weapon, meaning you could use Nair Misser to make your throw sneak attack into force damage. It's not something you can do on melee. That's something that's exclusive to ranged. It's complicated. Fix Battlemaster's AoE attack and the tune changes of Battlemaster. Oh, absolutely. If you fix that, make it so it properly gets, you know, your bonuses, then yeah, the script flips here and it becomes hard to justify not taking Battlemaster. Like, it's between Eldritch Knight and Battlemaster in a world where they fix that. Champion's good, but it's sort of just passive benefit rather than active tools. If they made Sweeping Attack actually get your damage bonuses, then yes, Battlemaster would become crazy. And I'm sure Sweeping Attack works properly in Tabletop, so that's a good example. I could honestly handle Ethel right now, too. But there's no reason to rush that. Range attack buff does it get? Haven't encountered anything it gets. I believe it gets the sharpshooter thing that Goliath's mentioning. It gets high ground rules as a whole. It counts as not a melee attack for the purpose of things that retaliate when you do a melee attack. Helldust bonus fire, that's another one, yeah. Beast gloves. It gets the fire and not the necrotic, even though it applies the bleed from the necrotic portion. Pretty sure sweeping types garbage in Tabletop. Never mind then. Range fighter feels very good to me. Range fighter is good. It is until so it's weird. At level 11, ranged fighter gets a huge shot in the arm because of honor mode and extra attack mechanics. Before then, you're good because you have extra attack, you have action surge. But it's hard to justify over Swordsbard and Gloomstalker and that sort of intermediate time because Gloomstalker gets Dread Ambusher once per fight, every fight. So if you're ending a fight very quickly, then it's functionally very close to getting that additional shot off, while also getting all the other benefits of Gloomstalker, that being your Ranger spell list, including your Ritual spells, your extra initiative, your superior dark vision, your extra movement, your extra resistance, all that stuff, your skill proficiencies. And then with Swordsbard, you can just use a Bardic Inspiration to get a 2-target attack for all of your attacks, including your extra attack. So Swordsbard doing their extra attack with that is 4 targets, as opposed to Fighter doing that with their extra attack at the same level is 2 targets. Now they could bump that up to 4 with Action Surge, but that's once per short rest, whereas at level 5, Slashing Flourish is several times per short rest. But that does change at high levels, and it does change when combining these classes together. Obviously, you can be a Swordsbard with Action Surge. And then at level 11, you have improved extra attack and Action Surge, so that's 6 shots. And you can make all those many target arrows at that point, because you can sustain that, resource economy-wise. Sorry for the long message, got a question. To ensure my cleric passes concentration checks, goes Warcaster or Resilient? Warcaster. Warcaster. That's a common question. Don't be sorry, guess. Questions are good. Warcaster. Will be worth to go with the archery style with champion. I mean, it's 2 accuracy. Archery fighting style is good. I took it here. Accuracy is good. Let's see. So what would all my bonuses for Zaithus be? I haven't done Necromancy today yet. That would be nice for that. I don't have Circlet from the ogres. I think what I need to do now is I need to rest. Then I'm gonna go find the boulette and pick a fight with it. Use ogres on that. And see where we're at. What you do with cleric is... Oh, okay. Sorcerer level is your first level to get con save proficiency, then level cleric to take warcaster. Yeah, that works out especially nicely on Tempest cleric builds. Because you're likely to take more sorcerer levels as well. With the spell list.
A parasite grips my mind. The shadows curse me. But I am gnawed by an even greater
Second attack's garbage and tabletop, it should get the slashing flourish treatment. That would do a lot for it.
My thoughts are hallowed ground. Yet you've crawled your way in. Uninvited. I'm obsessed by the ground under your feet and the wind over your head.
I like Lae'zel as a character a lot.
Just before I sleep and after I wake, I ask myself, are you worthy?
She's a bit of a poet. Like, she says this kind of stuff a lot.
One way for you to prove it.
She's a bit of a poet. Which kind of makes me ship Lae'zel and Gale a little bit. Because, like, creative types, they could bond over that. They made all the origin characters kind of play off each other very well. Really well done. That means she'll live? Yeah, she's actually gonna live. We've shifted over to Karlach having accidents is optimal lately, Priz. Lae'zel has survived like 2 or 3 playthroughs now.
A fine sentiment, but I require more. We fight.
So you're a monster,
I
yes.
test you in battle. Dance with me. Bleed with me. Bruise me so that
Decision
you
needs to work,
might
like doesn't
possess
take however
me.
you use it after you see the attack roll. There's a lot of things like that that you can use as a reaction in this game, but not that one. Annoying. That would be a really good buff.
Do it then. Make me yours.
Oh, I'm out of range. Let me turn off Call the Weak. That's been a problem sometimes. Hi. Okay.
Incredible.
Yeah, I think so too. Why do I have my lute on? Or my lyre?
Be humiliated.
Why Battlemaster is one of the top optimization choices for tabletop fighter. That alone is an incredible bonus. Like, hey, no, I actually didn't miss that attack. Fuck you. That's really valuable.
You were stronger. I was steel. And you were silver. You are mine. Say the words.
Did like Reckless? Yeah. Yeah. Some archery foreplay. I don't know if that's what was intended by penetrating with a shaft, but like
The dog wags his
I like
tail,
this version.
a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his fight.
Thanks for the healing, Scratch. Legend.
Delighted. Speak your mind.
Assume precision could apply to ranged? Yeah. Stealth Archer in the streets, Stealth Archer also in the sheets. Opt out of Risky Ring for now. So that I can put No Burst back on. actually gonna put on Minthara's boots for a while, too. No, I won't have my lighting charges because of this, but that's fine for the moment.
Eat.
Let's get on with it.
Eat. Eat. Come.
I must keep going.
Eat cum. No, thank you, sir. Appreciate the offer, though. Flattered. Gloves of Power makes sense here, too. Yeah, I like this plan. A Colossus Elixir, I need to buy one. Buy one, that's fine.
Let's see what's to be said.
Well,
Want to sell one? You have that, though. You want those. I have been using some bombs, I may as well buy another one. Okay, I forgive you, Dareth. Your inventory is actually kind of cracked on this one. Forgive you.
Might be enough to cover rent.
What elixir should I pop then? I guess I could have Astarion craft me a Colossus real quick.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Daggers. Cloud Giant, right, we are at that level now. Some stuff. That.
Very well.
I do need to start to do a couple crafts. Leave Balthazar and Flesh alone with all the Dark Justiciars. The Dark Justiciars usually win. Yes. The Dark Justiciars almost always win. It is theoretically possible for them to lose, but especially on Honor mode, they just don't lose. Because Balthazar's legendary action even heals them. And once Balthazar runs out of spell slots, he doesn't really have anything he can damage the Crusader with. And then the archers are just too much incoming damage for him to survive. Because once he runs out of spell slots, all he can do is Bone Chill or revive his ghoul. And that's not really enough for him to get anything done. On Tact and Below, it's a bit more even. Right, because him not having that legendary action. Hey, am I talking to Gale? No, I don't need Gale.
Go
right now.
ahead.
I need Astarion.
I'll...
Okay, doing full party honor first? Yeah. Just, you don't have to jump in.
What can I do for you?
Getting the killing blow on him in Flesh is pretty good, because Balthazar is like 350 and Flesh is like 150. But other than that, just letting it play out is safest.
What watch your back.
What's next, I wonder?
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Just hit one twice and go invisible, just chilling to all the XP. Right, yeah, you just need to make him go hostile rather than neutral, and that's just 2 hits to do that, right? And they'll still fight each other. I should probably practice that strat. But again, the difference is really only that 500-ish XP. So while it's nice, meh. So I'm thinking Gloves of Power here. Snowburst Ring, Drake-Throat Cold. We have Monstrosity and Beast Slaying. We have Luck of the Far Realms. I don't remember which between Monstrosity and Beast, which one Bootlet is. I'll play around it being either. I should have Scratch with me too for this. Scratch can just take some aggro.
There is work to do.
Okay. I forgot to poison my weapon, but be fine. Caves, unfortunate. Atrocity. I'll save it. No, I won't.
Got to focus.
Wonder if... I should have jumped instead of dashing, but works out fine. Boy, Scratch.
Will protect me.
Now that the boulette's wet. One.
On I go.
Prone. Exactly why we applied all that shit. You're still wet, so like keep shooting on the 55. Yeah, I'll force the crit here. Oh, a lot of damage. See that. Cool.
Might as well.
Having Scratch drink that speed pot was probably unnecessary, but I also think that was just funny, so. Made that look easy. It kind of was. But that's what over prep does. Hey, Viper.
Whatever it takes.
Got to Act 3 yesterday? Nice. What'd you think of the end of Act 2? My favorite bit of the game, personally. Something's really bothering me today. Ouchie. Very satisfying throw, very high up. Yeah, it's my favorite lock-picking spot.
I'll see what I can
End of
do.
Act 2, like 30 minutes
take
feel
a
like the
while
start of
for
Act 3,
us
but
all
are
to
real the
recover.
end of Act 2.
But you've helped us,
Either.
of course.
Either. Aaron's got some stuff that's got to go in a backpack.
May you...
I grabbed the stuff from where Damon and Ethel were. I don't think I did. Me Act 2 finished with Ketherick Merkel, and there's more for quite a bit. Still enjoyed Ketherick. J.K. Simmons doing a phenomenal job once again. Dame Aelin was cool as shit, and now she's my local combat lesbian big chillin', so we love that. I don't know, like a favorite build, best is hard. No, it's totally understandable. It's just for me, like, that whole, from, like, going in and meeting Aelin through dealing with Merkel, like, that's my favorite part of the game. I did use all the firearms, right? Yeah. Gonna deal with Ethel now, but that can also wait. Honestly, not the craziest thing to just rest again. Find more arrows from Aaron. That hard doing the correct thing was really fun. Now we're fully romanced, so that was very fun. Yeah, unfortunately for Aelin, we have different definitions of correct. Let's see, thank you. Sadly, Aelin is made of balance. You'd be like that. Okay, so... switch back to appropriate gloves. Boots. 2.5k to level 7. We could try to hit level 7. I'm trying to think what I would do with my 7th level. For Eldritch Knight, I really don't get anything. Not anything worth mentioning. Anyway. Level 7 does open things up like going 5 Gloom, 2 Fighter, but you guys would be like, that's not a fighter, that's just a ranger again. And my response to that is, fuck you. Eldritch Knight 7's only good if you're built to fling cantrips. It's not even good then. Because why would you do that? When you could just attack twice. Rope for sneak attack and expertise? Maybe. Maybe. Hey Redrum, how are you? One rogue's a decent idea, one warlock's a decent idea, one cleric is pretty okay too. I could go one wizard, because that's already my spellcasting attribute, and like, as Eldritch Knight's a 1/3 caster, I'm sure I'd get some weird spell level progression to Baja Stream. It's good, it's good. What a crazy build, 2 levels of fighter and 5 levels of ranger, just a 5 ranger dip. Yeah, just a dip. Okay, it's everything to do in this map for right now. Did I ever kill the guys in the... Did I ever go fight them? Yeah, I did. Right? Doesn't matter. They're not worth shit anyway. Hey, briefly to crush Yelik, because I want to check the Quartermaster's inventory. Gamers take a 10-bar dip on Paladin and still call it a Paladin build. Oh no. Don't see the problem. What if I just took an 11 fighter dip on my rogue run?
No time to waste.
Are you guys okay with that? Just a small dip of 11 levels of fighter.
Worth talking to, perhaps.
Will that be a Bard of Smites? That's exactly what it is. Arrows of Dragon Slaying? Oh boy, those are useless. We will never even target an enemy that is vulnerable to those in this front. Undead Slaying. Oh, that's useful. We'll want that, just not yet. We'll want it. Knife the Undermountain King, I'm gonna want to. I'd honestly just kill her for it. But, meh. Gloves of Dex wouldn't be awful on this build. It would let me dump some dexterity and pick up more intelligence. Like, not planning around that. If it drops, maybe I take advantage. But otherwise, I'm not sweating it.
Remember.
If Wizard, would you spend money on scribing or lack funds? You absolutely spend money on scribing. That's going to be a huge part of the Wizard run. Making sure I have enough money to learn the spells that I want to learn. Veg, have a good day. Take it easy, Mr. Dave Bowling. Have a good one. Got sent to jail, escaped, now Gortash is talking to me, I'm scared. Kinda silly how early you can get Dragon Slaying arrows, and there's a good argument you shouldn't ever kill a dragon the whole run. Yeah, it's a bit interesting. I'll say that much. And like, one of them it's arguable that the arrows shouldn't even work on. Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember what I was supposed to... There's eagles still. I can do that for all those feathers. But I do actually want to... There's somewhere like neutral I can go. Too high to build parts. More cleric dip for even more attacks. Any cleric or thaumaturgy dialogue for Act 2. There's lots of cleric stuff in Act 2. And yeah, I'd get some good utility from the one cleric dip. That's one of the better options. I think that's also flavorful here because then I'd get my Cleric of Shar lines back. And I'll probably end up going that route, Goliath. The thing is, I don't know if I want to go War Domain because War Priest charges, unless they fix it in patch 6, are buggy. And you can't like opt in or out. The game will just decide when you can use your War Priest charges.
This way.
Use a Dragon Slayer arrow to absolutely erase a kobold from existence. Wait, do those count as dragons in the game? Wait. I've never looked. Changing regions breaks my concentration. It's annoying. Make Expeditious Retreat a ritual spell, Larian. Oh, you're just here.
Stuff your belly, brother. The feast's begun. Now, pay up. What?
He just teleport to me. I shouldn't find that funny. Like, amazing.
Moving.
Slippery slope there. First is Expeditious Retreat as Ritual, then Fireball. Is an enhanced sleep enough for you? No. Greedy. I demand it all. Huh? You just popped out of existence. Okay. Dude really said, nope, I'm not going like they did. Sure. Hey. What's next? Wizard Dip for Scorching Ray? I'd get Scorching Ray at like level 7 or 8. Or it's like... either 7 or 8 or 8 or 9. It's somewhere in the 8 region. I can get Scorching Ray. Now, you know, it's not gonna ever really be worth it, but it's the thing I get. We wanted that for the helmet. Crazy I had to use a Misty Step scroll there, but oh well. So if I'm doing Zaith'isk, I have more inspiration. Guess I have to keep that equipped so I have enough strength to function. Wait, the thing with... I just need to not get her in the fog cloud. But wait, if she goes in the fog cloud... Huh. Patch 6 crime responses. I'll be fine with Harper's. Patch 6 crime responses. I don't want to risk that. I'll stick with that right now, then. Yeah, those ogres teleporting was a little bit weird. But we're okay. Promise here. To the infirmary.
I must keep going.
get guidance on too.
Vertical. Do you have a question? Tell me. I go to the Sathisk. You even Githyanki rarely experience a Sathisk. You are very lucky.
Still kind of obscure. We'll put it on for science.
The device you feel.
Do not. There is.
Your body grows. You let your skull groans and bends under the pressure.
Oh yeah, it is obscured. Cool.
Agony.
Never goes away even if you aren't wearing it, even if you go into bright light. Really? I keep forgetting about that.
Through the device. That's the parasite burrow. You feel yourself.
Half of this is obscured. It's fine.
While the parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving.
I think these rolls are easier than Lae'zel. I have no idea what the DC on Lae'zel's rolls are, but I don't care because I want to do this for a buff. Lae'zel can get the buff if you want her to have it, but I want it.
The device, the tad.
No more.
Better Constitution. I have Constitution proficiency. Nice.
Finally, your body is. The room's. And yet. Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Incredible.
Okay.
Your parasite is even stronger now.
I did this chair with Lae'zel, and my character just encouraged her to continue on. She just kind of aced it, no checks needed. Nice. Yeah, if you fail the checks, you get brain damage. Permanent stab penalties. So you eat a worm. Door is closed. Surprise round. Hit me.
Onward then.
There's permanent stat penalties. If you fail the checks here, the person who sat in the chair will get permanent stat penalties that only go away if you use a tadpole. That's why I leave one tadpole on the table here for afterwards. I take the first two as soon as I get access to this room, then I leave one for after.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
But now, bonus action Psionic Overload I could see useful a couple places. Bonus action, Force Tunnel, always good. Bonus action, Repulsor, always good. Brain Blast, I don't see myself using too often, because I don't have many spell slots.
Worth a try.
Also did the old Zathis method since I was scared of Fog Cloud, right? I think putting out the candles might obscure it enough. Maybe, but I really hope they unbug that armor. I don't want to benefit. Here's I don't have the buff on my bar right now, so maybe it's gone. Hopefully. I don't like benefiting from things like that. Reverb Gloves and Psychic Damage Ring are in the Inquisitor's room. However, getting the ring without aggroing them is, like, not realistic. So that's gonna have to wait. I think me trying to leave the area now is gonna force a long rest from Lae'zel. Should be a free one.
Someone must have tampered with it. There were now.
Cool. Yesterday, friends got the Helldusk armor on honor runs, considered heavy and blocks an Armored Rage. The one you got from Cheesing Raphael early, a different version. So, have you actually clicked Rage while you have it on? Because what I've been told is that it says it impedes Rage, but, like, if you actually do it, it doesn't. I've not played Barbarian with Helldusk since, like, patch 3. But that's my understanding of it. With Monk, just, I showed the before and after of my movement, it was completely unaffected. And it's the same item, so... Like, if you get it early, Raphael just doesn't have it later. It's just the same item. Combine my potion stacks. Also, I'm realizing we're in ad jail right now. I don't know if you heard all that, but that's it. Oh, you did? Okay. We'll test now, because I think we didn't try. Yeah, try that out, and let me know. Genuine thank you for testing. Because I know it'll show the Rage Impeded thing on your buff bar, but, like, see if it actually impedes your Rage. Like, see if you get the negative things while raging. I suppose wearing, this amulet, if I turn into a gift for the Marcus fight, I'll work on him. Mildly interesting. They nerfed the one-hit kill Grim by dropping a giant owlbear on his head method? No. There's, like, 4 different ways to trivialize Grim. Top rope owlbear still works. Just simply throwing objects and chipping him down that way still works. Minor illusion and using the hammer still works. Those are very simple ways of dealing with them. And then also any martial fighter that just has a good source of bludgeoning damage can probably one-round him with a proper build, if not 2 rounds. Even on honor mode. Actually gonna put this on my bar for once.
How's the barricade coming along?
Anything you want to say? And
having the lava either disappear after one turn or not appear at all. Were you in combat with Grim? Because if you're not in combat, then the lava will be working on a turn order. Yep, weird. Playing as Jaheira for 2 turns in combat as Moon Druid. Can't wait to do my next playthrough as one.
I'd better do the talking.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Mean Slang. That on your gear. This is another one of those characters where I probably don't need to wait to deal with your gear either. So this guy will drop the backpack with all the arrows? Yeah. I don't plan on getting the arrows that way, I plan on actually buying them, but like, we'll see if I forget. Yeah, most gear does not affect wild shape stuff, Viper. There's exceptions, but most gear is just completely independent. So that can be either a good or a bad thing. It can be a good thing if you don't have much gear. It can be a bad thing because then when you compare it to a fully geared setup, you're often deficient in a few key areas. Ring of Twilight does work. Yeah, concentrating on spells beforehand does work, so that includes items that give you access to spells to use, being valuable there. Action Surge and Psionic Overload ahead of time work. There's 2 items specifically tailored for wild shaping in Act 3. 3 items, potentially a 3rd one that works. There's a ring you can get in any of the acts that also works. Shapeshifter's Boon, understandably. There's support for it. Something I was thinking about is I could maybe try to take out these guys. I just had to take 91 HP, 18 AC. I don't quite have the accuracy to feel confident in that. But, like, taking these 2 out would finish out my tadpoles right now. Like, I could definitely take the time to set up wet and... Now, let's just not be greedy. I have no reason to be that greedy. I could go for Thistlebolt. How much initiative does Garangoth have? 7? Do wish advantage from con saving throws from armor carried over to wild shape. That would be nice. Would be nice. Also, like, is Moon Druid good? In Tactician and Honor? No. That is because wild shapes have, and shapeshifts as a whole, have had, like, ups and downs in terms of properly getting certain bonuses. It's varied patch to patch. Currently, no. But you can still use wild shapes to Goomba stomp things, and that works well. change pace from solo. I'm thinking trying to do an honor run where I only use default equipment, respecs allowed, but not changing gear. Ooh, so just the stuff you spawn in? Or, like, what, with full party? That's kind of interesting. Some characters definitely have some advantages there. Like, Lae'zel has really good armor that she starts in. So just respec her to, like, a wizard as soon as possible? That makes sense. And Tactician Tavern Brawler works properly with Wild Shape. Okay, so Moon Druid would be good on Tactician then. Yeah. Switch state patch for Honor. Thank you. I guess let's go with Thizabult. I don't like my strength situation for this. Like, number... But... Still waiting for them to fix Slayer and Displacer Beast. I want to do, like, I had planned on doing a while ago a playthrough with Slayer form. Like, I can use whatever to get to Slayer form, but I have to get to Slayer form ASAP and then use that whenever possible. On my old PC, I still have a save where I went and grabbed Slayer form at level 3. It's very fun, but unfortunately it just doesn't hold up. Kind of force it to be not completely terrible, but that's as good as you can get it. Like, the way you access its good damage is you have to knock an enemy prone and then inflict a disease on them. And then you start doing damage. It's like, I don't know about that, man. Part of me wants to pop Heroism here, and then equip Valar Aloof. But I think I'm better off by just doing this. If I do a Moon Druid solo, I'll probably just do it on Tacticians. I'll at least have fun with it until they fix it, that is. Right. So this should work out. This should be fine. Thizabult. Concentrate on guidance ahead of time too. I shouldn't be going to him first of the Thorns, but he's low risk, and I can just never walk in this room again if shit goes badly.
Looks like a distillery. I could use a drink after wandering this place.
Lean.
Go on, drink. Make it drink.
Some good bonuses for this.
The lick.
Now tell me the story.
So for this, you want to pick the ones that are more optional of the things you've accomplished. So like, going up the Arcane Tower is better than, say, doing the Nautiloid, because everyone gets the Nautiloid one, but this one is a lower DC. Same with the killing enemies one. Like, Boulette's a good one to click. Most people would have access to, say, Dror Agzlin, but Boulette is better, for example. Inquisitor is another good one. Inspiration. Quick friends here. Who's guidance, but I think I do.
Though you ask, you drink, then you amaze, and fuse a stone.
Your bell.
Tell me of foes
What?
fell, villains vanquished. Ask, question, make your query, and drink.
Each.
Back to your question, try to avoid spoilers. I know that hasn't got there. Can I free the guy without anyone transforming? Yes, there is a very specific combination of dialogue options you can pick. It requires having both Gale and Lae'zel in your party, and requires you having had 2 specific conversation options selected with Gale earlier. It's actually possible to get no one to do it, but you need both Gale and Lae'zel physically present, and you need to have had specific conversations with Gale earlier. Something you have to set up in advance.
That's curious.
I guess Rat Bat's a decent stat stick for me to have here. It's more reason for me to go back to actually having strength invested, though. Awkward.
This, unfortunately, a deep purple stain darkens the final page, obscuring the parcel's destiny. With the core.
Get that recipe that way. Me get back in appropriate gear. Yeah, let's go risky ring. No burst. Visits comfy. I don't know why the table is fucked right now, but okay. Table's just not properly placed. Have enough damage. Yeah. Thanks, sharpshooter. In this game 8 times over, just not figure out who that guy is. Means it was a good, spoiler-free description. Well done, Viper. I still don't have the achievement for killing enemies while drunk. I'm gonna have to, do that at some point. I don't have the one for making 100, gold in a playthrough. From performance, and I don't have the one for getting drunk kills. It's gonna make me lock with this, really. Ow. The door's burning. This Helldusk. Amazing. see that. So I did pick up a book that I can have Gale read to get that inspiration point back, and then we could go over to Garangoth. He has +9, you said, trade? The vigilance. Helldusk armor test went can rage, but no unarmored bonus, no damage bonus from rage as well. Ah, okay. So with rage, it properly considers it heavy armor. Interesting. Barbarian features are like that. I guess monk features are just weird in that way. Monk W. Thank you for testing. Jack of all trades can be done with companion level 12. You haven't touched all game. Kind of cheesy. Hey, it works. Yeah, I already went and did that. I plan on doing an actual Jack of all trades run eventually. But yeah, I went and grabbed the achievement by just using a hireling.
Not the resounding success we were hoping for. Still, the price of
Your desire.
Latest. Where's that?
What am I to do?
Gale.
What's on your mind?
Also works with the +2 AC bracers. Yeah. It works with the staff that improves your saving throws if you're unarmored as well. The one that Ethel sells. Now you don't get the benefit of mage armor, but you don't lose the condition the way you do from equipping any other armor. It works with the +1 AC from Bone Spike boots. So yes, you could have Helldusk armor, Cloak of Protection, Ring of Protection, Bracers of Defense, Bone Spike boots, and just have the haha funny AC. It's a little silly. Goes on for now. Well, it doesn't get AC from Wisdom, it treats it like you have mage armor on. Looks like it doesn't work with bracers anymore, at least in honor mode. Didn't see it change just barely unless the character's screen is wrong, like it is in D2 all the time. I had my shield on there. Let's see. Go off. 16, 24. It works. The reason why it didn't change there, Jazer, is because I had my shield on. The bracers specify not having a shield. Now if I put my shield on, same AC. Unarmored bracers kind of bad though. For what point you get them in the game, they're not bad. And if you're specifically trying to AC tank, then this is one of only like 3 things you can put in that slot that improve your AC. Now, AC tanking as a whole is less efficient than doing like anything else. I don't disagree with you there, Ted. But it's an early game option, you know? Particularly relevant for, say, a caster who isn't gonna be able to really benefit from the other glove stuff. It's like Gloves of Power, Sparkle Hands, Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Like, until you get Gloves of Belligerent Skies, you're probably running those bracers. Unless you're doing, like medium armor Gith or Shield Dwarf Wizard stuff.
What do you bring? I require you can pass again. Oh, that you may pass the river. At first, you must pay. Replace me. No, I require gold. But no.
Yep. And Bliss Spore is very, very useful for telling the Act 2 bosses to die, though maybe still pretty risky. Oh, Bliss Spores for that, plus doing the Zaith'isk, plus doing the fights in the Grimforge and the Kresh. Very good for all of those things, for sure. The thing is, Bliss Spores requires you killing the Lake Duergar, which is something I don't want to do yet. Because I want to keep access to, Sovereign Glut for a while. I don't have the buff I should. The reason why I'm keeping him around, because I forgot. I just respect the Paladin to guarantee Zaith'isk. That's a bit of pain. Yeah, the Aura of Protection really helps there. I find you get enough bonuses. Like, if you wear the Int Circlet and Amulet of the Harpers, and then you just use, like, Ring of Protection, Volo's Ring, like, these are all things, Cloak of Protection, these are all things you could very reasonably have and would probably buy on every character, or acquire on every character. So that gives you enough of a baseline that you're in pretty good shape, as long as you don't have, like, negative wisdom. I think monks also get a check with advantage. Gith might get advantage on some of them, though I am not sure of that. Not doing damage sucks.
My touch can do.
I really want to switch to a spec where I actually have strength invested. Because having to keep this club equipped is so awkward. I don't have any of the advantage on dex things yet, either. The lockpicking's a little annoying. These still don't work, correct? These still bugged? Gloves of Battle Mage's power. I wouldn't use them, I don't think, but... happens that interaction with the gold lady if you have no gold. If you don't have gold, then I'm pretty sure she just attacks you if you don't successfully do the persuasion things. You can give her 6,000 gold and she's satisfied and then gives you a one-time use scroll. No, you can't scribe it, sadly. She gives you an item, which is kind of cool. Unfortunately, yes. Shame. Alright, let me hit the safe here. What of advantage? We'll make more. I reject Raphael's deal. Do I get to fight him, steal the hammer? If you want to, yes. You can even go fight him if you take the deal too. If you want to. Game, can you like?
Let's see.
Failed perception to see the button to get out. Guess I have to fast travel out. No, it's all good. Where's the window I jump up? I always forget which side of the building it's on. It's on this side, isn't it? It's bad if I let a star nibble my neck too often. Well, if you don't use some form of restoration to remove the debuff, you're just gonna be walking around with the...
Guidance. Tides. How fascinating. Consider me converted, Selûne.
You're gonna be walking around with a permanent... Or until long rest, just -1 to all your dice rolls. Like, the person Astarion drinks from gets the inverse of the buff he gets. Yeah, cooties. Yeah, you get cooties too. Probably all Raphael's plans hinge on us wanting to... Like, I don't care, and what are you gonna do about it? Raphael's not the, not the tactician he thinks he is. Let's pick up Amulet of Sylvanas in the Grove, cleanse debuff, start of every day. Yeah, that's what I do when I allow him to bite me. Which I sometimes do. Nothing. I know there's a dig spot here. Figure out how to get Adobe to work in it. Like, the hammer did some batshit damage, maybe it would have been worth it. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the hammer, like, isn't good. Like, if anything, it's just a thing you have to carry around so you don't get game overed if you don't want to, side with the other guy. Full annoying. Don't love it. Very close to level 7 now. What can I do to that end? We haven't stepped into the Gauntlet of Shar yet. We got Malice Storm as well. Still a full inspiration. Did I grab the Grand Mausoleum fast travel? Raphael's just here practicing his poetry. Hey Skyfog, how are you? How's the run going? It's going well. 2 Thorms down, heading over to the 3rd one right now.
Do
we have here?
Read that, right?
Come, step forward. I can see the love of Shah darken. And tell me, what is...
In light.
You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish the cure.
I don't want to pick the Shart specific options here, because I don't know what they do.
There. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
Oh, fighter gets advantage on that. That's cool. I have way more bonuses for this one, so.
Come.
The final come. Does that mean he came there? I don't think I want to know. Finish the cured meat. Cast Light of Black to find out. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Good advice. Allow to fight these things. We need the last light to get Coruscation Ring. I'll probably fight them for the XP, but yeah, they scare me too. Definitely go in there with protection from evil and good, and try to take out as many in a surprise round as you can. Would be my advice. If you have Daylight, Daylight's great there. How did he have the loot? Because that's where Art was when the Shadow Curse was first, like, placed. There's a lot of history. Basically, the House of Healing was slowly, like, corrupted, and the people went insane, and, decided to turn it into a, you know, place of horrors in this sort of twisted interpretation of Sharran ideology, which Sharran ideology is already twisted, so, and Art was part of the Flaming Fist when the Shadow Curse shit was first going down. That's his shit, and it's just there. So yeah, level 7 Eldritch Knight. I do get second level spells, which is pretty cool. Primarily would use that for upcasting Magic Missile, but... and this feature, War Magic, is something that casually looks really good, but in practice, it's terrible. Because after you cast a cantrip, you can make a weapon attack using a bonus action. Sounds cool, right? But you have extra attack at level 5, so you could just attack twice and still have your bonus action available for whatever else. Just better. If it was the other way around, if it was you could use a cantrip after attacking, that would be sick. Like, the cantrip you get the most value out of this with is Eldritch Blast, but Eldritch Knight doesn't get Eldritch Blast. I would have to take it through either a Warlock dip or Spell Sniper or Magic Initiate Warlock. Which I might do at some point. Taking Magic Initiate Warlock would also enable me to cast that Eldritch Blast off Charisma instead of Intelligence. Currently my Charisma is higher. Wouldn't be the worst thing. So Spell Sniper would benefit it more, and I do have some Intelligence currently. It's just something to think about. Like, what spells can I even take? I could take Arcane Lock for some meme strats. could swap something out for Longstrider. That might be the value I get from this level. Pure Strike and then Strike. Giga value. Thematic inconsistency, rare Larian out. Well, it's not Larian's fault, that's just how Eldritch Knight works. Source material. And even with Eldritch Blast, you can just use an offhand crossbow attack, finishing up a solo run with Warlock 9, Rogue 3 with that as the central concept. Yeah, that definitely works really well. Why do I have high charisma for the Thorns and Vendors? Yeah. Like, why wouldn't I have high charisma? I'm able to have that high charisma because my strength doesn't need to be invested because of my club. And it makes more sense to put those points in charisma than anywhere else. Sure, I could have a balanced spread of, like, okay charisma, okay wisdom, a slightly better con, but having better charisma helps for a lot of checks. Tabletop Eldritch Knight has better cantrip access. Unfortunate. Yeah, cantrips in this game, unless you're, like, a sorcerer or a wizard, your cantrip access kinda sucks ass. Like, clerics have it real rough. Bards have some okay options. Well, warlocks have it okay, of course, but, like, you don't have an arsenal unless you're wizard or sorcerer. Sacred Flames are the best. Copium. Oh, so this is awkward. I can't actually do what I want here and take Longstrider, because I can't replace any of the spells that I would replace. Gross. Never mind. Okay, 1 level dip. I have 2 Beam Eldritch Blast if I just take Warlock right now. Go Great Old One. Armor of Agathis would be pretty okay here, too. Hex. Ooh, Hex would give me an option. I could engage combats with Hex. I wouldn't be able to concentrate on Expeditious Retreat. But that's attractive. Also give me Witch Bolt. I always forget that Warlocks can just get Witch Bolt, too. What are the pros and cons of Strength Club versus Dex Gloves to have on instead of the other? Well, they're different stats, so it's kind of an apples and oranges situation. Gloves are a more high-value slot than a single weapon for most builds, though. Like, the Hill Giant Club is light, so you can dual-wield it with other impactful light weapons, such as Knife of the Intermountain King, or you can use it with a shield, like any one-handed weapon. So, as long as you're not wanting to swing your weapon for melee attacks, it's pretty good. Whereas with Dex Gloves, you're missing out on a lot of more impactful stuff. But like I said, it's kind of apples and oranges. Fiend also gets Command if you're planning on using Arcane Acuity. Yeah, that's one of the rare reasons to not go Great Old One, would be getting that Command. What does Archfey even get here? Sleep. Sleep is not completely terrible. I mean, if I was still in Act 1, Sleep would be good, because you can set up crits with that against multiple targets. Like, it's good against goblins. You could just put, like, 2 to 3 goblins to sleep with 1 cast. But we've kind of passed the point. Mortal Reminder is just real good. Out an extra attack stack with the Warlock Pact. In Tactician and below, yes. In Honor mode, no. Means temp HP any good? Not really, because, like, there's other sources of temp HP. It's not bad, and particularly for the first couple levels of the game, it's okay. But you quickly find that you're using other sources of temp HP, and you don't get the benefit of both. Fairy Fire isn't bad. Fairy Fire isn't bad, but it takes my concentration, takes a full action to set up, enemies can save against it, and it takes a spell slot. Make a monk level. I can take 2 monk levels for Step of the Wind and Unarmored Movement. That'd be toxic. Wait, that would actually be the most toxic thing ever. Hang on. Pause. Timeout. Why don't I do that? Why wouldn't I just take 2 monk levels? Can't use a shield. Would I care? I don't know if I would care. Your list honor mode gives you that it changes. Thought it was just boss interactions change. There's not an official list. There's a couple unofficial lists floating around. But some of the bigger ones, Pact of the Blade's extra attack no longer stacks with other extra attacks. Additional actions granted by Haste and Bloodlust do not get your extra attack. Action Surge notably still does. So that preserves some fighter-specific value. Things that are considered damage riders that are also damage sources don't do the shenanigans they do on honor mode. Some items have had their prices increased. Some AI behaviors around crimes are different, more punishing. Hunter boots, medium armor? Yes, but I could opt out of wearing them or just not care. Like, level 2 monk is Step of the Wind. And then I'd be able to start using key points to trigger my boots without having to use my concentration slot. Unmuting you to see if you're actually about to take Paladin. No. No. Yeah, let me get Holy Rebuke for Isabel defense. Now, Inquisitor's Might would actually be okay. The problem is I am not keeping my oath. Absolutely not. Like, a 1 wizard dip also isn't crazy. I could use my Arcane Recovery charge, store a spell slot. I'd get spell slots from being wizard. Like, wizard dip, not bad. Improve my cantrip options. I'd get Longstrider that way. Sorry, I'm just being thoughtful over this. Fighter after level 6 but before level 11 starts being questionably valuable, so I'm just evaluating my options. Rogue makes a lot of sense too, though. Getting the sneak attack. Intimidation expertise is pretty good. By the Tieflings capture Lae'zel, and that's an oath break even if they attack you first. The goblin kids in the prison are also an oath break. The acolytes in the Dror Ragzlin fight are also an oath break. Getting the Auntie Ethel buff is also an oath break. There's a lot of easy oath breaks. Like, you see you do a run where you can't break your oath. It'd be me skipping a lot of content, Irish. It'd be me skipping a lot. Work our slavers, that's an oath break. Sneeze a little too hard, you guessed it. Oath break. I guess the rogue level makes sense. Sneak attack won't be strong, but an amount. Like for a 1 level dip, it's between this and the warlock level. So I do like the idea of having Eldritch Blast. Only 2 beam Eldritch Blast at the moment. No, let's just go pure fighter. Having Chromatic Orb in case I have a Scrying Eye incident makes sense. We'll just take Scorching Ray. Whatever. Can't replace any spells for anything I want, like Long Strider, because works in such a weird, fucked up manner. I just replace Magic Missile. No, I can upcast Magic Missile now. Replace it. Alright. Doing a run where I can't break my oath. My character is the flavor of blank paper. Let me know how many times you'll have to save, Scum. Because you're going to. You are going to break your oath. Surge and Subjugation. I can use that on here as well. Use that on Marcus, too. World of Grey, it's hard to be black and white. Well put. Well put. Yeah, so I always spent 1 inspiration to deal with Malice. That works out nicely. I totally forgot to re-throat myself. Hang on, Shart needs to give herself some throat. We'll go Risky Ring for a bit. Alright, yeah, time to go purchase Nair Misser. A Sith deal in absolutes, Oathbreaker Jedi. Man says only a Sith deals in absolutes, so outing himself.
Let's see what I can glean.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I'm gonna buy more arrows.
Slaughter.
That's the part you just don't fully understand. You merely adopted the save scum. I was born in it, molded by its scumminess.
Brothers,
Scumminess has cumminess in it.
pray with me while we wait. Ever at your
Still
service.
2 guards in front of Moonrise. Now the whole tower's mad at me. Never seen this before. Did you get the Enemy of Justice status? That can happen if you take too long to complete a murder. The associated faction will just be perma-hostile to you. Those all go in there for later purchase. Guess those won't stack. Interesting.
An honor.
Kill them like 2 turns.
We're among
Bitch guard was like, I saw you kill them. Yeah, maybe this guy was able to, like, perceive through the door. I've had weirder things happen. Yeah, it's first. Was that guy? Yeah. Let's get the very heavy great axe from here. Move Zarel upstairs.
You failed to retrieve the art. Enough! True so. You heard the general.
Please! You gotta help me! No!
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a
State-of-the-art
general that
CCTV
cannot
all
be
around the tower. Isolation.
But his followers are flesh and blood.
So this weapon gets slept on a lot. Gargantuan Cleave is sick. If I start meleeing, that's one of the things I'm going to want to keep around for that. Moonrise hostile if you kill Balthazar? No. They'll go hostile if you get Enemy of Justice here, or after finding the Night Song. Otherwise, you're good. You're just chilling. Let me actually try to get Zarel's better inventory. Just try, you know? I just need to make sure I go for Persuade and not for the Detect Thoughts. Because if the Detect Thoughts fails, that's bad. Why's my extra attack on? Wait, was that from... Oh. That's that. Actually, that's pretty good. Because I can cast a cantrip and then engage with a bonus action attack. Huh. Okay, maybe for engaging combat, 7 Eldritch Knight isn't terrible, actually. That's weird. That's cursed. Kinda like it. Need to ask her to demonstrate power.
Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed.
On early screening of Dune 2 last night, part 1 is starting to slow boiled, 2 is fully rolling.
Disciples realm? Everyone. Excellent. The goblins. No.
That was my hope.
Her mind. Oh, I like you. That was in plenty. You can.
She every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose
Fighter gets
to her
advantage on that
exploration.
check. That's cool.
She is searching for proof of your faith.
Guess we'll go with this. Oh, it's CC 21. Fuck me, dude. I don't know what happens if I fail this.
You feel her
nothing but however.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the general.
But we have lost contact with him. It is some.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
I think we're fine.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without. Fine. Talk to the Bugbear Quartermaster. Whatever has become of him, and hardly a surprise.
We're good.
Take one, but don't.
Yeah. So I need to pass that to get her to show me the power, so the bodyguard dies. That's what I missed out on. That's potentially problematic. That roll is nothing burger. That's a roll to get the option to get rid of this. So now dealing with Zarel in here is going to be more awkward. It just means I need to use an Invis pot and kill her in one turn and then kill Gloric in the following turn before anyone else comes in.
That's curious.
2 Gale inspiration points from getting in there and the Shadow Lantern, but I'm not going to deal with that yet. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Next time I need to just pick the options I'm familiar with and be willing to burn inspiration. Because since there's 2 here, I could have just gone for that. That's my bad. Make it work. I disconnected from chat for a second. We still good? We still here? Still here? Okay.
Unnoticed. Good.
Need to go into Kether's room too, but... Okay, game. That's why I Featherfall. I don't trust this game. Or Shadowheart.
Keep no one quiet. Better tread carefully.
Yeah, that's cool. Stops my action from being eaten. Okay, we found an Eldritch Knight Warcaster feature W by using something outside of the class. Just doing the guidance thing. That's
you be hiding?
interesting. I like that.
I'll go this way.
For a while, I actually switched to Risky Ring here.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Sort of a source of advantage, so picking this door is like not gonna happen. Fuck it, we ball. We'll just get it on the first roll, because I'm him, right? How that works.
I love the sound of lockpicking.
You can use it from Invis via Minor Illusion. Ooh, yeah. That's true. Pretty close. I'll burn a few Thieves' Tools. I'm kind of close to my weight limit. Just go until I have like 9 left. The rogue level would have helped a lot here. But, whatever.
Stand, soldier. These are the general's private quarters.
Calm and quiet, that's the way. Got to keep moving. Something over there.
I don't have damage for this. That doesn't, but you know what does? Not that either. Hardest fight of the run, for sure. Oh no, I just need to roll better. That's a Gale inspiration. Hang on. May as well maximize.
Anything to hear that voice.
Kirby gonna make dinner? Sounds good.
How can I help?
Seems like Kesrick's wife loved him very deeply. No accounting for taste.
I don't know, Shard, have you heard that voice?
What's on your mind? Oh.
Mustn't let anyone see.
I probably shouldn't have destroyed the door, to be honest.
None shall see me.
Wait, that just ate my action? Okay. Sure, game. Okay. Sure.
Might be useful. Onward. Ever onward. It's been a long day. Better stop to rest soon.
What are you talking about, Shart? You have both of your short rests, all of your spell slots. Why do you want to rest? I haven't even used any reactions. I've used no resources at all. And she's like, oh, long day. It's Monday, I'm sleepy too. I get it. She just wants to fuck Lae'zel again. Probably Irish. You might be onto something there. Someone doing a challenge where they rest every time a companion wants to. Oh no. That doesn't sound like you're spending a lot of time outside of camp. Cats are playing and they're roughhousing and they're getting gradually closer to shit I don't want them to do that next to. Still supplies left over, even if it was tactician. Provided you picked everything up. Maybe, yeah. Probably. I like fire acuity here. Hearing free action. In all honesty, using a Nair Misser here also makes a lot of sense. Make worse damage. Let's stick with Titan String. If I notice them living shit I don't want them to, then I'll switch, but fine. I do want to go Bloodlust for this though. Oh, right, wait. Very heavy Great Axe is indeed very heavy. Frigid Discipled, I don't actually need this anymore. Start confirming. Start confirming her Pillow Queen status. You know, I always got that vibe too. But I mean, she has a line. She says something to the effect of, you'll have to do more leg work before I do any hip work. And it's like, They did their homework on the choreography for the knife fighting in Dune 2. That's pretty cool, Nunu. I like that. Always love to see, you know, them bringing in experts to make sure fights look like fights. Rather than whatever the fuck happened with, let me pull one out of my head, Star Wars The Last Jedi.
Something over there. But what are you hiding?
I really do need to go buy Graceful Cloth. It's kind of crazy that I don't have it already. This is the first time in many runs that I've gone this long without it. And I probably should grab it. That put me up to the 18 dex bracket too. That's more accuracy. Yeah, I really should have it. Giants are struggling to keep the Dragonborn thighs in. They sure are. Have any oils of combustion yet? Papa Sharpness. Hey, Papa Sharpness was also my nickname in high school. How to get Hellish Armor early? There's an AI break you can do on Raphael in Act 1. Or in the Infernal Armor into Damon? Yeah.
Unseen as I was taught. Step softly.
Unfortunate. It's fine though. Still my action. Oh, you're wet. Never mind. It still provided light. Mattered. You're non-lethal. I just tried it and we did 0 HP. Could anything else happen? He just stood there. Yeah, you need to non-lethal in turn mode. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never had it fail. Try something. Oh, it's time. I hear what? I have good movement, so a miss shouldn't matter too much. First time trying silence non-lethal turn mode, very disappointed. How did you deal with him in the Act 1 map? Like, which spawn did you get? What exactly did you do to him there? Did have Acid Ring and Call the Weak? Acid Ring might have prevented it. Bonus instances of damage don't play nicely with non-lethal. So, I think it was that. That explains it. Druidgrove spawn. The one by Alfira? Or the one by the Guidance Necklace? Okay, I suppose wet doesn't make you vuln, just resist. That's still good, though. My ping cheese. I miss it. Okay, I don't need it. Oh, well, I do if I just fucking miss my shots. Oh, you're there.
Let's see what we have here.
Near Alfira. Yeah, be careful when you do it there, because guards will get mad if you attack Raphael there. I usually opt for either the Broken Bridge on the way to Knowles, or the Guidance Amulet. They know Raphael's a literal devil, or are they just stupid? I mean, both, probably. They are pretty stupid. Considering instead of, you know, uniting with the tieflings and stuff to deal with the goblin horde that wants to kill everyone there, they just, do nothing. Like, they're not even good at self-interest. So, wouldn't surprise me if they were also just stupid. Had some wedding soup? Who got married in your soup? Follow-up question. Is wedding night soup creamy? Yes, I asked the real question so you don't have to. Sorry.
Trap. Let's see this done.
Wedding soup is good, don't slander its name. What's in it? I've never heard of this. Educate me. Not heard of Italian wedding soup. I have never had a wedding, nor have I ever been Italian, so I can't say that I have. I'll try being Italian sometime, though. Available in cans at the grocery store. Chicken broth soup with beef meatballs, diced carrots, and cheese and cauliflower. Tradition in Germany to eat it after the wedding ceremony. Oh, that sounds delicious. It's not a real super. Exposed. Frequent the soup aisle, never heard of it. Thank you for validating me, Skeletal. The offer of soup you can't refuse. So Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Probably just wear that rather than any of the elemental ones. If I want to stack up my acuity that way. Just help. It should help my DC on surfaces. Now I have surfacing stuck in my head. couple Shadow Plant encounters. I've still not spent any resources other than one spell slot. So what do I do with that information? We could go deal with Cloaker and Balthazar and all that stuff now.
Encircled. Out through a new grave they dug. I've grown quite fond of you, you know. It would be pointless of me to try to buy you from, and chances are, in truth,
Sigils. It's to.
Oh, yeah, there's another place where you can just animate dead. This is much more convenient than Moonrise. I should use this room. Future.
Whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Thorn's will alone.
Seems there's been a grave robber at work here, and an artful one at that.
Here too.
I catch an insignia. Not sure what it means though.
The amount of VA they recorded for this game, just, it still sometimes takes me by surprise. Like, there's all these random checks that you walk by that they recorded a line where it's like, hey, I recognize this, and hey, I don't recognize this, for every single voice actor. Like, attention to detail in this game. Heard best multi-class in games, 11 fighter at the level 1 fighter diff. This is true. An even better one is getting 13 levels of fighter. It's a bit hard to do because the level cap is 12, but I can assure you that the 13 fighter is the best multi-class in the game.
An open tomb. Something tells me this was. There's more to this. Best avoid that trap.
VA's had so much fun with this game. Yeah, you really love to see it. That shines through.
I thought my luck had run out for a moment. Trap must be This must be it. This must lead to where the Dark Justiciars came from.
How you doing, Fisherton? Great first message, by the way. Good posts are encouraged. Okay, I'm backing up my save because I don't trust Gauntlet of Shar elevators, and neither should you. Should we start describing college degrees like multi-classing? I like it. Super sushi. Ooh. Sushi sounds better, but considering money, soup.
Before my very eyes. The Dark Lady guided me
600 plus hours of game, made it to Moonrise Towers once. Just keep restarting. I could relate to that. I do that with a lot of games. I have both. Ooh, then sushi. Where's save data? Here. I can have it pinned in a DM with Priz. Path. There you go.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked.
Excuse me, I have Minthara's boots on. Rude game. Fine, I'll do it properly. I guess those only work if you are wearing them when you start concentrating. Interesting.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Best avoid that trap.
I know you really hate the whole best comment and talked about builds. I can say pretty confidently that any class 13 is the absolute best in the game. You're wrong, because absolutely better tech is available when you get to level 14. Therefore, you're wrong. Bad, you should feel bad. Level 14 Paladin, that's an oath break. Actually should be concentrating on heroism here. I don't like losing Expeditious Retreat, but this does make more sense.
Quiet as a mouse. Looks like an ambush.
Can't be surprised anyway, so this is a better way to open. What are you? Aberration. Good to know. Kind of forgot to get my action surge back. But yeah, that wasn't smart on my part.
Got to press on.
You can still do that over there. That's awkward. Well, this is why we have heroism on. Hand sleep really wear off. Awkward. I'll run right past you. So they finally fixed the floating text in Grimforge and everyone's already gone or dead. I've never personally seen that. But, hey, if that's fixed, that was a thing, and now it's fixed, that's nothing but good news.
A welcome rest. lock to yield.
Don't want to destroy this door. That would not be ideal. This. Played DOS 2. I started my first playthrough of that after playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's still in progress. I haven't finished the game yet. But yes, I've played it a bit. Okay, so the idea here is I can actually do another fight first before I do this. Go around. Maximize the XP. If you go up and do the... If you walk to where the least expected bow is, you get a fight there that doesn't happen if Balthazar is already dead. And until recently, I would always go this way. So old muscle memory was kicking in. I want to actually go through the other side. Do an Underdark Act 2. This isn't the Underdark. But I am in Act 2, yes.
What's next?
You upset my plans.
I feel like every time I tune into one of these playthroughs, you're in the Gauntlet of Shar. Guess I could have gone for that as well, but this is fine. Kind of want the reconstituted to go down. How do you have 18 HP at level 7? What is your deal? What are these stats? Oh, the rats are getting away. Made a soup shark coochie ward. Yes. Enjoy your shark coochie. Soup shark. Sounds like some kind of subscription service people would pay for. Lobster biscuit through a lobster tail on top, loaded potato with old bag crab, clam chowder. That sounds delicious, actually, Moo. Well done. Heavy cream goodness for my high ass. Hey, you're making good choices. Lactose and toddler ants. Bone apple teeth. River fish. That's a good one. What's the word for phrases like bone apple teeth? I don't actually know. Anyone know that? There's definitely a word for that. Rats. Rats. funny, but I'm a dad, so. Malapropism. Onomatopoeia. Homophone. Yeah, those are too, like, broad for this specific thing, but I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Like diseases. Should have tested whether Susuluma works on these guys too. Yeah, it's probably worth testing. Gonna ask my English teacher wife. Yeah, report back, report back. Asking the real questions. Alright, it's Balpin time.
Unnoticed. Good.
Hurry inside. Trespasser. Merkel's fat lap.
I forgot to short rest for action surge back, but that's fine. Play out one turn here. I'll hide and continue sneaking away. He missed? Nice. I had him crit both of those in the first turn. But, fortunately, like God's Balthazar is subject to bad RNG, too. Get all the smart-ass answers out before a quagism. Mm-hmm. Adding ism to ism. My brain can't process this. Adding ism to ism, the ism, and ism of ism, every ism, word ism, is ism, the ism, right ism, way ism, to ism, approach ism, life ism. Ism. I was just hiding Balthazar's room. Any reason why you hide back there? Because I don't want to end up in a situation where I have no escape route. I mean, I got the fast travel, so I can always fast travel out, but I don't want to be pinned in here. The goal of this is for Balthazar to lose, and for me to just be as uninvolved as possible.
Have to keep going.
Because then I write it out too. Yeah, I see. So I could have put a couple shots into Balthazar or Flesh ahead of time to get them hostile so that when they die, even if it's not me who does it, I get the XP. However, that's not something I've practiced, so we're not gonna. Sorry for flashing, it just does this since I'm too far away. Now, it looks like Balthazar's winning, and that's because he currently is, but the rest haven't spawned in yet, so. He really can't do anything about the, Crusader once his Cloud Kill concentration breaks. We just need the archers to break his concentration. When are you aggro Balthazar's team to get the XP? I just explained that. Obviously chat delay and stuff, but I've not practiced aggroing him ahead of time. This is safer, considering I know how to do this. Now, guaranteeing his XP by aggroing him and then fucking off is probably optimal. But that XP is a good amount, not enough to really matter all that much. I don't have to worry about it. What happens if I do this? Oh yeah, I can just attack now. Eldritch Knight. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that.
You shall live to.
Life doesn't know, trying to convince her to research it for me. Nice Misty Step, bro. Kept reviving the undead as meat shields for the archers as they eventually died to the cloud kill. Had a seed where he actually won. Was this on honor or attacked? Danger. Honor. Yeah, that's real bad RNG. Or real good. This depends. I don't know if my minor illusions helped. Still hiding, right? Hiding, and I'm heavily obscured. Be okay here. Alright, they're not worried about that. Oh, was this Balthazar's lethargic turn? It was. Nice dash into the cloud kill. Amazing. Well done. There goes my illusion. I can't see what's in the room anymore. Usually get a snack while viewing this. I got some leftovers I should grab for food. It's been 4.5 hours already, yeah. After I spend my next turn, I'll get up and grab a snack. Keep the door open. Alright, bear bit. Okay, I'm back. How'd the turn go? We still good? Pat, this is not for you. My food. Better action movie than Twilight. That's how that goes, right? You know, what if I... Oh, that's greedy. Madam Web. I have to watch that still. Specifically because it's bad. Because we gotta see if it's actually worse than Morbius, or if it's just a bad movie. People are clowning on because women. Because, like, The Marvels is rated worse than The Flash, but it's definitely a better movie. Not a good movie, but a better movie. I don't like Marvel movies because they're dog shit. They are. They are indeed dog shit. You're not wrong. Also don't understand why newer movies can't use good lighting for nighttime. Because they use bad lighting to cover up the scuffed CGI that's a result of them overworking and underpaying their graphics teams. They think they can cover it with bad lighting. They can't. I like Marvel movies because they're dog shit based. YouTube reviewer that I liked said Madam Web's a lot more funny bad than Morbius. Okay, that makes me want to see it more. Okay. You want a good story? Read a book. I mean, I think gaming has better stories than the MCU. I don't think that's a controversial take. I mean, gaming is the most profitable entertainment industry in the world right now. And not all of that is narratively focused, but a decent slice. Bad books exist, that's true. Best stories, go to archive our own. Really talented people who just write shit for free on there. It's kind of crazy. I think games have decent stories sometimes. I certainly think shit like Halo's had more narrative weight on me than anything the MCU wrote, besides possibly Infinity War or Endgame. Yeah, I don't think that's a controversial take at all, Tinny. I agree with that 100%. Because game publishers give a shit tend to put effort in the story. Sometimes. Like, EA continues to just not put an effort into anything they do. And, you know, semi-recently even shat on single-player stories while publishing narratives that people actually like. Like, the Star Wars Jedi games. Broadly well-received in terms of their narratives. Like, EA just trashes their own shit. AO3 stories do have a lovely tendency to toe the line between this is very well written and I need to give myself a concussion so I forget I ever read this. Yeah, it's when you have fans do anything, right? Occasionally you're like, wow, that's a great idea, you should get hired. And then sometimes it's like, this is why we leave it to the professionals. Counterpoint COD. COD even used to, like, have well-received campaigns. J-Bridge. Those CODs are gone? Yeah. This is why Balthazar loses. His legendary action. Killed all those justiciars. Talk about in the same story, with good writing and everything, but what the hell did I just read? Yeah, that's valid. Should have been the last EA published game I like is Red Alert. EA having BioWare resulted in me playing a lot of EA published games in like the 2000s, 2010s. EA killed Dead Space until the Dead Space 1 remake, so, you know, responsible for that too, but I did play all the original Dead Space games. I've played a fair amount of EA games. Yeah, Mass Effect, Dragon Age. Well, Red Alert too. Yeah, they do that. So if we're gonna get nasty with it here. Perhaps even a little bit goofy. Repeat the play.
Heading there.
240 from Flesh. Yeah, you get a lot from Flesh plus Balthazar. I gotta hope they keep fighting each other and don't go for me. We improvised and started greeting in a way that I don't normally, so I have no idea what's gonna happen now. They should go for Balthazar, but there's a chance some go for me. Pretty cute little bro, and I'm here to tell you I like you and I want you. And we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. Are you a warrior? Unknown 5930. That's a reference for anyone who doesn't know.
Not the bravest strategy, I'll admit. Got to move.
Whoosh. It's, yeah. The animated show called The Boondocks. It's infamous for being very fucked up kind of humor. Great. And EA killed Medal of Honor. It'd be easier to name what IPs EA has, like, publishing control over that they haven't killed. Anyone? I feel like it's a short list. Boondocks is a bit of a boomer show now. I haven't kept up with it in many years. I have fond memories from an age where it was satirizing, you know, things that needed to be. Hopefully they haven't engaged in, you know, the punching down brand of comedy that a bunch of comedians who don't want to admit they're washed up engage in. You know, the whole Dave Chappelle, Ricky Gervais brand of, hey, what marginalized group of people can I pick on to keep myself relevant? Hopefully they haven't done that, but... I mean, EA hasn't screwed over Battlefield much. It's still a pretty good, fun game, especially Battlefield 1. The most recent one, Battlefield 20, whatever the fuck, that one had a pretty big comeback recently, did it not? Received poorly, but then, like, recovered.
Better fetch that.
First, there's a lot wrong with it. Chappelle at least was good in his prime. I think Gervais was always pretty bad. I could agree with that. Hey, Pop Vinyl King, how you doing? And when that Battlefield game first didn't do well, I do remember they tried blaming Halo. There was some discourse about that. Just hit him. I'm gonna get a lethargic turn. It's gonna be so scuffed. Yeah, alright, well, I'm still hidden, so it should be fine. I blame Halo for most of my problems, too. Everyone's missing. Someone hit him. Got 6 HP left. Okay, come on, a little more. I think Battlefield took the multiplayer from BF4 and Campaign of Bad Company to be arguably better than COD. I think that's fair. Fair take. Take the best of what works, get rid of what doesn't. No. And I did get that 350 XP. So yeah, Balthazar is 590 XP if you get him and Flesh. It's pretty solid. Oh, and yeah, we get inspiration for killing Balthazar as well. Sick. Somewhere, some exec at Amazon TV also blames Halo for their problems. We're gonna stick with this gear loadout, because the reason why I'm using Nair Misser right now is Living Shadow won't impact my damage much. Now, I'm pretty sure they're just looking at this door. They don't, like, move. Yeah. They're just kind of vibing. Hate my action, but did get a surprise round. That's lame. Yeah, this one wasn't surprised. Boo. in doubt, bomb. Halo 3 has to be one of the worst games I've played. Really? Halo 3 ODST? I really enjoyed Firefight for what it was at the time. Because it was something new on the formula. But I could fully admit that if I went back and played it now, I probably wouldn't like it as much. You know, nostalgia. I was, how old was I when that came out? I was like 14, 15 when that came out.
Got to press on. Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Not that the archer build needs help or anything. I hate how you can't offhand an arrow. It's a little bit, interesting, isn't it? Fellow office workers out there, you know, when you're walking to the bathroom to shit and a chatty coworkers also head in the bathroom, decides to walk and talk with you all the way there. Now you're forced to pee, holding in your shit farts, then go shit on another floor of your building because they talk to you the whole time. Went back to beat all the Halo games there are, and they're all great or okay except ODST. Huh. Yeah, I haven't played ODST in, you know, like 15 years. So, can't comment. I'll take your word for it. You're in the combat, but not prize. I forgot to rest for action surge again. Classic quag behavior. And if I throw a bomb, these guys are all gonna get in combat too. Huh. This is an interesting situation to be in. I think I kill these and then get away to flee combat. Yeah. I don't have to call the weak on. Awkward decision on my part. The problem with this is this will break my concentration. Whatever, that's fine. Best at least story-wise is Reach. Gameplay I have to give to 3 or 4. A based Halo 4 gameplay enjoyer? Hell yeah. I agree 100%. Halo 4 had good gameplay, and narratively, it also actually gave the character a personality in a way that wasn't cringe. Oh, and also didn't require you having read the Halo books. Halo 4 was based.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp. Quiet as a mouse. I see a way.
Turned barbecue chicken and rice. Ooh. One time I ever teared up though during a game was Dom's death in Gears 3. I cried 3 times while playing Stray because the idea of cats being hurt upsets me. Dragon Stray was made up of this. Outer Wilds DLC ending nearly brought me to tears. I still haven't played Outer Wilds. One of those games that came out at a time where a lot of other games were around, so like, kinda never That still didn't put you in combat. That's kind of funny. I'm almost out of bombs here. Don't love that. I don't really want to risk a straight fight here, to be honest.
Onward.
Yeah, pull another one in. Crying over cats, a true father here. Alright, I played Starfield because I thought it was a game. Damn. Gears of War 2 is my entry to it. Gears 1, I have a lot of fond memories of playing when it first came out. Like, the new graphics standard for shooters. Times. Use Balazar with fear and a shove. Nice. Something darkly beautiful about a world where humans are no longer, and all that remains are cats and funny robots. Yeah, I really like the world of that. They're doing, like, an animated series or something for Stray, right? They confirmed that a while ago, I think. I think that would be, interesting. He was very clearly telling me to go fight Gortash. Hope this is fine to level 10. That's main story stuff, and there's a lot of non-main story stuff you can do in Act 3. Like, you're level 10, you're under-leveled. You can do it, just know that you're under-leveled, and there's lots of content you could do instead of that. Week on. Walk past the Gortash area, do more stuff further north. Yeah, you can. I almost threw a holy water until I remembered, oh yeah, Radiant Retort. Let me not fucking do that. Oh, the darkness blocking that. Right. Let's see. Excuse me. The initial casting of Expeditious Retreat doesn't stack the lightning charges. Kinda annoying. Excuse me. Ugh, sorry about that. Thank you. One more. Sorry about that. Don't want $30 for the remastered versions of each game in the game store, which is criminal. Yeah, look at again, back to Call of Duty. Call of Duty games from 15 years ago are sometimes still full price. That went very well. I had to use more of my spell slots than I have had to do for anything else this playthrough, but it was worth it. We got the Balthazar and Flesh XP. They only even got like 2 attacks off on us, so cool. At least make Modern Warfare $15. It's not like they wouldn't make money off it either. It's just they know they don't need to lower the price because people will still buy it anyway. That's the thing. But stuff like Call of Duty, they know they don't need to make it good. People will buy it. So, like, that's that. Not actually super often that you see a studio go out of their way to be consumer friendly and very particular about the quality of their product. Like, Larian and the Helldivers 2 studio. I keep forgetting the name. I need to commit that to memory. I like some of the stuff they've said and done lately.
Just check for anything useful.
Helldivers 2 CEO is based as hell. Real. Salty Moonrise Towers level 7. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, at level 7, that's good luck. It's doable. It's just a little scary. A little scary. Arrowhead, thank you. Okay, level 7, go kill Zarel and the Warden early. Especially Zarel. But those paladins are all very threatening. Like, they can frighten you, they can slow you, they can just outright one-shot you. They have void bulbs to move you around and knock you off of high ground and stuff. And then the acolytes, they have Guardian of Faith and Hunger of Hadar. They have really good field control. Halfway to 7, so hopefully killing Zarel and the rest will level me up. Any particular reason you're doing it that early? Just to see if you can? I do want to respect to the better strength bracket, but I haven't done that yet, so I don't want to put away certain things. Sword of Justice for now.
Let's see what we have here.
One of the only games I willingly bought all the DLCs for was Fallout New Vegas. Top 5 game of all time. No one can tell me otherwise. Definitely an all-timer. It's a great game. Hugely impactful. Cleverly written. And popular to a point where it has a very large following of people who comically missed the point. There's a bunch of people who run around unironically being like, yeah, you know, the Legion was right. Like, hang on. You're the idiot the game is making fun of, friend. But it's gamers, so of course there'll be a pretty large chunk of people who proudly miss the point. So I don't have any way of getting advantage in sleight of hand right now to get in here for Callous Glow. I'm gonna need to come back. I have a fast travel over there, so it's fine. Legion, Roman Empire, my thoughts done for the day.
a conversation.
You did. She gives them to
The absolute war drums.
Thoughts on doing a
beat loud in
16-16
your
main stat
chest.
build until you get an
How
Ethel
may I
Herrick
serve?
seems like might be useful. Hold off on that 1 second. Need to use all 3 of my brain cells for a moment here. Past me forgot to do something that working out well for present me.
The absolute war took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks
Free
her
vendor
toys
refresh
once she's done with them.
in his inventory updates. Um, 16-16. Yeah, I was doing 16-16 before I started using the club. I probably switch back to that now because with a Raj potion that puts me at 18. 18-16. Grabbing Mighty Cloth or Graceful Cloth would be better offensively than me just sitting on Helldusk. Getting Graceful Cloth or Gloves of Dex. I was thinking about Gloves of Dex. Like, maybe. But the problem is, glove slot, there's a lot of good stuff. Like, if I'm doing the lightning charges stuff that I have been with, the name of these fucking things? Speedy Light Feet plus Expeditious Retreat. That rhymes. Then having Sparkle Hands is nice, because that gives me advantage against almost all Githyanki, almost all, Justiciars and Balthazar summons, those things. Almost all Moonrise Soldiers. Like, these are real good to just keep on. And if I spec to optimize for Gloves of Dex, then I don't ever want to not use them, because then I would just have 8 dexterity. So it's one of those, I would have to build with it in mind for it to be worth it. Same way, I can't take this club off because I have 8 strength. But if I were to do a spec where I have 8 strength, 8 dex, that would free up a lot for me to... I could go like 16 int, 16 whiz, 14 con. Just, it would limit my equip slots a lot. Or Gloves of Thievery. Yeah, I just, I don't think I bothered going to buy those. I could go buy those easily enough. But I'd rather have Graceful Cloth because I want to get it eventually anyway. Graceful Cloth plus Gloves of Power plus Smuggler's Ring plus Guidance Amulet plus Shapeshifter's Boon is a lot of bonuses on a character with 16 dex, even without proficiency. I can't think of any constructs that are relevant, but I'd like to have a construct arrow. Just in case. No way you played all this time with Shadowheart didn't upgrade her drip. Her default drip is great, though. I like that outfit. What do you mean? Least Expected isn't bad by any means. Hold on to it for a little while. Guitar Scourge, it's a decent stat stick, don't want to get rid of that yet. I could donate a couple of scrolls to this guy. Nothing crowd control, though. But he can eventually use them against me. AoE, we keep that. Can I speak with that scrolls? Did I sell those to someone already? I think I did. Now his limited inventory. You okay, Viper? Done the prison yet? I haven't yet. Picked up very heavy. Sorry, I say I still haven't tested. Yeah, I haven't done anything with it yet either, Goliath, but we do have it. Like, these gloves are such a weirdly situational item. Like, I guess it's nice if you really want to be super duper accurate for one turn. It's just like your equip slot's useless after that turn. It's a strange item. I do need Sentinel Shield eventually. Preferably soon, because that would help me deal with Ethel cleanly. Dwarven Splint Mail is, like, good. There's a solid argument for Dwarven Splint Mail being better than Helldusk on average. Because that Constitution can be nice for certain strats. But disadvantage on stealth, get only 1 piercing DR instead of 3 global DR, you lose the fire resist. The burning retort, so it's like, it is a little questionable. Not a great argument, but the argument exists. This bigger helm I do want. I don't have much money right now. Render of Mind and Body does make sense if I ever swing an offhand weapon. There's going to be options that are better for that. Your Sharpshooter, Ranger 5, Fighter 2, or especially Swords Bard 6, Fighter 2, a great T1. But for those gloves, instead of those gloves, you could just wear something that increases damage. Like, Gloves of Archery is flat 2 more damage on all of your shots. So if you were to, say, Slashing Flourish 4 times, 8 more damage. So now the proficiency bonus to consistently hit the high defense target, so I suppose that's the case. If you don't have Helldusk when you get Splint Mail, or just stick to the Acid Kit Plate. Protective Plate? I would probably be running around with Protective Plate, with situational swaps to Graceful Cloth and Mighty Cloth. Helldusk hasn't even been relevant a lot of this time because it's only, like, when I get hit. And I've been hit 2 times today. Bit angry right now. What's wrong? One man's hag is another man's shag. Don't you ever say that sentence to me again. We're halfway to level 8. Feel some shadow plants. You knows understands. Company where my brother is an apprentice and is trying to beat his rights. Ugh. Employers respect basic human rights. Challenge difficulty impossible. We're kind of in a position where I could do Grimforge. I used Luck of the Far Realms yet? I have. So I think we rest, and I think we go for Isabel defense. But actually, I want Sentinel Shield first. Marcus has, what, 7 initiative? 6 or 7? So me having Sentinel Shield would guarantee that I outspeed him. I don't actually need Spider Silk armor anymore, because I'll be able to get blue Dark Justiciar pretty soon. All these... I do the house and defense somewhat reasonably. I just maybe want to have more many target arrows for that. Well, defense before Grimforge. This is optimal. I don't want to be optimal. Depends on class and preference. I am a late Grimforge believer. Some people do Grimforge very early. That's not me. It comes down to what you're most comfortable with. There's a specific strat I want to use against Nier, which requires an arrow that I don't think is in vendor inventories until level 8. But actually, I have one already. It's just, I don't want to miss, because I only have the one. I'm gonna Nair Misser Arrow of Humanoid Slaying after I get him with Perilous Stakes. Grimforge legit is very difficult. Build the first attempt at Moonrise. It's kind of intended for you to be like level 8 or 9 for that. Not higher. Some of us don't want to watch the gnomes suffer. I like saving the gnomes, so that they can die in Last Light later. I mean, some of them don't even make it that far. Some of them just get killed by me immediately after. It's XP. It's XP. Like absorbing the gnomes XP. Realize I can do Adamantine Forge. You can do a lot of things that aren't Moonrise, Pop Vinyl King. You can do like a lot of things that aren't Moonrise. Underdark, Grimforge, Mountain Pass, Gauntlet of Shar, the various Shadow Plant ambushes. Oh, I haven't done the Shadow Dogs yet. It's a long rest to get that back, though. Getting Dusk Armored Act 1 a bug or intended. It's... You have to break Raphael's AI, so I would definitely call it unintended.
How may I serve?
I'd definitely call it unintended game behavior. I don't do it every run, but some runs I do it because it's funny. For what it's worth, it's not even optimal for me to wear this. Like, what I should have done a while ago is gone and grabbed, the Graceful Cloth. More accuracy, more damage, better initiative, better saving throws, less lockpick consumption, more consistent surprise rounds. I should have done that a while ago, but the funny. To sell a little bit more. I don't want to sell him anything that he could effectively use against me. That's the problem with playing vendors the way I tend to. I got Sentinel Shield. I feel like I'm consistently level 10 by the time I'm done with Act 2. The gnomes are legit not worth the attacks. They're not. They're just for getting there earlier. Like, there's more than enough XP to be level 10 by the time you have to fight Merkel. More than enough. You don't need to do half the murder hoboing that I do. But it's a matter of getting there comfortably, getting there with minimal risk, and having those level advantages for as many fights as you possibly can. I gotta go to an old save before killing Balthazar, but I'll make it work. Why do you have to do that? Beat my honor mode playthrough yesterday. Gold dice are mine. Let's go, Hillbilly Willy. Congrats. Any highlights? Any favorite moments? Talk me through it. Killing's a lifestyle. Alright, Dirge. Dog's a murder hobo extraordinaire. There are people who murder hobo at a level that would make me blush. Like, I never killed a Myconid colony, for example. And that's a bunch of XP. They're made of XP. But there's some things I don't do. See, I'm fixable. We can do more of the Gauntlet of Shar right now. Almost dying to Aura and Balthazar, and killing Raph on turn 1. Very nicely done. Other regions and quests are locked after going to kill Balthazar in the Shadowfell. Balthazar is only in the Shadowfell if you let him. You can fight him before that. And, like, it's not going to Balthazar, you're going to the Night Song, and Balthazar is just there.
Nothing of value
Because you didn't deal with him.
Overcome my
Like, going into the Shadowfell is the Act 2 finale. If you're going and doing that before doing other things, you are locking yourself out of all of the content in Act 1 and 2 that you haven't done. I highly recommend you do not do that until there's nothing else left to do. Like, that's part of why you're having trouble. You're trying to do the Act 2 finale at a level where most people are starting Act 2 after having done the Underdark and the Mountain Pass. Like, part where we beat honor mode based. Oh no, I'm gonna have no strength for this. Get this ready.
The bolt. You recognize this as a trial when.
Lose all the clothes. He, as an avid member of the Halo's 4 Druid fan club, cannot kill the Myconid colony. That's real.
Keep low and quiet.
I subscribe to that.
Mustn't let anyone see.
Killer Sweetheart will be pretty good here too. I can probably go into the Marcus fight with Killer Sweetheart pre-acquired. Come on. I'm playing a caster, should have them equip a medium heavy armor, gloves, boots, helmet before that to make sure they can't cast any spells. That's a good idea. Ability points come from 2 from difficulty tactician, plus 4 from percent empty. I love percent empty. It's my favorite thing. Just do that to proc our extra attack. And yeah, Minor Illusion Warcaster is pretty saucy. I gotta admit, I underestimated. Now, you can only do that with certain multi-classes or races, but it's still really good. Could have fixed her. Why do you have to kill her? She was already perfect. Accidentally cast Chain Lightning. One of Gord Hatch's minions that had the projectile reflection shield nearly cooked my whole squad. Ugh. The interaction with the two. So, Warcaster lets you attack with a bonus action the turn that you cast a cantrip. Minor Illusion is a cantrip that doesn't break my concealment or anything. I can just do it and then immediately go turn-based. That allows me to start combat or go for a surprise round with an attack from my bonus action, allowing me to preserve my main action. War Magic, not Warcaster, excuse me. And you can even use special arrows with that shot. Pretty cool. Charles pretty fucked solo if you don't take off your equipment. Depends on how much value your equipment gives you defensively. If you're like a low AC, low physical bulk class, you can just still like one-shot your copy as long as you beat them in initiative. Yeah, War Magic is from Eldritch Knight level 7. I kept saying Warcaster. I apologize.
A welcome rest. Perfectly hidden. Unseen. Perfect. Need to tread softly.
War Magic seems so good at first read. Not, and still has niche uses. Yeah, it's like a lot less attractive than it presents itself, but with this, it sort of becomes good again. Like, that's pretty sick. Of Living Shadow. But you're not obscured. Sick. I could just use a regular shot here. Hear me out. I'll let you cook. What is a 12 Wiz Cleric? Depends on what you want that cleric to do. You get extra attack in the bonus action attack? Doesn't seem so. Eldritch Strike was banned of Mystic Scoundrel. So I would be using... Oh, wait. Main action cantrip. Bonus action attack to bonus action illusion spell? Which one is Eldritch Strike? Level 10 feature? What's that one do again? Are you or have you done a Jack of all trades solo honor mode run? I haven't done that yet. Probably after I do all the classes, I'll do that. Thematically appropriate. Word ban on that. 10 minutes on clock, me can't say banned word.
Let me strike true. Got to press on.
Almost out of Alchemist Fires. Turn off Living Shadow. Please resume. What were you saying about build? Disadvantage on next spell after weapon attack. Yeah, old person stuff. Cancel tech. What's this completely hidden place in Cazador's Palace I've never found before? Thought that button didn't work. Dear Lord, love this game. New stuff every freaking playthrough. Yeah, there's always new stuff to see. This game's awesome. Yeah, there's just a room that doesn't really do anything in Cazador's Palace. It's kinda weird. Speculation is that it's content. Rumors next D&D rule update might make Eldritch Knight more similar to Blade Singer. You can just use a cantrip instead of one attack. So much better that way. It'll be less unique. At a certain point, being unique and being bad isn't as desirable as being similar while being more cohesive. At least in my opinion. Living Shadow is a pain in my balls. What's up with those lags in this game where the game waits for something to happen? I'm not entirely sure. Just something the something game do. I'm thinking Fighter 1, 11 Light Cleric, 16 Strength, 14 Dex, 16 Con, 8 Int, 12 Wiz, 8 Charisma, just Spirit Guardians and Luminous Armor. Fighter for concentration proficiency, I'm assuming. I think if you're just doing Spirit Guardians, you don't need that many cleric levels. What's banned word? Defense fighting style. I don't think fighter is that worth there. But maybe going 2 so you also have action surge. And you really don't need all those cleric levels. Like, you could take a different kind of full caster and still have the ability to upcast Spirit Guardians while gaining things like ritual spells. You could get Longstrider, Enhanced Leap to get your Spirit Guardians applied to more things. You could take Sorcerer for meta magic so that your bonus action would have more value. You could even extend your Spirit Guardian's duration through meta magic. Cleric summons don't need Wiz. Right. Wisdom is your spell save DC and how many spells you can have prepared. But if you pick a good domain, like Light Cleric, you already get a bunch of always prepareds, so it's just your spell save DC. New record? Was that time, Danger? Already? Oh, no. It's only been 5. The low whiz isn't the craziest thing there, Fisherton. I think genuinely something... Free. I think genuinely something that might help you a lot is getting 2 monk levels. Because monk movement is crazy at level 2. Like, you can Step of Wind and just bunny hop around getting Spirit Guardians onto everything. Friend Gloomstalker 5, Thief 3, Fighter 4. Can't decide if dual hand crossbows or just one good bow would be better. My first multi-class, I'm very new at this. like Fisherton said, Titan String Bow is pretty nuts. But there's also a bunch of other two-handed bows that are just way better. Like, hand crossbows are very good early, and they give you early action economy access, like stuff to do with your bonus action. And Thief pairs nicely with that. But in the end, going Assassin with a good two-handed bow, or, not only better action economy, it's also better damage. Yeah, Deadshot in Act 3 is incredible. Titan String Bow is available in Act 1 or 2. Bow of Banshee, also good. Least Expected, also good. Any good suggestions? You do more playthroughs? Absolutely. Game's got so much depth. Never grab.
What can silence the night song?
Fighter 11 for 3 attacks, whether you're ranged or melee, is pretty damn hard to beat. It's actually not very hard to beat, because Bard, Flashing Flourish, or range, is 2 arrows per attack. Bard Slashing Flourish for melee is 2 targets per attack. Gloomstalker gets Dread Ambusher, is an extra slightly beefed up hit once per combat for the whole game. 5. Like, eventually, with Action Surge and improved extra attack, sure, you're able to put a bunch of attacks downrange. And if you're doing archery, you have many target arrows, that's pretty good. If you're doing melee and you have enough AoEs on your bar, that can be pretty good. But it's very beatable. Hunter 11 nasty. Hunter 11's pretty good for raw AoE, yeah.
This is no ordinary spear.
Carry weight's starting to be a problem. Multi-classing, though, it just allows you to combine a lot of these features. Like, for example, if you took 2 levels of Fighter, 6 levels of Bard, 3 levels of Assassin, well, more like 6-3-3. 6 Fighter, and you take Champion or Eldritch Knight or just not Battlemaster. 6 Bard, and then 3 Assassin. What you're able to do is you have your attack, your extra attack, you have Action Surge for another attack, extra attack. You can Slashing Flourish for all of those. So without using any purchase consumable resources like many target arrows, you can just send out all of those arrows and have them all force crit from Assassin. And that's on top of whatever you did to start the combat being restored by you being an Assassin. And you have advantage against all of those targets without having to gear for it because you're an Assassin. I think that's 9, 5 out of 10, not bad. Yeah, I did kind of crap on that one. Well done.
I'd better take a peek.
Problem with Fighter 11s, you're missing out on low-level features, and for most classes, the 1 to 3, 1 to 5 features are way better than anything get at the later levels. Exactly that. Like, Gloomstalker gets some insane value at level 3. Bard gets some insane value at 5, and then it pretty much peaks for martial purposes at 6. Not strictly speaking, but it gets its biggest thing at 6. if you're gonna play Paladin, the optimal level is 2. Our rogues do really well at any level up to and including 5. As a dip. Bard is busted though, full caster with extra attack. Yeah, Swords Bard is just incredibly broken. Like, the fact that nobody talks about Valor, despite Valor also being pretty good, is just a testament to how crazy Swords Bard is. Like, Valor is not bad, it's just Swords is there. Thinking about playing around with Bard 6, Assassin 3, Fighter 2, Wizard 1, relying on Arcane Acuity had to up my Wizard spell DC. That seems pretty crazy, yeah. Because you still get 4th level spells. You get 4th level spell slots, I should say, with that setup. Warlock's also a full caster with extra attack. That's true, they just don't get the slots, except for they get 1 use of a 6th level at, like, level 11. Their spell slots are sort of confined, aren't they? Or does it eventually go up to still be 6th level with the pure caster? I don't quite remember how Warlock spell slots work. And you end up with a maximum of 3 spell slots in this game, right? You can play through with no items, no gear, no gold, literally nothing, not even camp provisions. You get 4th level wizard spells, you get 4th level enchantment illusion wizard spells, you get 4th level enchantment illusion wizard spells, you get bonus action cast. Yeah, because you get 1 level short of getting 4th level slots from your bard, but then the wizard level puts you to having 4th level spell casting. You just don't have any bard spells for that, but you could scribe them as a wizard. They would just go off your intelligence. Talk to Balthazar, a little difficult. Might be hard. Yeah, I think it's time to rest, and then Marcus? I need to be very sure before I do that, because if something catastrophic goes wrong, then everyone in Last Light dies. I need to be very sure of that. Now let's rest anyway, and let's go do the,
Yeah.
Shadow Dogs.
There's more where that came from.
Use the Arcane Acuity hat to bump your DC by 8. Brave enough to do that. Speedrunners. They use items. They don't have to. You could route it to not need items. It's just, it would be slower. But it's definitely doable. You'd basically just be doing the speedrun strat and adapt enough to not need gear. So probably more people in party to cast things like Invis, Greater Invis. That's how close to being encumbered I am at all times. Lovely. Who the fuck wants to talk to me? Is it Halson? Please tell me it's not Halson. Would it be Solo? Ah, Solo? Then...
I should take that.
It'd be difficult. You'd be doing a lot of... It'd be a slow run. You'd be doing a lot for XP and respecking for a lot of encounters. Are you allowed to use gold? Me and my fists? It'd be tough.
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Gale of Waterdeep. Gladly. Simply
Gale, bro, I'm not gonna fuck you, man. These gold throat enemies basically just levels. There's some things that I'm not sure you'd be able to deal with.
The most beautiful of fantasies.
Like, you wouldn't have enough initiative for some encounters without gear.
I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the wait. There is no point in running from the inevitable. Better stay with me a while, will you?
Just your own protection like a middle schooler. All you need is Wizard 5, then a partial rest gives you back a level 2 slot for Invis. For which part were we talking about? Sanctuary would help the initiative. It would, but there's some situations where it wouldn't. Like, the Mind Flare in the Merkle fight. If you don't have enough initiative, it's just gonna still Mind Blast you. Even if you're Sanctuary. Or at least, it should be able to. Some enemies can do that. With no items run. Invis plus Sanctuary will cover a lot of it. But then the issue becomes dealing damage. I don't think anything in Act 3 would be a problem because, like, as we know, for the although Orin might be difficult. However, you could just keep getting surprise rounds and picking off channelers and then fleeing combat before Boon of Ball goes. I think it's doable. The more I think about it, the more I think that run's doable. Urkel sounds like too much Urkel for early 90s formative year ass. I'm fully rested. Guess I talked to Gale again. Or go Owlbear for damage. Yeah, just jumping around as invisible Owlbear. Like, you invis yourself and then jump on things.
I feel the weave growing more distant by the moment.
Adapting the speedrun tech. Moonbeam Sanctuary cheese for basic ads. What did I say I was gonna do for the dogs? Yeah, okay. This. I need to throat. One hell of a run. Yeah. I should go get the AC from Gut, but feeling lazy.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing?
Oh wait. Elixir wise for this. I guess I'm bloodlust up. I can make more soon. I'm talking to Dolly times 3 too. I was just making sure I had the Pixie Blessing buff. I couldn't remember if I traveled or not, so I just keep it on my bar and click it when I going out. I do a playthrough mostly all melee boils while I struggle tactician without some shenanigans. No, you'll be fine. There's gonna be some things in honor mode that'll really fuck with you, but otherwise, no.
Unnoticed. Good. Have to keep low. None shall see me.
Difficulty doesn't change XP. Honor mode increases XP a little bit technically because it creates some enemies that didn't exist before. Some of them do give XP, but other than that. Oh, look, it's another Gloomstalker playthrough. Won't you sass me like that? Wait, that's cheating. Unbelievable. I think this is the play for Marcus and crew. Plus 11 initiative. This is enough for Ethel as well. Not quite enough for your gear, but I can grab Graceful Cloth and Fistbreaker Helm for that. Cheating proceeds to throw a light and move a candle action free. I didn't say anything about my own actions. I just said that, you know, the dog was cheating. You know what? Shut up. How hard is it to talk your gear into killing himself in honor mode? The checks are all the same. It's just I never bother because that requires you succeeding a passive check during the conversation that you can't like use inspiration on or anything. And even if you fail that and then manage to talk him into not attacking you and letting you go investigate stuff, he moves into a different position that makes him a little harder to ambush. I prefer just ambushing him in his default position because it's a lot more consistent than the potential things that could go wrong. Alright, I need my chest barricade. Hang on. Also, putting Longstrider on Art
Premium trinkets and doodads.
makes sense. Let me actually wake up Art first. Actually, no, I'm not going to. If he dies, I can just speak with Dead. It doesn't matter. Sneak attack Isabel from the roof. It's fine. Totally not thinking like the Dirge. I do actually need to kill something to enable Killer's Sweetheart. Oh, I have Luck of the Far Realms. Don't need it. Famous last words. Obviously magically lock the door for the spell cutscene. Then things can't get in. I'm achieving that effect without spells, basically. Maybe these ones I need to lockpick, actually. Oh, we're good. Okay, oh, hello. He's fine. He's fine. He's just doing some magical research on researching being magical. Does that make sense? Magical research on researching being magical. Lost his whole body. He didn't lose it, it's just somewhere else. He learned it from Halsin. Learning anything from Halsin is bad form, but no one's perfect. And Isabel's door, so Marcus just walks through it anyway in the cutscene. Yeah. Did Karlach die? Who? I don't know who you're talking about. Clearly, since I don't know who you're talking about, I can't be considered responsible for any wrongdoing. Or, you know, perceived wrongdoing. Of which there's none, because nothing happened. For purposes of Twitch, is BG3 nudity allowed? So, nudity is allowed in games as long as you are not, like, doing it for the nudity. Like, for example, Cyberpunk's intro has a section where you're carrying someone who's injured and they happen to be naked and you're getting them medical attention. That's not going to get you banned on the platform or anything. So in the same vein, BG3 is the same. But if you were to title your stream like BG3 sex scenes compilation nudity enabled in all caps, then like maybe you'd get in trouble.
I ought to speak.
Premium
Please, to your very good health.
Cyberpunk mentioned love Cyberpunk. Yeah, I'm doing another playthrough of that off stream right now. It's a great game.
Indulge me. Answer me true and do not lie. The parasite, just answer the question.
Constitution saving throw, I got it. See, we just lie.
Good. I have we tracked them to this ancient village. You are that hope. Fine. Once Gedrick is without his shield. She's upstairs in her chamber.
I'm gonna do something else here too. I should put Shield of Thralls on Roland.
A welcome rest.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
So if he gets clawed, it's fine. So my first only Cyberpunk Post 2.0 playthrough, I don't want it to end. I'm finally doing the second path of Phantom Liberty on my current playthrough. And it's substantially more different than I thought it was. I was actually shocked by some of the story differences. I was like, oh shit, that happens? This is cool as fuck. Like, it's actually got two distinct and both very interesting story paths. Crazy. Phantom Liberty's a massive W. Does Dirge make solo honor easier or harder? Depends on the content. In general, easier, but it does mean you can't get other Origin features. Each Origin provides something. Sometimes more challenges, sometimes less. Obviously, you can't be Dirge Shadowheart, so that's not a possibility, and Shadowheart has some unique perks in some situations that other Origins don't get.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Yes. Until Jaheira gives me reason to think otherwise.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
How do you romance anyone on my social and showing my role-playing game? Just talk to them a lot, get their approval up, engage with them. You don't have to get through the Curse without protection, partially new Shadowheart playthrough it is. I mean, you could always just go Muck movement and jump through the whole thing before hitting your second turn of Shadow Curse status. Get the Moonrise that way. But then you're getting the shitty lantern instead of the good one. Okay, so the plan here is on my turn, I activate my boots to get lighting charges, which will give me accuracy and damage and advantage against Marcus since he's wearing metal armor. And I just click Luck of the Far Realms, Arrow of Aberration Slaying. I don't have an Aberration Arrow. Thought I did. I have Humanoid. check vendors to see if any of them have aberration arrows. Let's go race. I can learn light as a cantrip.
You're all right by me.
Or just jump around with a torch out. But yeah, no items actually. So this is the no items run. Never mind. Keep forgetting. I'm like, hey, you could do this. No, you can't. Arrow of Aberration Slain. Thank you, Ty. Oh, I don't have money. Whoopsie. I'm not used to not having anything at all. No. I'm never gonna use those. Finally home. Glad you're home, guest. How's your day?
Take care.
That's the fun part. It's actually challenging to think of solutions. Yeah, Shart makes a lot of sense there. Then.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Because that's protection from the Light Shadow Curse until getting Isabel's Blessing. Although, counterpoint, you could be whatever origin you want and then just make a break for Last Light, get Isabel's Blessing, and, you know, if they all die, whatever. Like, if it's no items, then you can't use Arnis's Lantern either. That's the thing. So there's no way to get full protection from Shadow Curse. And at that point, Shart's not as big of a deal in Free Dolly. It requires you to pick up the item. Like, are we allowed to do that? Are you allowed to pick up that item? Or First Blessing isn't using an item? Yeah, it's just if you have to reuse it. This depends on how strict the rules are. It's like, if you pick up the lantern while in combat, you cannot use it unless you equip it again and then click the talk to it option. If you get it outside of combat, then picking it up will automatically initiate the dialogue. Like, how do we rule that? Legit don't think you can do Deep Curse without Dolly. With enough movement, you can just get through. You just wouldn't be able to do any of the fights that are located in the Deep Curse. Like, you'd have to go all the way straight to the Gauntlet of Shar, and then just get the fast travel in there, because there's no curse in there. And you only need that to finish the acts. Because then you, like, go to the Night Song, and then you go back to Moonrise, which isn't in Deep Curse either. On the Way is, but then Moonrise Finale is not in Deep Curse. It's just Wraithwind Town you just can't really do anything in without Deep Curse protection. Just move the lantern around on the ground. Yeah, does that count? Kill the 7,000 free them or send a star and so many choices in the game and the real lasting changes. Yeah. Very real consequences. Kind of just snap off one of the lanterns around Moonrise. I'll use a flight potion too, I think.
Right, better get to it.
I should really block this too. They can't fly in here.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
My worry with not doing Wraithwind Town is you're gonna be high enough level to take on Daddy Ketherick? Probably not. I'm gonna have some water on the ground here too. And if I can get Scratch high enough in the initiative order, I can have him pop it. A vigilance spot for Scratch.
Let's get on with it.
Alright, let's do it.
Let's see what's to be said.
And a Sharan one at that. Not as ancient, but if you are who I think you are, I'd be a fool to reject your help. Oh, aren't you looking for a protection spell?
Refreshingly
pain.
Well. I must. While you're busy in the
Huh. The Marcus thing didn't auto-trigger. Wait, does the Marcus defense not auto-trigger if you're Shadowheart?
Marcus! I've been blessed. You can true soul.
Huh?
My
That's
instructions
insane.
are clear.
Wait.
Take the girl to
Someone
Kent
test that.
alive.
Yeah, you can't.
Time to go, Isabel.
Because I had to click on her again. I wasn't thinking. Still taking Shadow Curse? No, you just turn base. Aw, Scratch didn't beat Marcus. That actually works out fine though. Hit me. Beautiful. And he's stunned. Pretty good. Copy your save file in a file manager and try that for your next save. Too much work. Not gonna. I want to click an AoE arrow here, but, you know, Isabel's kind of ruining that.
Have to keep going.
Critical miss. Use Executioner to bypass that. I'll have to temporarily move the barricade. Why can't I use the hole in the roof? Is it because this guy's blocking it? I think that might actually be it. Okay, well, I'll just have to close this behind me.
Can't give up. Not now.
Guidance get +1 before to initiative? No. thought for a second I didn't bring a free action on. That would have been, ready. Bad Jihira AI. Field of Thralls worked well on Roland. Hey, she actually clicked turn. Good job, Isabel. Leave that one alone for now. Got your melee weapon, thank you. Now she's a light cleric and it did damage. Yeah, she does not have Destroy Undead, unfortunately. Kind of a shit cleric.
Talk to me.
Yeah, it still lost its turn. Is the way turn works. Hotkey for Mass on Hide Break ran also the patch. Yes, and they specifically mentioned fixing that in the last hotfix, but maybe it didn't actually fix. Shield of Thralls on Roland was absolutely the correct play. Even kept him healthy. These Harpers are weak as shit. Hey, 9 damage. That's good for a Harper. Console feature since day 2.
We don't even know the way to Moonrise.
You hear her just teleported into the room.
There's an Elithid parasite.
Isabel, but
We're in more danger now that we have you. I hope you no more.
Cool. He didn't even need Scratch, but still best boy.
I'll take this way.
I don't know, guys. But you've seen what's out there.
I know you're keen.
Okay, so now that we have Marcus's Tadpole, take Displace. Quag, 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 check, quag. Guess redemptions aren't working around. It's been 6.5 hours. Holy shit. Time is crazy. Too much fun. This dude's just still in his combat pose. He's hitting the deep dab. Look at this. Took a wide stance. Notice how his jawline is in line with the wrist. forming a perfect check mark shape with the elbow. Oh, no, he stopped dabbing.
You Gravenguard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be, or I'm a dead.
He dabbles. We're having a good day, Dex.
Pretty, but it can take a
Punching elixirs for potions work, but only for 10 turns. Right, same as throwing them. Yankee murder second time round, removing Bless was the key. Nice. Oh yeah, Amulet of Branding is from Get Quartermaster.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around.
I'd like to have that for Spider, which we should do next. Yeah, Spider's next. I'm gonna do something questionable. Questionable. See how it works out. I'm a little afraid. We're gonna buff a little bit for this. Question is, how do I kill Merkel in the Monks Without Items? I know the speedrun strat for Merkel is Invisible Owlbear Goomba Stomping. That's probably still an option. Monks? Good question. You're gonna do it a once you're here, you complete it run. Spooters are the biggest concern for me. Oh, like a region lock sort of thing. Yeah.
Haven't had enough yet?
I found a way to delay Blighted Village to level 5. Ooh, yeah, that's... We just have to go around the Blighted Village. That sounds, difficult. Yeah, your arrows are all going in this bag. I do not care. Delicious, juicy arrows. Give me all of them. Want Lorethians. Because this is a finesse weapon. You can also two-hand. And it has what is essentially built-in whirlwind attack. Fighting Megan. I don't think so. We'll backpack the shit out of this lady. The most I'll abuse backpacks this from.
Watch your step.
Don't actually need risk hearing here. So. Are you looking at me? Stop looking at me.
I don't know. It's rather dark.
Unseen. Perfect. Don't mind if I do.
attacker!
I was a lot better than the current stock when I was a
That went well.
That will not serve them well in battle with Gate.
Hiding.
Gently does it.
You saw.
Surprise. That's okay. Ready to parry. I don't love that.
Better get to it. Moving.
Make sure Moonbeam's still a thing and working has been patched up. Still works, and if you're struggling to survive Act 1 nuts, it's not going to help. Orin has Lae'zel. Yeah, that's the thing that can happen. Like, slow down. What should I do to win Act 1? Slow down. Other than get good, no other answer. Like, what's giving you trouble specifically? Like, jumping straight to a cheese is not going to help you solve the fundamental issues with whatever you're doing that are stopping you from getting through Act 1. It's just gonna make it so, hey, maybe you squeak past it, and then you get slapped even harder by Act 2. You know?
Unseen as I was taught. Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp.
Good night, all. Have a good night, Viper. Take it easy.
No time for dallying.
If I remember correctly, you are doing a high difficulty without having completed the ones in between. They may be that are lowering your difficulty level. Getting comfortable with the fundamentals. There's no shame in that. Shouldn't be stigmatized. Anyone who stigmatizes that's a fucking idiot. You have to clear your lightning jabber? No, I had to. There are two there. I threw both of them. Oh, she dropped Unseen Menace.
Mustn't let anyone see.
What class multi-class builds your favorite? Love my Paladin Swordsbard and Gloomstalker Swordsbard. Random Astarion. I like Gloomstalker Archer. My favorite. 5 Gloom, 4 Champion, 3 Assassin. That's been my my comfort. Keep forgetting to do the stupid Quotoa. Yeah, I don't know, Quag, you don't be the hardest difficulty in your first playthrough and go on the internet pretend it was easy. Are you even a gamer? You make an excellent point. We have Amulet of Branding now, which use for Thorel and Marcus. You guys aren't hostile because no one saw me do that.
Let me interrogate those cultists. I'd have loosened.
Sure you.
Fish Chief duplicate spawns for some reason. One joins combat the ambush, other one waits till it sees you. Think about adding a region log would be more fun, or just more tedium for this challenge. I don't know if it'd be more fun necessarily. It would just kind of create a situation where it changes what strats I use for stuff. Like it would put me into a position where I would avoid going down to the Underdark for a long time, which means I would be playing the above ground stuff like an absolute fucking rat. Because I wouldn't want to go down there until completing the above ground stuff. It would also mean that Ethel would just get skipped on a lot of classes unless we are like, hey, you have to do all of it. It would mean a lot of long rest buffs just aren't feasibly gonna get used. Like, for example, you would be unable to use Bliss Spores for anything of interest if that was the case. I think it'd just make it more tedious. And my game crashed, lost a ton of progress. Thank you for reminding me to save. That balance is way easier than Explorer, just because multi-class is so powerful. And you can turn on multi-classing in a menu option, can't you? You can just go custom Explorer difficulty, multi-classing enabled.
Welcome back. Have you made any?
Or play on Explorer, switch to balance to respec, and then switch back to Explorer. Make killing Karlach a first thing to do. Yeah, you would kill her very early. Sorry. You would.
Very well.
Minthara armor saved me against Thisbald. Yeah, Minthara drops really good chest piece and boots. Very, very useful items. And of course, if you kill her, a tadpole. Gonna use Unseen Menace? Probably not, but just in case. It is a minus crit weapon. Piercing, Great Weapon Master compatible, has built-in advantage. It's a good weapon. Somehow I've been able to travel through the Shadow Curse lands without Moon Lantern without lifting the curse. Isabel's Blessing gives you protection for the light parts of the curse. You probably have that. Or Dolly's Blessing lets you protect against the deeper parts. Maybe you have that without realizing. How am I doing in smoke powder bombs? I think I'm out, actually. gives more oil of sharpness. Also, if you have a light source. Yeah, light source works for the minor Shadow Curse. Very interested in delving into tadpole stuff after this, for lore reasons. Avoided them before, besides first playthrough unbalance. Tadpole powers are really, really cool. Like, some of them are incredibly strong, but a lot of them just kind of feel fun, and it's the kind of thing that you'd only get in this campaign, right? Like, having the ability to use Mind Flayer powers without being a Mind Flayer in a campaign is a very, you know, it was written for this one sort of thing. But I don't begrudge people restriction runs where they don't use it. Because they can be very powerful. Yeah, I got Shadowheart. I mean, just Shadowheart is the one with the protection. The protection she gets does not extend to other people. Once I had a Lithid Flight, it couldn't go back, right? Yeah. Even if you don't want to use the other stuff, having a Lithid Flight, you could just turn Call the Weak off, not take any of the other ones, just like having Flight. That by itself. Debating if I want to rest here. I think I should, just get luck at the Far Realms. Have more Bloodlust? I do. Lost internet. Just dying to random stuff or in a fight, just got wrecked, like level 3 of the Gnolls. Why are you fighting the Gnolls at level 3? Why are you fighting the Gnolls at all? Like, there's no magic hack nuts, it's being patient and bringing the right thing to the right fight and not doing things under-leveled. Like, have you...
I thought I'd seen the whole of
like, you skipped a few difficulty levels, right? Have you beat the game on Tactician, for example? Or are you doing Tactician?
I see more in you still. You are iron and steel, yes. But you are also silk and satin.
Honor mode? Well, you jumped into the hardest difficulty without knowing how to clear encounters or get stronger on the second hardest difficulty, which was the highest one for the first 6 months of the game's life. The issue is you skipped the learning parts. Deleted every save I had. Great time to start a new one.
As have I. Truthfully, it took more courage to ask for a soft touch than it would to meet the gaze of the ninefold dragon.
Some people play games in a way where they automatically jump to the hardest difficulty, and let's not jump right to, like, assuming someone's trolling. Because there's some game communities where the concept of using difficulty levels is completely foreign. I say that as a Borderlands player. That fandom absolutely does not use difficulty levels. They jump to the hardest one and complain about it because that's what all of their role models in that community do. So let's be constructive about this. Like, jumping directly to the hardest version of something that does not give you the opportunity to try things multiple times. Like, you can't redo things if you mess up on honor mode. And if you haven't been through that stuff before, even on the next hardest version, like, you're not gonna know anything and you're not gonna learn anything. I didn't mean to insult anyone. I know you didn't batch it, man. You're fine. Don't worry about it. What Jaybridge said, honor mode is not a good way to learn the game. This is not the kind of game where, you know, you jump in and your combat reflexes save you. No, this is all preparation, planning, knowing how the enemies work, knowing how your kit works. And if you're on your first playthrough on honor mode, you don't know shit about shit. Even a tabletop player would get absolutely slapped first playthrough on honor mode. You could always continue in Dishonor. Yeah, that's a way to practice and learn. Of the honor mode, just suck and learn through it. Well, you're frustrated with not being able to get through Act 1 and you're dying at level 3 at Knolls. I would say the learning curve at that rate is gonna be very frustrating for a long time and you're not gonna make real progress. Like, you don't need to practice on honor mode. The problems you're having, Nuts, are not because of honor mode. Like, Knolls, for example. Nothing in the Null fight is impacted on the enemy side by honor mode. It's your decision to go there unprepared is killing you, not honor mode. You could get through that by practicing on Tactician. That's the kind of thing we're talking about here.
You recognize the feathered creature. It's the owl. The cub's eyes lock onto the food the creature as he approaches.
Like on my first honor mode run, I did the exact same strats builds I did for Tactician. Yeah, I opted to play a Gloomstalker Archer, which is something I had done multiple Tactician solo playthroughs of. So, and even then, I reset to Apostle of Merkel because I didn't know his legendary action, and I wasn't prepared for it. My first honor clear. Okay, the double once. For punishment. If you're enjoying yourself, then by all means.
Surrenders his find to you.
Just understand that there's no catch-all magical solution to this. It's learning how the game works. And I'm gonna reiterate again, you said you're dying to random stuff in multiple ways. That's not really gonna teach you anything quickly. The way you succeed in Honor is learn how to route your way through the entire game so that you don't ever have to redo anything. But like I said, if you're having fun, then keep doing it. The point of video games is to have fun. So, if you are still having fun, then you're playing correctly. Business Lady Radio, how you doing? Class has the most potential for trolling your allies in multiplayer, a wild magic sorcerer. I'm gonna direct throw fire here. Got done with some business. How are you? I'm doing okay. Stomach was all sorts of fucked up earlier today, but feels better now. I could have more to complain about. Unironically thinking about using Thermo Arcanic gloves. Having an oil combustion right now would be pretty good too. Thinking. I should really grab Gloves of Thievery and go get Ring of Callous Glow, but... Sparkle Hands gives advantage on melee range 2 against metal armor. Yeah, any attack rolls. Any random conversation can end your run from inexperience on honor mode. Yeah, you can just literally have pick dialogue options that kill you without even the chance for combat. Arvili, Minthara, and Ragsler are in that list too. You're just not gonna have any XP if you hold off on them too. Well, party some of those fights aren't bad. Avoiding all of those fights requires significant metagame knowledge. Wouldn't be reasonable to have for a first playthrough. Yes. Avoiding all of the potential reset points is something you can only do with experience.
I ought to speak.
Well?
Pick up a wizard level for Knock, just for Balthazar stuff. That's logical. I haven't fought the Eagles yet either. Not for now.
Keeping the old turnip.
You can Dirge, Vengeance, Oathbreaker. Thoughts on it? I mean, you can't be Vengeance and Oathbreaker. It's Vengeance or Oathbreaker. And I would not say Paladin's gonna help you out for a first-time Honor Mode playthrough.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Could deal with the Spectator too. This will work. Let's get the Glut buff. More Paladins did not help me. This is the kind of thing you learn on lower difficulties. Because that would even give you trouble on, like, Balanced. Not above respect for each fight to bring specific stuff to counter things. That's part of the stuff you learn. Just by playing.
And blades always sharp.
It is come. Did you guys know it is come? Big if true. Can't remember when I played my first Honor Mode run anymore. May need to fire up the game. Let's do it. Knew you'd come. Made a cleric and run the Shadowheart on the ship so I can succeed to get the sword and Sanctuary and leave. Sure. Whatever makes you happy. I already killed the first group here. Colossus makes the most sense. Heroism is pretty good here too. So Colossus. Find my weapon, so if I get afraid for some reason, still chillin'. Let's just retreat.
Calm and quiet, that's the way. Quiet as a mouse. Need to press onward.
to see something funny? Ferocity. Goodbye. It could have been more damage. Could have been more. It was a good amount. If I'd had Graceful Cloth on, that could have gotten in my Call the Weak range. Not the miss. No, never fail Nautiloid, right? Don't you bully me. Got one turn of heat for big damage. My gloves did fucking nothing there. Heat sucks. But I wanted to use it because it's funny. Having gloves of archery would have also gotten that kill. But it was funny. Don't bully me. Eat copium. Is there remotely consistent reasons for why extra attack doesn't only proc on attacks from outside combat? It's something about when the turn order for the combat is started. If it happens within a certain time frame, you're still considered as part of that turn for the purposes of extra attack, but sometimes you're not.
Quag howdy.
Worth a rummage?
Micro, thank you so much for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Level 7 is here, level 3 very first run, but beat it but many reloads. Yeah, I leave it for later because I don't have the ability to reload on honor mode. Now that that's done, we could go deal with Ethel. And you know, solo. Yeah, solo. Yeah, that amulet's still fine for now. It's going to the Monastery Zone, breaking the Act 1 quest. Yes, there's 2 quests. The one to investigate Joaquin's Rest, you know, the burning building, and the conflict of the goblins via versus the Grove. Those are the 2 things you want to have completed before you try to enter either the Shadow Curse lands or the Mountain Pass. Otherwise, they will forcibly resolve in the worst possible outcome. Been convinced to buy Helldivers, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm looking to try Helldivers at some point once the server situation gets a little bit better and once I'm not spending all my gaming hours on this.
You'd best have one hells of an apology for me. But gods grant me patience. Eat up. My brother. They stop. Oh. All that you. Hush. Don't be a cheek. But that wriggler swimming in your brain juice. I'll talk about your wriggler, and that's it. You want to.
The servers are good now. Sounds like server issues are resolved. Cool. I'll have to try it sooner rather than later. It's good to know. That's good damage. Well, I can still see the VFX. I need to turn off Call the Weak in case of a crit. I don't want her to die. Yeah, like... Could have killed her here. I gained nothing from doing so, though, so I'm not going to, but... Help her regain her XP? Yes, she does. XP? I get the XP later, too.
Now where has she slithered off to? Better fetch that.
Oh yeah, so, comforting Marina after completing this, you know, by her husband's coffin, is another place where Shadowheart just gets, like, some insanely fucked up dialogue because Shar is just, like, the worst. You could say something to the effect of thanking Shar for that guy being dead. Like, in front of his grieving pregnant wife. Like, oh. Okay. Sure.
Was that? This is my purse.
Paste.
Such charming aesthetics this place has.
Edgy Act 1 Shadowheart.
You let them in?
Don't look.
Perfectly hidden.
Oil of accuracy, just in case of bullshit. Don't expect any, but always when you don't expect it, right? Awkward. Well, no surprise round. I don't think I need it, though.
Got to move.
Oh yeah, I don't have Bloodlust on anymore. Whoopsie. Hey, good looking out, Mask of Regret. I think Mask of Regret is the one who is actually salvageable. Like, if you non-lethal her, she recovers. The other two are too insane. Well, the other three, I guess. Yeah, you see Regret in Act 3. Cool. Hey, maybe we tried a non-lethal Regret. This is exactly how you lose runs. Alright, I got you, girl. It's hero time.
Can't attack what can't be seen. Moving.
It's hero time. Learned everything I know about being a hero from Ben 10, so clearly I'm the authority.
Yes. I'll break their
Loaded my OG honor mode run, main character was Dark Urge, 2 Tempest Cleric, 10 Evocation Wizard, rest of the team didn't matter after that. Yeah, yeah. You heard yourself saying it. Yeah, you know, I'm self-aware. A bonk.
On my way.
We just need to hit her one more time and then we're good. Don't do that. That's mean. I'm trying to save you. Ow. Ow. Let me save you. Okay, don't loot the mask. It kills her.
That helped.
Non-lethal for these four, dude. After dealing with Ethel, you can talk to them and, like, all but this one, their minds are too broken for them to ever recover, but this one will actually, like, recover and be a fully functional person again. So we're non-lethaling her to prove that I'm the good guy. This chat thinks that I kill too many NPCs. And that murder of characters that give XP is bad. Weird takes like that, you know? The internet, after all. Should wear the ring for poison resist here. Gonna be wild though. $11 initiative, so Ethel can't outspeed me. I'm gonna have Scratch here to soak targets too. No, Scratch, 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 Scratch! Okay, we're not gonna have Scratch here to soak targets.
Unseen. Perfect.
There, in the cage.
You're gonna do this fight when you're a caster class. I've already done it as caster class a few times. You can still just, like, throw things. Overwhelm with summons. On the Druid run, I just had an army of skeletons all shooting at everything. And zombies swinging. It's pretty simple. On the Cleric run, I just, I think I just cast spells anyway. To be honest. She has alerts. She can't be surprised. I don't really have a good bonus action engage option here. I shouldn't use my main action. Throw water in the cage? I could, but if I don't, then Ethel will still spend an action doing that. So. Maybe I do it anyway. I have action search. I kind of forgot that I'm a fighter, so I just have enough actions for everything, always.
No time like the present.
You want the girl so bad.
Just weapon prevent Ethel spells? Yes. I was thinking of clicking backlash, but I think I saved my reaction for shield. If one hits me. Shouldn't be able to. 26 AC, but... I'd like to see the rules on this. She's got +5 without high ground. So she can't hit me unless she crits me. Shield doesn't matter. Kill this one. You're the real one, right? Off sharpshooter.
Bloody clever clogs!
That should be low enough. I'm actually gonna... No, I shouldn't cast spells in the conversation. That'll trigger her legendary action.
Wait! Ah! Wait just a... But it's unpleasant. Look, you want just... It's your choice, sweetness.
Oh, yeah, they tell you in the conversation what you get now. Ah, fighter gets an option with advantage. Common fighter W, to be honest. Marina lives.
You greedy fine. But deal not that I can set up shop and ballot bye-bye.
You bastard! You
Marina,
ruined
I'm busy.
You ruined everything!
Marina, calm down. Oh it, young lady. We need to think. Barb also get advantage? No idea. Dexterity makes the most sense here, I think. It's between dexterity and charisma. But, like, there's a weird case for wisdom. Strength is something you would think that I would want, but I don't. I don't want strength. I think dex, because that lets me start at 17 dex. Use gloves for 18 dex, gloves too important. Gloves too important most of the run. There's situations where I go 18 dex from gloves sometimes, but not really. I think we go dexterity, because then I can respec into 16 strength base, 17 dex. A Raj potion puts me to 18 strength, and then wearing Mighty Cloth, if I want to, puts me to 20. Or Harmonium Halberd would put me to 20 as well. Harmonium Halberd plus Mighty Cloth would take me to 22. Pretty good. Yeah, we take dexterity.
Ethel was going to bring my husband back just a bit longer. More than I could have done.
Oh, Jesus, sorry, I need to get the +2 strength potion later. I already did that. And yes, for my personal rules, I allow companions for dialogues and getting items related to them that don't require them to be in party for a combat. So, for example, I can't get Will's rapier at the end of Act 2 because that requires you having Will in your party for a bunch of combats.
It's been a long day. Better stop to
Also,
rest
I don't care
soon.
that much about it anyway. But getting the Astarion potion, yeah, it's just putting him in my party for one conversation, then putting him away again. My personal rules allow that. Everyone's got different personal rules.
to check for anything useful.
Broken promises, mother's loathing. Karlach was alive. Having her in my party here would be an inspiration clicking on this. Kind of forgot that I could have grabbed that earlier, but we're fine. Gale's inspiration kept us pretty well insulated. I think I want Connor as a summon. Just makes a lot of sense to have him for a couple places. Oh, no Connor for Marina. Ever killed Marina on a dirt run? No. Never thought to kill Marina. I'll only really kill characters that there's merit in doing so.
Got the thought of putting him in a wheel. Bring him back. What have you done to him? I wanted him back. Back to where you. I thought you.
Okay. Now, Bitter Divorce is turned into Second Marriage, so I can summon Connor for 10 turns. Let's go kill Gandrel. Whack XP. Gandrel's kind of scary. We got him though. Dialogue killing Gandrel to star and violate your rule? No. I think that'd be in the spirit of things. Just not something I ever bother to do, because I forget about it until after someone mentions it every single playthrough. Like, oh yeah, that is an option that exists. I just never do it. Waiting this long means I can just take him out in one round like that. It's killing Gandrel early that's scary. Because if you half kill him, then he gets a lot more dangerous. But if you can't take him out in one turn, that's where he gets awkward. Lots of merit in Harper's side, that's true. Eventually I'm gonna have to route out pre-killing Last Light myself before killing Isabel last. And also killing the Myconid colony without killing Dareth and Blurg. Those are things I'm gonna need to test. I just haven't yet. There's also the Tiefling murder route, where you kill 6 of the named Tieflings that get off-screened between Act 1 and 2. 6 because 7 will cause Will to leave. Of course, if I get Will's approval up higher, I could probably kill a couple extra. There's a bunch of XP that I don't take. Put it that way. I'll just leave Will far enough behind and he doesn't join combat. No, Will lose approval when you do it. Even if he's not in your active party, he'll just know you did it. Of course, it doesn't matter if Will's dead, but sacrificing Will isn't optimal because that means no Mizora, and losing Will also means no Mizora. Animal, I love it. Optimal Tiefling murder, so Will's okay with it. Uh-huh. Omniscience. He just knows. He's different. He's him. Okay, so if we're gonna respec around the Ethel boost... Or what? Find out what happens to Gux, the guy you teach to fight, implied to die in the Shadowlands, so there's never a body. A couple of the Tieflings do make it to Act 3. They're not seen in Act 2, but you see them in Act 3. I think he's one of the ones you see in Rivington, if I remember correctly. Will's dead and you res him after, or we still leave. Resing people doesn't stop you from, like, losing them to plot. And them deciding to leave is losing them to plot. And what'll happen is if you get Will's approval low enough, the next time you go to camp, he'll just automatically initiate dialogue and disappear from the game. Oh, but Zoru's there in Act 3. Maybe I was thinking of Zoru.
Thou hast now a bosom companion.
Bosom companion.
Dost thou require as the
Usually bring Shadowheart along into the carpool. I bring Shadowheart along for talking to the Night Song because Shadowheart needs to be there for you to get the gear from killing the Night Song. So, an Origin Shadowheart, that's simple. I just need to not forget the spear. It's the only thing I gotta worry about. Okay, so having Riz for a while was nice. Start 17 decks. Strength. Do I go back to negative intelligence? Holy shit, I think I might. This is gonna really impact my chromatic orbs. I can always wear the int circlet for that. I think this is optimal. Neutral Riz for good prices. Athletics. Having the good athleticals has been good. 1 XP from leveling up. Yeah, I've been there a few times. Cool, so now I can just have other weapons equipped. Need to buy the halberd from Dammon. Actually, if I'm gonna do the halberd from Dammon, then I need to go 9 int rather than 8.
Dost thou no?
Oh, I have no money. Whoops. Well, we're sticking with this. No, I hate when he says that. It always scares me. Like, Withers, don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. I'm just a silly little guy. What was my other cantrip I had that I never clicked? It was light. It was light, right? I definitely don't need that. I can totally use Blade Ward for the Eldritch Knight shit, can't I? Sure. Just has your money, he does. Won't be funny when Daemalin interferes with the Merkle fight, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah. What if I... Alright, hear me out. We're gonna swap out Magic Missile for Longstrider. And then, we're gonna swap out Chromatic Orb for Magic Missile. Stonks. Hey, I use True Strike. You also play solo Honor Rogue. You're clearly just different. All I want here. I don't have Expeditious Retreat. So, hey, I'm just gonna swap out Magic Missile for Expeditious Retreat. The Bloodthirst version still counts. Does it? Are we sure? Judges, does it count? Does the version of True Strike that has none of the downsides that you get by equipping an item that also gives you one of the few good Battlemaster features, does that count as using True Strike? I'll abide by the Council's decision. Oh yeah, I had, Colossus, that's what I was getting extra carry weight from. Right. Roasting... Where's... Not the Underbound King, though. Alchemy pouch is a little heavy. Put away very heavy great axe because it is very heavy, but it's very good. I want to use it if I stop doing archery. So this is not actually the stat spread I want to settle on, because I'd prefer going with 9 int so that Harmonium Halberd puts me back down to 8 instead of putting me from 8 to 7. But if I'm ever worried about my int, I can just swap Haste Helm for Warped Headband of Intellect. Be okay. My Wisdom will be really fucked for some things, but I have Alert, so I don't really need Perception a lot of the time. Why are you using Fail to make potions? Because Astarian's better at it. Forgot to find Arabella's parents. She's been asking about Withers being a bone man for a few hours now. Let's fix my hotbars. Binding Knife of the Undermountain King is kind of funny. It's not a throwable though. It's one of those things you're like, oh yeah, this is a dagger. No, it's a short sword. It says knife. It's a short sword. Come on, brain. Be better. Yeah, I still have scrolls for that, so fine. Hey, I have Longstrider now. That's pretty rad. So we have the same strength as we had with the club. We just have significantly less intelligence and significantly less charisma. We do have a little more constitution, just because I wasn't thinking about optimal stat spreads. Arabella is standing in a place where I can't really steal my money from Withers.
Mustn't let anyone see. Let's see what I can spirit away.
I guess I still can.
Oh,
I could fix it. We'll wait until I actually have the halberd from damage, because obviously I can't buy it if I don't have the money. What's next? I'm gonna deal with Zarel. Want Luck of the Far Realms for that. The bodyguard's in the room there too. Don't want to deal with that yet. Health and defense, not the most unreasonable thing. Although if I wait until level 8, I can just have another feat. I don't know what I would do with that feat at this point, but I would have it. Isn't weird, knife's a short sword. I think the lore of it, it's like... one who's really big. Like a really big enlarged Dwergar would use a short sword as a dagger. But I don't know. Never seen anyone use that halberd before, very surprised to see it on Monk in the Last Run, good stuff. I really enjoyed it. And it's +2 strength item. And the thing about strength elixirs is they certainly sound good until you realize you can get a higher strength bracket than Hill Giant, not than Cloud Giant. But you can also keep your elixir slot free. And oftentimes, Colossus, Vigilance, Bloodlust are more impactful than having more strength. These are gonna have to go in the bag, I think. Definitely going in the bag. Try to buy that. Colossus doesn't work on unarmed strikes. It does. It does. One of the places that's very good, in fact.
Come.
It come.
Need to keep going.
You guys know that it come?
Ripplebark may sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
I was pretty shook when I found out that it come, but
Better start a
eventually I
conversation.
came around to it.
Welcome back.
Get it? Came around.
I greet you, son child.
I almost clicked attack. Seriously, one of these days that's gonna get me and I'm gonna deserve it.
May your...
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Not
If
search
anything in
it
my
come.
private collection is to your liking.
That's good advice. Listen to Irish. Yeah, I still haven't done Eagles. I guess I could go do that. Good XP and a ton of resources. Light potions.
Very well.
Yeah, let's go do that.
My species evolving.
What works with unarmed strikes and what doesn't, so arbitrary, I swear. Yeah, a lot of things will specify unarmed, but some, like, won't. Some things are just kind of lying. Like, Symbiotic Entity says melee and unarmed, but it also includes ranged and throwing. Some stuff that says weapon doesn't work on throw, some does. Some that works on unarmed works on throw, some doesn't. It's pretty arbitrary at times. Wolves are still down there. Can't jump up. Why? Why?
I must keep going.
Okay. Oh yeah, I left the kobolds for the purpose of doing the funny and just oil of combustion. Right.
Unnoticed. Good.
Waste of resources, but counterpoint. The funny.
Can't afford to stay idle. Unseen as I was taught.
Oh yeah, Colossus wears off when you rest, a bit annoyingly. I don't know what elixir I should actually run here because of that. I have too much available currently. I guess I just go into this raw. Yeah, I don't really want to commit anything.
This way. Quiet as a mouse. No time to dally. What's theirs shall be mine. We'll see what I can do.
Now, I need to make sure I don't kill them. I'm just weakening. I like having a visual to know when these are on or off.
On my way.
You know, if you greed your short rest, pick a fight, you'll end up using too many resources in that fight, because I apparently didn't. Yeah, greed can be, a problem. Hey, I forgot Expeditious Retreat. Fine. The play here is to let Call for Help go off, because this will create a bunch of eagles that, for whatever reason, unlike most other summoned enemies, give XP and their crafting mats. You get a ton of eagle feathers for letting that play out. And eagle feathers are flight potions. Very good in the first 2 acts. Okay, getting Scratch in the combat is good. Gives me more turns to deal with this. Thank you, buddy. You did your job. Now, I can just kill them. Hey, you come to me. 40 XP from these, when most other summoned things, like, if you let a bunch of those Justiciars spawn in the Gauntlet of Shar, I don't remember if the Crusader gives XP, but, like, all the archers don't. Weird and almost arbitrary. Surprised that still got me, but I'm in a position where even if I get thrown off, I don't die. I am annoyed that that happened, though. But that's why I waited. Having sharpshooter, extra attack, buffs. I should have had Minthara's boots on.
No time
So I
to
couldn't be
waste.
knocked prone, but I kind of didn't think of that. Yeah, a lot more XP out of the Eagles doing it this way. And all these feathers for flight potions. Not a lot of double stacks. You can get either 1 or 2 from each of them. 3 might be a possibility. If 3 is possible, I've never gotten it. Oh, hey. Hello. That one's not in the comp. Whose turn is it? Oh, it's my turn. Stop it.
Have to keep low. Best step softly.
Guess I could use Blade Ward for that, that's why I took it. I don't have to mine
Might
religion.
as well help myself.
Gotcha.
Got to keep moving. Might be useful.
There's... I'm still in
Get some
cover.
rest. I need to keep sharp.
I need that halberd. Damon. Damon, buddy. That was also a fight where I should have popped that fire shield.
I'd better take a peek.
I could kill some more Gith and take their loot to sell to fund that halberd. That would also be good XP. Which group could I reasonably kill? The ones at the front door? Yeah. That's reasonable.
This pestilent surge is finally over.
Close this door.
Give it a try.
How long does it usually take you to get out of Act 2? Depends on how fast I'm going. Oh, like 35-ish hours if I'm just chilling.
Loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
I would be more concerned than excited.
These honor runs? Yeah. Total length of these honor runs have been around 50 hours, give or take.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age.
Around 35 to 40 is when I usually, setting up for Act 3. Like, not optimal, but, let's... Surprised you killed Jera first. Usually kill the Gith and sell their shit to her. Let's be not have to worry about stealing stuff I want from her. Yeah, I just sell to other vendors anyway. I killed her primarily because I want her loot to use elsewhere before dealing with stuff like the Inquisitor.
Unseen as I was taught. Quiet as mouse.
Yeah, alright, Blade Ward is the sauce here.
Food for gay spies. You should know better.
Simply begging to be robbed.
Takes.
Oh yeah, I don't have Bloodlust on. That's fine, actually. Brace. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Time to meet your maker.
Yeah, you know, you deserve that dodge, buddy. Proud of you. That wasn't fair.
I'll go this way.
Time for Wargaz attempt. Got level 8 party 4. I think it's likely to win. Yeah, you got it. As long as your strategy's sound. Like, it's not too hard to overwhelm him, even if he's summoning his swords. If you focus him down, it's still pretty manageable. Just be careful. And remember, parry is really annoying to deal with.
Let's see.
And he can't be surprised, but everyone else in the room can be. Alika isn't here because I already killed her. Optimal XP. Check his initiative, mine should be good enough. Yeah, it should be. With alert and decent dex, that puts you ahead of him. He doesn't really have much. First fought him, decided maybe I should take out the ads first, and lo and behold, I was wiped. Taking out the ads first is a decent strat if you then flee combat to restart against just him in the arena, but bursting down him first in all other cases is just safer. Yeah, his initiative's not great. And before Larian gives Wargaz alert. Be based. He should. Like, I don't know if I feel that strongly about it, but if they wanted that fight to be, like, more of a fight rather than a bunch of gits standing around uselessly while the Inquisitor does his best to not get one-rounded by you, then, like, yeah, that would help. Because he puts up an okay fight, no one else does. And none of the rest of these are isolated enough for me to want to pick them off yet. We killed Gustel, we killed Quartermaster, we killed the front door guards, and the side door guards. It's just like the ones out here, the captain. Captain, she has perfect sentry. And parry. So I need to make her prone. So getting reverb boots from Amelum makes sense for that. Along with going Drake Throat Cold, Snowburst Ring. Pretty sure they won't just because Warog has apparently the run under for a lot of honor mode runs. I think that's just people coming in under-leveled. Yeah. Down for them to keep making the game harder. There's infinite strategies you can use to make things true. I'm down for difficulty increases as long as they're well designed. Like, the stuff they've done to Ketheric and Merkel to increase their difficulty over time through honor mode and additional increases, I think that's all well thought out, well implemented. I think the legendary action they gave to Nier is absolute dog shit. And just bad, thoughtless game design. Because, like, classes that are structured to deal their damage over multiple hits, that want to hit first, hit hardest, are disproportionately punished by Nier. In the same way, like, melee classes are disproportionately punished by what they gave to the Shadow Curse Mound. I don't like things like that just tell one specific type of play to fuck off. And, like, that's fine in a group setting, but in a solo, if you're a class that does not have an alternate loop available, like, like, you're gonna have to end up doing scuffed things that are completely independent of class. Like a Paladin build against Shadow Curse Mound. Paladin solo, guess what? I'm throwing things. Paladin has nothing to boost that, but I'm doing it anyway. because what else am I gonna do? Like, I don't like things that force you to do stuff like that. Shadowmount resistances and honor mode features of the damaging aura. It's the damaging aura. Alongside the Devourers changed from damage to an insta-kill. Ending smite ranged. One strat was oppressively strong. I could see just nerfing that.
They should have let me interrogate those
Yeah, but how do you do that effectively? Is the question. Like, damage sources, damage rider stacking was oppressively strong, and they turned that off in honor mode for the most part. To much backlash, but it was still good game design to do that. But like beyond that, what could they even? Sharpshooter definitely needs to be nerfed. Sharpshooter has a built-in nerf. -5 accuracy. Sharpshooter is already weaker than throwing in terms of like everything except for single click boss damage. Many target arrow use late game as well, but I think ballast armor could stand to be nerfed if we were nerfing things. That would be an impactful one. Get people to do things other than, hey, what's the best piercing damage thing I have available right now? I'm thinking what we want to fight next. Last light. Did nerf ballast armor no longer cause units to walk away from the wearer? Yeah, that, but that doesn't change its combat features. That was one of the many things ballast armor provides. It also gives you initiative, and the aura of murder for damage dealing purposes. That throws no benefit from arrows. Yeah, throws no benefit from arrows, that's true. But like, Sharpshooter has an element of give and take. Whereas Tavern Brawler is give and give. And give. Great Weapon Master is give and take. Like, of those 3 feats, Sharpshooter, looking at it individually, is the weakest. Because it only does the one thing. It gives you the damage. I think nerfing players in a non-competitive single-player game is not a good approach unless there's something outstanding. In general, that's the case, but there are clearly outstanding things. Like, we're talking about ballast armor right now. The existence of ballast armor makes it so that if you're talking, like, builds in Act 3, martial builds that aren't monk, you're going piercing damage. Because ballast armor. Like, it's there. Anything that's slashing damage in Act 3 is worse, by default. Same with bludgeoning. So it's clearly an outstanding thing. To the point where some people have expressed fatigue with the idea of, hey, there's this cool build I want to try. Let me read how it works. Oh, it's just another piercing ballast armor. Yay. I don't think it's the most pressing thing, but the idea that PvE games are not subject to balance passes is naive. Because poor balance in a PvE game, if there's sufficient focus on, like, the build crafting sandbox of the game, then that sandbox being poorly balanced will bore people, and bored players leave, never to return. So balance can still be important. I don't think it's a pressing issue, but it's something to not dismiss with the catch-all, it's a PvE game tagline, in my opinion. Elder's Armor acquisition, don't worry about it, Nuts. That is so far beyond anything you need to deal with. Don't worry about it. You got other fish to fry.
Ding! Anything you want to say? And
Answer it again. I'm pretty sure you've asked me this before. You don't need to rest. You don't need to go right away. It's just whenever it is that you go. Raphael will be in your camp there.
hastily buried.
Well, I wouldn't mind it getting nerfed. Anyone can just decide not to use it. This is another conversation we had on Saturday, actually. It's not always as simple. Sometimes it is as simple as don't like it, don't use it. But it's not always that simple, because sometimes the existence of things that are so powerful within a specific niche as to invalidate other things, like if it's strictly an upgrade, that thing existing is enough to warp the game's balance. Like, what if they wanted to keep player damage per round below an arbitrary number, right? This is all hypothetical. But what if they wanted to keep player damage below an arbitrary number, and the existence of ballast armor is pushing piercing above that threshold? What if their response was to nerf piercing damage rather than nerfing ballast armor? Well, then a bunch of things would suffer in sections of the game where that armor isn't even available for the crimes of one item. You could have just bumped down that one item. And the game's balanced around its existence. No, this game isn't balanced to be any sort of, like, you need this to clear the game. There's people who've done level 1 clears, gearless clears, true strike only clears. Like, you can clear this game with a lot of different things, which is why I said earlier, it's not a pressing issue. But, looking at PvE, sandbox, build crafty style games in a general sense, it is not always as simple as don't like it, don't use it. It often isn't. So it's somewhat comparable with Tavern Brawler. It's also an argument to nerf Tavern Brawler. Tavern Brawler is overtuned. Just full stop. It is. But it has gotten nerfed, and is still overtuned. Like, despite it being rendered non-functional for wild shape damage output on Honor Mode, despite you losing the entire additional instance of damage for it on Honor Mode, despite it no longer being a guaranteed application of your strength damage modifier through Sturdy and the like on Honor Mode, all of those are reductions in power on Honor Mode that Tavern Brawler received, yet it's still one of the most desirable perks for that difficulty. That screams to me that it is overtuned still. Like, if you take something without thought, it means there's not suitable competition. There should be thought involved. Why does Avatar Shadowheart's icon look so scuffed? Is that a bug? It does look kind of low res, doesn't it? Weird. Pretty much single turn the whole fight. Good job, Tinny. Sharpshooter has a few benefits. Firstly, wants you to spec into decks no more than any other decks, Marshall. Like, it doesn't receive a direct benefit. It just benefits something that also benefits from decks. Tavern Brawler directly looks at your strength stat and is like, give you that. Do we Discord? We do. Exclamation mark Discord. Benefits from range, which Grey Weapon Master doesn't. Can't shoot, run with Grey Weapon Master. You can, though. You run an extra reach weapon, that's two-hander. Grey Weapon Master. You can attack from outside of something's threatened range and then run away. I know I'm giving some very niche examples, but I think that's kind of what you gotta do when you're talking about things under a microscope of the focus that we're using right now. I want Pass Without Trace Ring, but not yet. I think of a better tank than a Tavern Brawler Monk, because, well, if I die, res me, I'll have all of my damage anyway. Yeah, in a group setting, that's very relevant.
Noticed. Good. Off I go.
Now that can be generalized. What? Not having any hit and run capability with Great Weapon Master? Because that's just, yeah. like
The shadows have upended
extra
the ground
reach,
itself. Such power.
weapon specific things like Jorgarel's Greatsword's Colossus Cleave, which is a massive frontal cone that's well longer than your weapon AoE. Edge of Darkness and Gargantuan Cleave having bigger AoEs than normal. So you can attack from outside of your threatened range with those, even though those are weapons that don't have extra reach.
Unseen. Perfect. Need to press onward.
This thing, piercing immune. So we'll have to use that for force damage. Do an oops all martial run, see how I feel after that. Yeah, I encourage that. Lightning immune. Lightning charges aren't the play here. Spring step boots. Alright, I've uploaded screenshot to Major 3 shot. Yeah, go for it. Fears not having the extra reach tag always felt odd to me. Is it like that in 5e? That's a good question, Seth. I'm not sure. It does seem odd. Like, pikes have it, but spears don't. I feel like we're getting into an area of, like, how different are those items? That thing is a legendary action? Yeah, they added one, Mistmore, in patch 6. It's just a damage aura that can also CC you. You don't want to ever end in melee range of that. Hey, Jacqueline. That goes well. Grab an XP for level 8. Haven't done Grimforge or Inquisitor yet. Just, thirsting the XP. Figuring out how I want to approach this. Actually gonna have a star and do a couple crafts first. What her look like? Let me check. Yeah, that's okay. That's yeah. It's not supposed to look like that. That's weird.
This way. Worth talking to, perhaps.
Yes.
Typically, pikes are longer than spears. Eldring taught me anything. Yeah, that makes sense, which serves to explain why pikes have extra reach and spears don't. But, like, also, at what point is that not, like, an arbitrary, you know? Like, how many centimeters does it have to be before it stops being a pike and starts being a spear? Like the updated Shambling Vine monster? Not yet, Silhuke. We're about to. How you doing today? How's your Gale run going? Still alive? Hopefully.
My faith will guide me.
Yes. It's...
Have to keep low.
Yep, get on an Act 2 today, one way or another. Let's go. It's not the size of the pole arm, y'all. It's how you use it. Oh, interesting tech. It's not going to be useful to you in any of your runs, but it's cool, and I thought you'd like it. You can use cantrips to force Eldritch Knights, you know, you can attack with a bonus action after using a cantrip to turn on, and then you could engage combats with that bonus action attack, and even do, like, ranged attacks with consumable arrows and stuff. You can even use Minor Illusion to do that without breaking concealment. You use Blade Ward if you don't care about that. Pretty cool.
None shall see me.
Looking at it more, spears are versatile, pikes are not. I guess that sort of makes the extra reach trade-off make a little more sense. Yeah, I guess so, Seth. I can't argue with that.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Combustion. Movement. Oh yeah, Bloodlust just doesn't on these enemies, right? Oh, you're wet now. Why are you wet? That's awkward.
Strike hard, strike fast.
You just didn't want to ricochet? That's okay.
Got to press on.
I have reaction. I don't think the mound can get to me, but like, we'll see. Oh, well that's not ideal. I got enough movement to get away on my turn. Now the aura might pop my Shield of Thralls, which would be good. Definitely buff this whip attack. Yeah, it sends you far. A Force Tunnel. Not as much movement as I want, but enough. The fire? No? That's okay. I don't have Expeditious Retreat on anymore. Burning should trigger the oil of combustion there. Bleed? Yeah. Probably not worth going for. Piercing immune, so barbed arrow doesn't do the thing. You're a plant, right? Oh, arrow plant slaying. Gardeners, you're slacking. Pair of ice makes sense. Yeah, prone. Yeah, that's why that makes sense. Sharpshooter on now. It's a little too dark, actually. No sharpshooter. You don't need it. Necrotic resist, not immune. Click necrotic arrows. It's unironically not the worst thing to click against this thing, even though it has resist. Yeah, it's consistent damage. Gonna be lethargic next turn. Oh, you're just back. Okay. Nervouser definitely helps here a lot. Yeah, yeah. Good boy, Scratch. I was hoping I don't break combat. Okay, good. My oil of combustion still on? It is. So we got the burning and the mushroom. Take it. Nice crit. Where can I go that's like safe-ish? I think down here. Surely they are not in range, right? Okay, good. I was not actually sure of that at all. Turn off Sharpshooter here. A little closer. Okay. Have advantage here. Another necrotic arrow. Huh. That's unfortunate. I don't like that. I could reasonably get the kill with concentrated blast, but like, no, you're piercing me. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let me run in here. Hopefully nothing fucked happens. The range on that is like absolutely ludicrous. Please die.
Good. Again.
Well, that's good enough. Give to Boal. Some tiefling. No one knows her, so I didn't remember the name. We're Mighty Cloth here, so it can't pull me. Yeah, I should have gone and bought Mighty Cloth. Oh well, it's fine. expect the usual whip pull like 3 meters or something. That was, wow. Like, unbuffed characters can't even run that far in a turn. I have Long Strider, and I was struggling to outpace that. Long Strider and Spring Step Boots. It was a little dicey.
Mustn't let anyone see.
I'll screen it a bit. Really like the updated version of it. I like it with the exception of, I think the aura makes it disproportionately punishing to melee characters. Like, having an entangle aura that does that much necrotic damage at this point in the game on top of that, unless you're playing out of order, like min-maxers, which I suppose honor mode is for min-maxers. It's just a little weird. I don't like things that shut down classes that only really have one playstyle option before they have to start doing stuff their class isn't designed for. Like, what does a solo paladin do there other than stop doing paladin things completely? That kind of example.
My faith protects me. Have to keep pushing.
Bonk and run. A lot of movement to get that off the ground, but sure, it's an option. Realistically, though, scrolls, archery, throwing,
Let's see what we have here.
wall of summons. Be an Oathbreaker and go get Karnus to do this for you. That's like the only paladin-like thing that's really relevant here. Unless you could outright one-round it. That's true. You could go for a massive smite. Not that much HP. Last one sounds like a plan for sure. What, the Karnus strat? Oh, another thing is Kled. You know the Hobgoblin that's like one of the Hag survivors in Act 3? He has Dror Ragslin's legendary action. So I was wondering, if you could get Kled to be hostile to you, make a Dominate person stick on him, where can you bring him for maximum carnage? Because just having him bait attacks from something and just giving your entire party action surge seems pretty funny. Although no, you would need to be targeted, but that's even better. You bait attacks and then he gives you action surge during your turn. Like that seems pretty good. Bring Kled to like the murder tribunal. Because you could realistically get him there fast enough. Inside the turn order. How much XP we need? Oh, 680. That's not much. I know what we can do. First one of these. Poppy's gone and so am I. Good luck. Thanks for stopping in. I hope your stream's great. I'll stop in if I don't stream until I'm too sleepy again. Which is every day, but, you know, there's a possibility. Opium.
That's curious.
Beast slaying. Actually not unwelcome. Doros Potions giving Eldritch Knights all of their spells back is pretty badass. Common Angelic Reprieve W. All them out where I see him.
Perfectly hidden.
I have held this armor, you can't grab it at camp. Yep. You interrupt his conversation inside of Act 1. He'll show up when you change act maps for the first time. And then you can, if you can apply silence to him, his AI is unable to respond. You non-lethal him, and you have 1 turn to loot his armor. I just do it because it's funny. In all honesty, I shouldn't be wearing Helldusk, and at this point in the game, it's nerfing me.
Quiet as a mouse.
Because Mighty Cloth and Graceful Cloth are just better for this build that I'm doing, but, like, it's funny, so I keep it on. Like, the fight I just had, I could have died due to not having Mighty Cloth. Just so happens that I didn't.
Down with you.
More Minthara's boots, that too. That too.
Let's do this.
You're unable to speak. Only bouncing to 1 target's annoying, but it's actually fine. We'll get more. Fighter action economy be like. Boots on. Lightning charges. Oh, got some of that action economy. Help a starving rogue player. Donate today. Check this out. Blade Ward to reduce fall damage, plus Helldusk DR, turn an 8 into a 1. I'm different. Most useless tech.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp.
Gonna be if and when I complete the Rogue run, I can play a better class. Rogue's cool. It's just, it's so scuffed for some of the situations this game forces on you. Like, Gith Monks is just special flavors of fuck for Rogue. It's just cursed. Specifically because it's an escort mission. And, like, they're monks, you can't out-rat them. Calls for the weak. Tell them, Bendy. You know the truth. 380, 380. No mean locks. Did the dogs. Did the morgue. Did underneath the prison. Gith ambush isn't there yet. There's the stealth trial. Should still be 1 plant ambush. The one over by the, where Harness is. I'm not trying to go up there yet, that's Oliver. A low roll in my Cone of Colds or as Emps Pepega, yeah. I genuinely think that Army of Summons, like, you grab both flavors of Conjure, Elemental, Scroll, you know, Scratch, Us. Animate Dead. defense faster. Another picture. That is very Shari. Not wrong. Having a Legion just draw aggro and chip. And also, Air Elemental can turn off reactions. I think they have pretty good saves against its AoE, but, like, worth trying. Because if you can turn off their parry, that makes it a lot easier for you to burst them down. Game's definitely bugged. I can pick locks. I can lockpick without lockpicks. I mean, so can I with gravity, but yeah, it seems like your game's doing something interesting. Fully expecting a reset to monks. Summon, spam. You can maybe even set up like Reese and Glyph of Warding ahead of time. You learn the exact triggers.
Only useful as firewood now.
Weird since I'm on console, don't have any mods or anything can break. Sometimes video games just break.
The old remains sport green armor and garb. What banner did they march under?
I shouldn't have done that. Never trust jumps in this game. Ever. That was stupid. Console BD3 is a bit funky. Yeah, it's not as simple as like the same game is on different platforms. It's a different game. It just has the skin of the same stuff. Like, remember, BG3 had all these different release dates because they had to make the game work on different platforms.
Mustn't let anyone see.
I know you non-Borderlands people are probably sick of me using it as a reference point, but it's effective. Borderlands 3's PlayStation 4 version has been cursed for its entire release time, and it's just different than the other versions. Like, some skills just don't work the same. Some items just aren't the same. And that's a game that has crossplay, so you can just be playing with someone who has a different game than you. It's very weird. Like, there's a gun that they accidentally deleted the buff for from the game on every platform except PS4. But if a PS4 player is hosting, then the gun goes back to normal for everyone in the lobby.
Need to tread softly.
Gives me hope for eventual BD3 crossplay. That'd be sick, yeah. Big damage. Are you wet? Crit miss. It's not a holiday.
I must keep going. Seen as I was taught.
Nicely. You're wet. Cold and lightning bolt. Lightning arrow. Easy 18 damage.
Time to deal some punishment.
There's the level. Yeah, these plants give so much XP. It's really nice. You wet sounds like another high school nickname. Yeah, level 8. Has a game on both platforms, just like playing on console. So we get an extra spell from the full list. Magic weapon's pretty interesting here. But the problem is I won't be able to concentrate on an expeditious retreat while doing that, so like... I could get Magic Missile back. Getting Hold Person with Band of Mystic Scoundrel, eventually, you know, pretty cool. Although by that point, Hold Person isn't really useful as much anymore, because so many things are just immune to it. But I can dream. I can theorize. Cloud of Daggers is probably the play here. I can just use scrolls for that, though. But this is really good value for a level 2 spell slot. Like, really good. 44 slashing, and it ticks on application and then on turn ticking inside of it. Large might be interesting. Again, my concentration slot's kind of a commodity, right? Using it to sustain Expeditious Retreat for bonus action dash and lightning charges. And I don't see anything else being as valuable. Like, I kind of want to go Magic Missile here, because then I could upcast it if I know the spell. Find Familiar is okay here too, but I have Scratch. Question is what I want my feat to be. Because I could take Spell Sniper and get Eldritch Blast. That'd be okay. That'd be pretty decent even. I could start gearing towards melee, and then, like, this would be the ability to go Great Weapon Master, Alert, Savage Attacker, or Great Weapon Master, Alert, Heavy Armor Master. Heavy Armor Master is interesting. That's a +1 strength, and it's 3 DR for non-magical damage. That would let me rework my stats a bit, too. I could pull 1 from strength. And then that would let me get my inch back up to neutral. I'm gonna pivot for the halberd, too. Huh. Elemental Adept, I could ignore... I could ignore fire resist. So if I did something like wet to boost lightning charges from Scorching Ray, Scorching Ray would still do full damage. It's kind of cursed, but I like it. What I wish I knew was when and where damage was magical. I don't have that knowledge stored in my brain. Sometimes it's case by case. You have to just know the thing, or you have to test it. Dual Wielder improves my stat stick options, kind of, but like, what would I stat stick that would benefit my weapons currently? I guess having Dual Wielder for Act 2 Finale, okay if I wanted to have Fear of Evening plus something else, and not use a shield. Rather just use a shield. Athlete's more jump and a half ASI. I think Athlete plus Champion is roughly the same jump distance as Enhanced Leap without those things. That could be kind of funny. Like, I'm interested in Heavy Armor Master, just the thing is, since it's non-magical, the stuff I'm actually scared of isn't gonna care about this. You know, it's statistically proven people who stream for more than 8 hours are really cute. I mean, you keep talking like that, Gage, I'm gonna have to go over there and hold your hand. Issue you a heartfelt compliment. Appreciate you unconditionally. What? Partial in depth. I hate that you might be onto something here. I forget this feat exists constantly, but like, it's Battlemaster in a can. AKA Battlemaster without the downside of being a Battlemaster. It's one Battlemaster technique per short rest. I hate you for putting that in my brain. What do I get for Magic Initiate Warlock? I already have Minor Illusion, Friends, Blade Ward. I guess Eldritch Blast and Timmy be okay. I have a Mage Hand. I think if you would get different versions of Mage Hand, you just get multiple uses of Mage Hand. Most of you have some sort of opportunity build. Yeah, it's good if I go into melee. I don't really plan on doing that for the foreseeable future. I probably switch to a melee build for Merkle, maybe. Possibly. No, I just stay ranged and I use Nair Misser. What am I talking about? Nair Misser from Inside a Darkness Cloud. Minthara's boots on. Yeah. Having Eldritch Blast is attractive here. Hellish Rebuke would be okay too. The thing is, Spell Sniper, like, if I took it from Magic Initiate Warlock, then I could cast off of my Charisma, which is higher than my Intelligence. For now. I'm really at a loss here. There's so many good options. What about other Magic Initiates give? Don't get too much of value from Druid. Great Water would be on main. For Surrogate. Nothing interesting. Another use of shield, I guess. Surge. Well, spell list I already have access to. Cleric, I know Sanctuary is kind of an interesting option here. Guiding Bolt's not bad either, genuinely. Ooh. Ooh. Well, hang on. Counterpoint, though. Instead of going with an Eldritch Knight level here, if I wanted Cleric stuff, I would just take a Cleric level. At level 9, I can just take a Cleric level. Getting Heroism from the Bard list is kind of cracked. Considering my options here, Medium Armor Master is okay when I start using Dark Justiciar Plate. But I cannot believe that I'm stuck on this. I'm never gonna use it because it's worse than just consumable arrows. It's just too funny. Guildmaster's okay. Not great, but okay. Then, of course, yes, there's ASI. The ASI Believers. That would let me push up to 22 strength total, which for Titan String may be worth it. But I think Heavy Armor Master and then reworking my setup around it is also cool. I'm not gonna sign the level. We're gonna loot here, and then I'm gonna go buy that halberd from Damon and hit a respec. Pusher post didn't spend a die on Miss. Yeah, unfortunately, Mistmore, Battlemaster can't even take a W with one of its few W skills. I mean, it's right there in the name. There is an L in Battlemaster, and there is no W. Hope you play Paladin next year, forced to melee. Just to spite you, I'm gonna do Archery Paladin. I just need to get 3 Assassin levels so that I can open fights with Branding Smite ranged, and then click Branding Smite ranged again. It's fine. Fine. I can... Okay, hear me out. Let me cook. I can take 5 monk levels, so I get wholeness of body, and that's an extra bonus action, right? Don't let me cook.
No harm in a little
The W in Gloomstalker, if you look at the M while doing a
If you
handstand.
need something sharp, I have a few things left.
Can't argue with that. Yeah, Assassin or Thief would be kind of like necessary for Paladin Smites to be good openers for ranged builds, because Thief's extra bonus action, Assassin is full action refresh. I think Assassin's better. Because crit Smites are also good. Where's your halberd, damn it? Did I buy it already? Did I already buy that? No shot, I already bought it. Am I blind? My brain malfunctioning?
I'll be here.
In my camp storage? Was it in his inventory? Is a halberd normal one? Yeah, but where's his other one? The good one. Oh, did I put it in the bag? I think I put it in his bag. Because I wanted to make sure that if the strange ox killed him, I'd be okay. Yeah. Okay, it's in there. I remember now. We do have some Gith memorabilia to sell. Wares. Yeah, luminous gloves. Maybe we use those at some point. Probably not, but maybe. I knew. Want to make an assassin, fighter, spell sniper build for Eldritch Blast crits. Thinking champion, fighter. Fighter for Eldritch Blast? I mean, yeah, the action surge, I guess. Where you get an Eldritch Blast from. Warlock dip or feet? Because if you're doing Eldritch Blast, Warlock dip for Agonizing Blast is, like, really nice. Extra Charisma modifier on every beam. Even if you have 12 Charisma, that's 3 extra damage.
Can't sleep, so I might as well
Hang on. I don't want to sell to you. I want to sell the land tarp. Yeah, I think Eldritch Knight would suit the concept better, because, like, Champion's good, having the minus crit's nice, but being able to do, like a substantive attack after casting your Eldritch Blast is pretty decent. One of the better emotes. Yeah, I like that one. Poop walking the land tarp to sell loot. There's a reason they call her Sharp. The off-screen pickup line that Lae'zel used on Shadowheart was, "Hey, Istik, do you shit with that ass?" And she was head over heels. This concludes story time.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Does the thing for Eldritch Knight work for throws? Good question. Haven't tried. I'll have to test. I can test that in a moment. Good question. It does work? Ooh, that's sick. That's huge, actually. Let's made a Shadow Monk Eldritch Knight build for throwing. That's awesome, Brock. We've found a fair number of Eldritch Knight W's today. The level 7 feature isn't as bad as it presents itself as. One of those things that seems good, then it seems bad, but then it seems good again. I like that. That Eldritch Blast build goes crazier. Yeah. You can blast 3 things and then throw, like, Arolna, or throw anything, really. Another cool tech is you can sneak attack throwables. So, rogue levels would be really good there. Your sneak attack gets bigger on every odd rogue level. So if you did, like, 5 assassin for some reason, with 7 Eldritch Knight, you'd have a pretty okay sneak attack. You'd get action refresh on every engage. Be pretty cool concept.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making...
I think 8-4 is probably still better for the feet, but
I don't. I do. That's why we're still standing around.
I think 8-4 is probably still better. Because you're going to use 1 feat to get your Eldritch Blast. And another for alert, probably. And going 8-4 gives
so
you
I might as well hammer.
2 more feats to work
Need
with.
anything?
You probably want to boost your intelligence. If you're going Spell Sniper. If you want Magic Initiate Warlock instead, though, for Minor Illusion to actually activate War Magic, that would let you cast off Charisma, and having Charisma as your juicy stat is probably better overall. Charisma's also easier to boost than Intelligence is. At least in Act 3. Fire get an extra feat at 6. 7-5 would still give you 3 feats. Yeah, but 8-4 would be another one on top of that. Fighter would get feats at 4, 6, 8. So did I say +2? +1. You get 4, 6, 8, and then 4. So 4 feats total with the 8-4 split. in exchange for your sneak attack being a d6 smaller. Lose Undermountain King and Sentinel Shield this way. Puts me at a 20 strength. 7 int whiz. Actually still need money to respec. Back to Lantarp. Need to sell him a little more so that I can respec. It's gonna be just a weird stat spread. But since with the halberd on, I'm down to 7 int 7 wisdom. I could reasonably wear a haste instead of haste helm, warped headband of intellect. And int wouldn't be a problem at all. Go 1 less strength than I currently have. And that would let me get to 20 with Heavy Armor Master. Even when not wearing heavy armor, I get that strength point. Figure out if a fighter rogue mix would be best or to dip to Warlock for invocations. I think Assassin presents a pretty strong case. And Fighter 2 Sorcerer. What are the Sorcerer levels for? I don't know if I'm invisible and Scratch helps Aelin. Do I get put in combat as well? Good question. Grab Gemini Gloves and do Twin Magic on Eldritch Blast. I guess that's an option. Yeah, with that bug. Because that's definitely a bug, right? Yeah, do twinned on Eldritch Blast. Oh yeah, at that point you can't because it's gained extra beams. You would have to intentionally stay level 4 if you wanted it to still be Twin Gemini compatible. And at that point, the build doesn't work. Yeah, good shout, Brock. Yeah, no Sorcerer. You'd have to do a different cantrip for that. I guess Ethel's on strength would have been okay, but I still prefer going Dex here. If I drop 2 from Con here, that's 3 points. I drop 1 from Strength, that's another 3 points. Yeah, I'd be level 4, I'm missing something. Eldritch Blast gets additional beams at levels 5 and 10. At level 5 and higher, Eldritch Blast no longer works with Twin Spell, because Twin Spell does not work on spells that are already multi-target. Gemini Gloves would still work, Twin Spell would not. Why am I walking over to my chest?
Better take a peek.
Muscle memory. It worked out. It was worth it. I can spell Sniper, Alert, maybe dual wield for Undermountain, Staff, or Lightning charges. I don't think Undermountain would be necessary if you're going Assassin. That first round, they're all critting anyway, right? I can sell Poisoner's Robe. I'll sell Rippling Force Mail. To be honest, I'm not going to use it. If I was going to use a non-Helldusk armor, it'd be Protective Plate.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How
Look at this cat.
may I serve?
Oh, cat. Ooh, you're the cat. Do you think my cat knows he's a cat? Ray of Frost from Spell Sniper. And with Wet, you could get that to do some okay damage. Especially if you went, like, Warding Frost. But, like, why not Eldritch Blast? Eldritch Blast, and you don't have to use a bug that works one time per short rest. You can only get up and running in Act 3.
Dost thou require, as the...
Okay, so at 16 strength, I take Heavy Armor Master, I would be at 1 from Heavy Armor Master, 2 from Halberd, 2 from Mirage. I'd be at 21. If I go down this, yeah, that frees up 2. Go down to 12 Con. Could I get my int here? High enough to have a +1 still after Halberd, but I don't think that's worth it. I go 9, 9, so these aren't at -2. We got odd number problem here. Maybe I'm fine with my int being terrible. Get up to 14 charisma. The other hand, once I kill the Inquisitor, I can run Diadem of Arcane Synergy. That's gonna be a lot of damage. If my int is good. I can't wear the int circlet to fix my int. I probably wouldn't run the Halberd in that instance. That's a ways away. Extra attack with bonus action. Attack? Doesn't seem to. I mean, maybe it would if I had multiple bonus actions, but I don't. Haven't tested that. My extra attack works off of my normal attack every time I've used this to initiate combat. And Fighter 2 Warlock for Eldritch, the Agonizing Blast. Yeah. 2 levels for Agonizing Blast. But I do like the idea of 8 Eldritch Knight, 4 Assassin build. Like, sure, you don't get Agonizing Blast or Repelling Blast. But you get that action refresh. And you get forced crits on first round. Plus sneak attack. Good skill proficiency. I could also downgrade my dex here. Like, if I pull that, then I'm still at the dex I had before I started using the Ethel spec, but I freed up all of those points. Halberd would knock me down to +2 on int, so my helmet would effectively be just a +2 damage. But if I stopped using the halberd and got the +5 buff at the end of Act 2, then I'd be at +5 int. Yeah, we're definitely going to use the item of Arcane Synergy on Merkel. Because he's got that DR. Even if my int is only at a +2, that's turning off his DR for those shots, functionally. Except for the damage riders, but... Sorry, I'm theory crafting my stats for, like, the rest of the act, pretty much. Because we have all the permanent bonuses we'll have, except for the, +5s. It's been 9 hours already? Holy shit. Time. Crazy. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm hyper-fixating on this game today. Hope that's been entertaining. Having positive charisma has been nice. There's also the option of that doesn't matter in the end. I do this, and then I just don't do Heavy Armor Master. So, no, this makes more sense for... Result there, really. This is an okay spec for now. This would keep me at +1 int with the Harmonium Halberd on. My wisdom would be abysmal. I don't really think I need to worry much about that. Although, Mind Mastery in the Grimforge is kind of scary. That's a wisdom save, right? The more I think about it, the less I want to actually do Heavy Armor Master. Because Spell Sniper and pumping my int gives me Eldritch Blast. That I can have my int modifier on. Get the minus crit for whenever I do Eldritch Blast or Scorching Ray. Magic Initiate Warlock. I already have Minor Illusion, so that's not super duper relevant. No other feats would get me Eldritch Blast. Do I need it to specifically be Eldritch Blast, though? Not really. Cleric gets me Thaumaturgy. Sanctuary. I'm eventually gonna want good int for Arcane Synergy. Like, what if I was an absolute Chad? Just... this. Not that much of a Chad. We need 17 int 4. Harmonium Halberd will knock me down 1 int, so I would still be at +3. When I eventually get the Diadem of Arcane Synergy from Inquisitor Wargas, that's your casting modifier as additional damage on your attacks. So that would be an extra +3 damage on all my attacks. My helmet slot. Once I get that, that is. But it's also my spell save DC. Is my intelligence. Eldritch Fighter uses int? Yes. Fighter, Rogue, and Wizard all use int. However, if you're doing a multi-class and your most recently applied class is Fighter or Rogue, your casting modifier will only switch to int if you've taken Eldritch Knight or Arcane Trickster. Otherwise, it will stay whatever your previous class was. But in this case, my only class, so it's int. Are there any charisma checks I care about coming up? I do have a wisdom check in Grimforge, so negative wisdom feels bad. This would be the Heavy Armor Master spec. Bad vendor prices. Bad talkie-talkie. Still decent bulk from Constitution, and more importantly, I want to have a good con for my concentration. Would have me at 18 dex without Graceful Cloth. No, 20 with Graceful Cloth if I wanted to do that. Still at 18 strength. For 17 strength, 18 with Heavy Armor Master, 20 with Halberd. Yeah, we'll do this. Mental root for experience feels off now that I did it all out of order. I'm only around 8.5. Well, I'm level 8 now, and I still haven't done Grimforge or most of the Crush. Going out of order just kind of does that to you. Again, Manic Orb out for Longstrider. Spells to replace right now. Sharpshooter. Done Grimfist Crush. Haven't done any of the Active House and Quest. Still have your gear, still have Wall, and Curse Fish People. Still Big Spider, I guess. So, yeah, pick like 3 of those things, and that should get you to 9. Take 2 spells here. Take that and that. Place spell. Can't do that yet. You're like 9 before your gear, I think. I like 9 before your gear as well. Grim is pretty free. Grim Forge, if you haven't done that, I mean, you're level 8, so you're good. I should take Knock and go get Callous Glow. I keep forgetting I still haven't done that. But we're gonna take Magic Missile, because I can upcast that. Yeah. I'm a little worried about Nier. But with Humanoid slaying Luck of the Far Realms, near miss or shot. With him having Perilous Stakes applied to him, it should be fun. Reason why I wouldn't just Titan String that is because if something weird happens and he manages to get his legendary action up in between instances, I want to have something he still won't even resist. and I don't remember if his legendary action is complete physical immunity or just non-magical. So I'm planning around my shit memory. Replace chromatic orb. We could go knock. Cloud of daggers. I think I do just take knock here. For convenience, if nothing else. Like, because I can't. Yeah, no, I take magic missile here. And then in my own spell list, I already have all the spells I care about. I'm more likely to use Chromatic Orb than Scorching Ray, I guess. Like, I can't upcast this, so functionally it's equal to use scrolls. But I could buy scrolls of either of these. I'll get rid of Scorching Ray. Take knock. Yeah, sorry for spending 25 minutes in fucking respec screen, but... This... I like this. This works out nicely. I still have neutral wisdom with the halberd on. Only -1 int. I can always patch that up by equipping that. Negative Riz, but... Oh, Heavy Armor Master only goes up to 20. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, that just means no value from Mighty Claw. That's okay. Which means I never wear Mighty Claw. $15, $19. Okay. And Halberd having cleave and rush attack is actually pretty good. Because I can just sometimes I do want an AoE around myself, and sometimes I do want to be able to use one of my attack rolls to just create some distance. That works out nicely. Be safe so I don't lose that to a crash or anything. I still haven't read the Necromancy of Thay. When I do that, I should do that with Gale in my party for the inspiration. Anything else I would use inspiration points for right now? No, so I can do that right now. Well, if I try to read it with him in the party, he'll, like, ask for it. I'll just do it without him. I have Harper's... Oh, Wisdom, so this will be fun, but... Promise. I guess having Staff of Arcane Blessing, Absolute Sword Word makes sense.
You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more the book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips. Words you don't understand. The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head throbs. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you. The glyph, the books.
Cool. I now speak with dead. I can just do. This. Now that I have knock that I can just cast, I can go over to Gauntlet of Shar. We can grab the stuff in that room, just some money, Callous Glow Ring. not getting too much value out of my necklace slot right now. If I were to wear Psychic Spark, that would be good. Yeah. Okay, call it a Shar. Make the Lover's Ring work. You put one on one person and another on another person, and then one person will then be able to cast Warding Bond on the other. Some people use it to, they have someone cast it, and then they just have that person, they dismiss them from the party, and the bond stays active. So you just have someone in camp taking damage for you. However, that's something you need to kind of prepare for. Where they're located, only found one. There's one inside the House of Healing, and one in the cemetery outside. The one inside is the one you people usually miss. It's on a skeleton on a mattress. On the ground floor. Yeah, you're welcome. Front door. That side. I have two of those slots. Fine. I should buy Omelim's necklace to restore slots now that I'm actually using them. Got a super fucked up backstory. It sure does. With a warding, we take those. Infernal Iron. It's a shame there's no uses for Infernal Iron in the entire game. After getting Blood Helldusk gloves, right? Right? There's never been any use. At all. Ever. I have that much gold again. Graceful Cloth, Mighty Cloth. Arcane Charge Boots. Pretty tempting, actually. Considering I'm bonus action dashing all the time. That would probably be a better near strat. Arcane Charge Boots. Magic Missile from Near Misser on Perilous Stakes. Target while holding Spell Sparkler. Yeah, that'd be a better strat. We're not gonna think about that right now, though. All I have to say is... remember the crunch? What does that mean? Let me fix my my bar. Carlax had. How would I get that from Remember the Crunch? Remember we had that conversation about you just not explaining things well, Jacqueline? This is exactly what I meant. Very visible reaction to it. Oh, those stick around. I repressed it. I don't want to relive that. Amulet of Branding still available, or is that this rest? Oh, that was this rest. I haven't rested in a while. I think killing off these prep for Zarel just makes sense. We're gonna rest here. Way to make it so I have the mysterious artifacts. Mine still keep Shadowheart as a party member. He dies for whatever reason, like temporarily while you're in the party. You can loot it off her corpse, for example. It used to automatically go to your inventory, but like, why do you care? It doesn't matter who has it, as long as someone has it. I think a DLC I'd use for Infernal Iron. I kind of don't want DLC. So, I'm gonna go with no. They've not said DLC. I don't want them to do DLC. Like, they've been just updating the game for free. And I kind of like projects that have the artistic integrity to be like, no, we don't need to sell you more game. We sold you game. Enjoy good game. We make new game now. Bye. Ask for it back. Okay, why do you want it?
The cop holds out his leg, revealing a ragged wound.
What is this animation? I'm using inspiration on this. I don't care.
As the wound closes, the cup
5 XP, worth it. Also, owlbear. Let me go to bed. Oh, okay. I wanted to go hell. Through hell, I want to be the main character. You're already the main character, Nuts. Why do you want the artifact? Like, there's no gameplay benefit to it being there. None of the dialogue changes. Like, it's nothing. You don't need the artifact as long as someone in the party has it. The artifact just shows up in cutscenes where it's necessary. It's also impossible to miss. The game does not let itself happen without forcing the artifact. Really wanted it as soon as I saw it on my first play. You have it. You have it. It's in your party inventory. Nothing you can do with it. Eventually it gets put in your inventory anyway. You're good. Relax. It's okay. Oh, we're level 8 now, which means we could do a house and defense pretty clean. Let me drag through it. I think we still do like fire here. Although cold, no burst rings, pretty good. Oh, cold. So I can also use wet. Yakuza systems sell in the same game for over a decade. People seem to enjoy. One of those cases where there's a formula and people pay for that formula. So the monetization being predatory is not something I like hearing. Fine. Sorry, make some more potions soon. I don't love Risky Ring for the Abjure enemy stuff, but we'll just have to hope that, they don't get turns. But we'll use him for ending here. We can always deal with Zarel on a different rest. that's interesting. Here's the weak still active. That's very interesting.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Surprise, that's okay. Oh yeah, that's a thing that happens. Die.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
Harmless an interesting word. If they're successful in making nickel and dime content, or they have less incentive to create a new game, move away from their cash cow. Good point.
Another parasite. Collected.
I think we need to see is if this guy somehow has a witness. He doesn't. Killing Raphael in Act 1 hinder the story. You can't kill Raphael in Act 1.
Let's try this way. Just check for anything useful.
Holy tadpoles.
Ah, that helped.
Okay, so who else do I want to take out? I can take out the ones at the docks. Getting knocked out, getting looted, killed in the camp, not possible. I'll repeat. You can't kill Raphael in Act 1. Why? How? Because you can't kill him. You can't. It doesn't work. You can't kill him. By you can't kill him, I mean you can't kill him.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Do you even need non-lethal damage? Yes. It's cursed, but yes. Like Withers? Yeah. Withers or Aelin, you can't kill unless the game tells you you can, which is not in normal gameplay. Lot. Prying eyes we have to deal with. Start working on the paladins and stuff downstairs, I guess. You're not standing where you normally are. That's interesting, actually. I can kind of take advantage of that.
What do we have here?
Go darkness.
What's there shall be mine.
You were witnessed assaulting.
You're surprised. Okay, you are too. Cool.
On I go.
Hitting an enemy with arrow transposition, just put you next to them. I've never actually tested that, Rando. I'm gonna need to test that. It's just, I need to find a low-risk situation
Better fetch that.
to try that on, or do it on another save. I've been curious about that for a while.
Unseen. Perfect. Don't mind if I do. I'll give it a try.
6 HP civilian, ones that wouldn't die. Some kid witnessed murder. Everyone at the fireworks shop hit them for like 20 HP damage. Went to 0. Turn base is alive. Yeah, you can't kill kids in the game. Like a legal thing. You're not allowed to kill kids in video games. Like combat systems. Unless they're goblin kids. Fight for goblin rights. That one.
Better tread carefully.
It is impossible to keep a garment clean down here. You'll find it all the harder once we're off on the march.
Usually does it.
All the way to Baldur's Gate without a list.
Or being arrested for.
Your silence. You're still doing this. See.
Unseen as I was taught.
Of the Far Realms, can you explain it to me?
No time for
So if you have Luck of the Far Realms available, then, and you have it set to ask, whenever you do an attack, if you have your reaction available, the game will ask you if you want to turn that hit into a crit. It'll tell you what you rolled attack-wise, so if you're not paying attention, you can just use it on something that's already a crit, but it lets you turn an attack into a crit at the cost of your reaction, once per long rest. Get the shit out of me. Like, great, just...
Should they accept the absolute? Ugh. Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
I have the scrying eyes to deal with. This guard. If I could bait one of the scrying eyes. Like we got the bugged person who stands over there when they're not supposed to.
Mustn't let anyone see.
Use the scroll, cast the spell if I have to, but
Pilfering. Unnoticed. Good.
that was barely enough damage. I don't like when it's close like that. But we're making progress clearing out this prison. I want the Warden's Amulet. Because I'm eventually going to want to buy Omelim's Amulet too. Just restoring spell slots. Just makes sense. Lets me get even more out of my, my rests. Technically, I don't really need to worry about those as long as I just stock up on short rest potions from Lantarv. Because that'll restore all of my spells and my action search. The only thing I really need to worry about is getting my item-based stuff back and Luck of the Far Realms. Oh, he's actually here. See, I streamed longer this time. 9 hours wasn't enough, but almost 10. How you doing, little bro? We had a good day. I've been here? Uh-huh, sure. Sure you have. So, wait, you're admitting to just lurking so you could pretend that you got here as I was at...
None shall see me.
Albert, why you gotta spot me like that?
Unseen. Perfect.
That.
Quiet as a mouse.
Beautiful. Won't be able to see Pokeday stuff because work. Oh yeah, well, I'll be working too, so I'll miss it. We'll probably see it around the same time. Hopefully it's not veg. Aren't you ready for Let's Go Johto? Aren't you ready? Starts at 9 AM. Oh, maybe I'll wake up and watch it then. Cool. Snow Burst for the prone. Legends, please. I would love Legends. Murder on the loose. It wasn't me. The Shaggy defense. Thought I waited long enough. So much coping about Johto and Unova. Yeah, there is. I don't want a new game, just a new Switch. New Switch would be very nice. It's not just a Pokemon Day thing. It's a like full on Nintendo Direct, right? On Pokemon Day. No? Oh, never mind then. I was about to start coping on some shit. You had a direct? You did? When? How did I miss it?
Perfectly hidden.
It was last week? Oh, I guess nothing happened then, huh?
That's the way.
It was so veg.
Simply begging to be robbed.
Makes sense. Am I out of arrows, or am I just blind? Huh, I guess I'm out. Okay.
You're being arrested for...
Oh, I'm not. Stop lying to me. You actually made me action search. Unbelievable. Fair Direct's been bad for 2 or 3 years now. If there's good game, I'll hear about it. I mean, the Direct that showed Scarlet and Violet starters for the first time was pretty hype. I think people enjoyed that. Remember, Scarlet and Violet were not out to be hated on yet. They're still overhated, but even the reasons people pretend to believe to hate on those games were not substantive at that point in time. Game themselves are fun, just run like poo-poo. Yeah. I am blind. I do have more.
You're being arrested for...
I'm surprised. Other strengths push these guys. I do. But failing the check gets them angry at me. And then I'll be in melee range, down actions. But I'm set up as an archer. This way, I also get to loot them.
Just a brief respite.
Plate armors we're selling, yeah, it's very valuable.
Unless this evil is to get us out of here, I don't want to hear about it.
You were witnessed assaulting...
Draw poison worked.
Have to keep low.
I got a surprise round. Love that. Could have had sharpshooter on, but that worked out fine.
Unseen as I was taught.
Thank you, 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 and camp.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp.
Never actually used the Browbeaten Circlet. On a spell save DC while threatened. It's actually not bad.
Might be useful.
I could do the prison break now for the XP Potent Robe. Potent Robe makes me want to do the high charisma Eldritch Blast stuff. Well, So many options. I should cut myself off soon, though. It's been almost 10 hours.
On I go.
Leave some content for the rest of the week. Although, current pace will finish Fighter this week, provided no resets. By this week, I mean, like, maybe Thursday. Yeah, so we're gonna test the theory. If I do the prison break now, what way will Barkis's AI break? Let's see what happens. Because it's gonna break. Because he just does that now. Dave, because it's been a minute. It's been a while. It's pretty near. Yeah, I still haven't even cleared the lake to Dwargar, much less gone to Grimforge. And we're maxed out on Tadpoles level 8 doing the prison break. Or do meat caves? We did. I tried to do that pretty early to get the hooks for vigilance elixirs at a point where I need them, and also the tadpole that's down there. And there's a plate armor too.
Time to fill some graves.
You guys break yourselves out. I don't want anyone Mr. Presidenting me on this shit.
Boat's good to go. My plan for now is to hide out on the water.
Okay, prison break complete. Still the two paladins by the door. The entrance there. I'm gonna want to deal with them, but I maybe wait until I have Luck of the Far Realms and Amulet of Branding. Because I need to take them both out in one turn or it gets risky. That's like I want to have my resources. I don't even have my action surge right now. I'll just keep a save here because I've had this bug out on me in all my playthroughs. I know there's multiple ways to do it, but I do it the very specific way that hasn't bugged out for me. Which is why taking a chance on Barkis is a little bit stupid. Sometimes I do stupid things 10 hours into my broadcasts. Or 10 minutes. 10 seconds even.
Hey, asshole.
Roland! Oh, thank the gods.
I pity you. Wait. How did you do it? You thank.
Well, Alfira gives you the best scrolls for this too. She gives you this robe, a bunch of gold, some XP, and like always good scrolls. That's crazy. She's cracked. She's the best. Or that time you challenged Aaron to a fight.
That's what matters.
I didn't challenge him. I challenged Alfira, and he took that personally.
Thank you.
Wolverine doesn't have anything to say. He's a little bitch. Bex and Dennis. How do you save her? By not killing her? Wait till 1.5 when she's an actual recruitable bard. Not traveling with them skips the stupid COVID test when you land. Yeah, that's why I don't travel with them. What Batshit Man means by that is a Harper shows up who's like totally bad at his job, and he's just like waving you down with a tadpole to make sure no one's infected. It's kind of funny.
Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't the first
For the
time you've
experience, I
helped us.
guess.
Here we're fighting for our lives and you're working on your memoir. Well, I'll take it. After all you've done.
So, shall we go for a walk?
Anywhere.
I didn't realize if you open the gates after clearing all the guards, some of them just run out to the Shadow Curse and die. I didn't either. Ugh. XP. How am I doing on many target arrows? 4. I'd like more. Check Damon's inventory. Cool to see once. Just kind of takes a minute or 3. Yeah.
So I might as well hammer. Need anything?
Humanoid slaying, yes, please. Honestly, using Darkfire short bow would make sense. It's just I am not super confident in my ability to take no damage at all, because my concentration being broken would be bad. Still alive, I see. You, I mean.
Jaheira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
Those. I do need more smoke powder. Take that too. Take that too. It just helps to be prepared. This really cuts into my Mighty Cloth fund, but I haven't gotten Crush money. Okay with it.
Tick.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Okay, so now that I've done the prison break, I can't talk to Wolverine because that objective's just bugged out. Can we rest? I haven't had a Starian craft anything for me in a while.
Well, hello. What can I... Don't touch me.
We assign a Starian some levels here, because now that we're level 8, get him another ability score increase, get him to 20 wisdom. Who's Alfira? Karlach's friend? Never met her. Who's Karlach? Feel like you made that person up. I've definitely never met them. I'm kind of running low on Bloodlust. Definitely need to camp out for Warg Fangs.
My faith protects me.
Need something? Oh, it's...
You enter the Shard Temple without Raphael seeing you, and you release Aelin. Raphael's dialogue will prioritize over Shadowheart so she doesn't leave your party. Amazing.
This way.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
Nat 20 on what matters.
Scratch's tail wag. Nothing. Both animals look fine. Watching.
If he's starring approval for petting both of the goodest boys. Prepared to talk to her, but I'll report back. I probably still do want to grab a couple summons. We'll want to do Scratch. I should do the Shadow Lantern, but I'm not gonna. Hop over to the first room of the Gauntlet of Shar for Animate Dead. Roll for that, right? I don't. I guess I need to go buy that from Blur.
New sheath. Ain't my neck of the woods.
Um,
Lucky stars.
Do that now, actually. For Legendary Armor, did you know you get a Legendary Armor this early? Helldusk Armor. Raphael's Act 3 armor. You get it by breaking his AI in Act 1. A specific series of weird things. It's less optimal than wearing Mighty Cloth or Graceful Cloth right now. I just think it's funny, so I'm still wearing it. It'll be like the 4th best armor I can wear by the time we hit the act finale.
I should get a mask.
I'd better do the talking.
Welcome back. Have you made? I do enjoy.
Armor's great though, defensively.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Provides no value offensively, and you don't always need your armor to provide offense, but considering right now Graceful Cloth and Mighty Cloth are both more damage, and Graceful Cloth is even also more accuracy. Helldusk is not, I shouldn't be wearing it. I really should be saving money to get the other stuff. I'm making bad choices.
Very well. So many minds connected.
Go eat, I already ate. I ate lunch. Lunch wasn't that long ago. I think if I beat Act 2 and go Act 3, I found a way to keep Shadowheart without doing her companion quest. I think if you just get into Act 3, the game won't really know what to do, and will probably assume you just made a choice. Curious to see how that works. No, I don't have any money. Oh, I should fix that. I can sell you that. Oh, Shadowheart secured? Ah. Fun. Hey, thank you. Easy clap. Pass for leaving me. Yeah, so it's just that one specific trigger and no others. What does her dialogue say? Like, does she just not have anything to say about that whole thing? Or is she acting like she was there? Hearing the haste spores activate in the background never gets old. Well, he's kind of becoming. Which does mean it's fresh time. I just... Inquisitor, I mean, a level 8, it's fine. I don't need to give Perry as much respect as I have been. If I go in there with, Luck of the Far Realms... As if she released her. Line she has after release Aelin. Mind you, haven't even picked up the spear. Amazing. Oh yeah, I haven't saved Balin yet either. Let's get this buff.
Eat. Whatever comes.
Quag weird, you're quag weird. It's only been 10 hours. It is come.
Onward in her name.
Touch Aelin as smoke cloud while Balthazar is taken a leak 2 meters away. And does that exclude Balthazar from the conversation? Yep. But what does he do afterwards? It's so scuffed. Skips his fight as well. Is it like a Karnas situation? He just phases out of existence? Or do you think you'll run into him in the colony later? Want roomies and numbers now? Roomie, cuddle, puddle. Doesn't do anything, he's gone. Yeah, I guess maybe see if he shows up in the Mind Flayer colony. If he doesn't, then like, you're chilling. Gaming. Okay, we Bloodlust. Question goes on the bar. Animate Dead goes on the bar. Do I have any other summon scrolls? That goes on the bar. I probably click Firewall.
Your Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon?
Set up my chest barricades. I can do that ahead of time. Go to Merkel for the first time after getting Char Spear and killed Isabel. Anything different about the fight I should be aware of? So, there's no invulnerability because Aelin's already dead. Depending on how you killed Isabel. So, like, if Isabel died at Last Light while you weren't there, then she's not present. But if you attacked her yourself in Last Light, then she will be there, tadpoled, assisting Ketheric. But yeah, the fight mechanics, the only thing that changes is whether or not Aelin and Isabel are in the room. Otherwise, he's the same. I'll have to set up my Glyph of Warding as well. Really need to go grab my chest from Last Light. Hopefully do. I should not have killed her then. I mean, she's a Bloodlust target, if nothing else. She's not particularly tanky. But she will just be chilling on the platform that gets bone chilled.
Too much. I can't wait for things to just be quiet. That sounds perfect.
Might as well.
And she drops a tadpole, that's a plus. Yeah, she drops a tadpole, and, I mean, you would get her loot the other way too, I think, but, yeah. Isabelle has 2 unique items, and if she's an enemy in that fight, she drops a tadpole. The most positive tadpole route for the game is pretty weird. Like double-crossing Nier, killing Isabelle, doing a bunch of weird shit in Act 3. It's strange. You guys hear my cat meowing at my door every once in a while. It should only really come through if he does it while I'm talking. I could tell by his tone. It's the I want water one, which is a good idea. Staying hydrated is important. Haven't heard anything. Not loud. One more. Close. I put Grease down there, but I wait until Halsin is over here because he's fucking useless. Move this over. Wake up, Art. Let's go, Pichu. Can you imagine?
Let's see what I can glean.
Flame. This is no physical ailment.
My loot. Do you know him?
It's an XP from that. You get a lot more XP for waking Art than you do for killing him and getting the information from his corpse. But sometimes if you don't want to deal with Malice, you gotta take alternative measures. I still think it's stupid that part 2 of Halsin's mission doesn't give you any XP at all for dealing with Oliver and all that.
But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon see it ban.
Let's go touch grass. Isn't that just Pokemon Go? I should put on Risky Ring, to be honest. Oh, come on, let's go to the polls. Base! Oh, yeah, Our mausoleum. We're gonna dip our big toe in. Animate that skeleton.
Worth a try.
Do I have any vigilance elixirs still? I do. Sick.
There is work to do.
A dash again, 21 meters of movement. Movement speed's awesome. Alcin, you're walking slow as shit, my dude. It's because you're throwing your entire hip into every single step. Like, what is this? Who made this animation? Like, what is this? Alcin's got to make it clear that his sack is just the size of his entire head. Hate that guy. The bear pretending to be a human, clearly.
There's no time to waste. Seems simple enough. Need to keep going.
Grease. Find this so if I ever get afraid, I don't drop it. Normally I would concentrate on Expeditious Retreat here. I think I might want to do Firewall. Try that. Breaks my concentration, and oh well. Shouldn't though. It's Psychic Spark. Makes sense here. Nermisser also makes more sense than Titan String. I haven't Drake-throated up yet. Do that. What did I just do? What gear change did I just make? I think I just moved something. Go with Draconic Fire for oil combustion purposes. It just occurred to me, you could probably Drake throw at your skeleton's weapons. It's stupid, pointless, but funny. That's a fire wine barrel. Actually move that too. This one that's already here. I like using the two that are already here. Stuff and things. Right there. Potions. Light. Balthazar's in the colony? Okay. Less than ideal. Is he skippable while he's down there? Never fought him down there. There's water.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. It took Oak. It's ready.
Okay. Hello? Bye. Eat. Let's go again. Okay, still have my bonus action, still have my action surge. I think I really need to do much more right now. You. Yeah, I don't need to do anything more, but I could just as well get one more shot in. Save action surge for a turn where it's more impactful. First time I used Water Sparkers successfully in an honor run. Scratch will stay there. Yeah, you can skip Mise en Zandra. Cool. Might as well we're doing this, the XP that good? Yeah. And also this lets you get, you keep Halsin into Act 3. If you do his entire Act 2 mission. The reason why that's good is, if you keep Halsin and Thaniel, you get a, you know, finale buff. +1 to all stats. Which isn't always relevant, but it is, more than nothing. The XP is very good. You get XP for all these enemies that you kill. Scratch is going to take a hit here. Did I forget to buy more Alchemist Fires? I might actually be out of Alchemist Fires. Not ideal. I'll use Fire Arrows then. I could use Magic Missile. 6 projectiles. You'll die to burning. 6. Oh, moved my chest by accident. That's not great. Skill issue. It's okay, we'll fix it, we'll fix it. now I actually do need to deal with those. You're trigger happy. Yeah, we'll speed pot, get a couple more shots in. I think I killed enough of them that I can handle a lethargic turn if need be. Shouldn't have to, though. I go Ice Arrow here, actually. Here, you just, I'll use an accuracy oil, 5%, I like that. Makes the most sense, and Scratch can just stay there. Yankee will spawn in a second. Fire. More of those, right? Good. Sorry, Scratch. Still going. Ending soon. I felt particularly motivated today. Falling in Archer's game-changing strat makes it pretty safe. Yeah, I fucked it up by being impatient. Just trigger happy, but it's still pretty good. Miss. You. There. Should be pretty okay. Some of them fell, but they got to the firewall. That's fine. Full powder bomb's good into them there. Start. these two now. Oil of combustion and wet. I'll just repeat the click. You're still alive.
Let me strike true.
Cool. That's that. What year is this? You're still alive. This is the last thing I'm doing. See, we're
It's
good.
done. But no. Come.
Fighter action economy is silly. Don't walk through the firehouse, you slut. You gonna walk through the grease? You gonna walk through the grease and get mad at me? Where are you going? Oh, no, you're just teleporting. Cool. What are the last thing you say we're gonna do? A lot. Let me get my correct gear back on. Why does he walk funny? We were talking about that earlier. Like, Common House and L. You just, nothing's right about that boy. Okay, so in terms of stuff we still have left, the rest of the Moonrise clear out, the Stealth Trial and the Gauntlet, the Rat Guy, Your Gear, Lake Dwergar, Grimforge, Grim, most of the Crush, Inquisitor. Yeah, alright. Let me finish this fight, let me put the right gear back on, let me complete this act, let me beat the game. Toxic. It's over. 10.5 hours today. Sorry, I enjoyed this game. Fighter's been fun. We discovered some cool tech with Eldritch Knight that makes higher levels of Eldritch Knight actually a lot more desirable than I thought they would be. So yeah, tomorrow more of this. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Is anyone live this? It's 9 o'clock. What is wrong with me? Why am I like this? Self-Hookah's live. I don't feel like socializing. Go away. Go be healthier than me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for streaming all your work. May the day go by fast. Hey, I'm happy to do it for you, Lola. Toxic. It's for your own good. I know. Go away.